We just go? We ball? Are we balling? We're balling, bro. Dude. Oh, fuck. Okay, how are we doing, guys? How are we? Oh, woo. Okay. Yes, we love chat. Oh my God, we love chat. Oh, chat, you're so cute. Oh, chat, you're so cute. God, chat, you're so hot on Friday. 2 streams in 1 month? That's insane. I know you're getting bonus streams for your money, right? Yeah, hi Floringla, Nomad, how you doing? Work Nice 649. How you guys doing over on YouTube? Good to see you. Bionic Commando. Yeah, I wish, brother. I wish. Let me go fill up my Well, chat. I don't know if it's a good idea, but I think I'm gonna do it. What, Blue? What's not a good idea? So Naraka is sponsoring me like a lot, and I really like Naraka. It's like one of my favorite games. And I was thinking, outside of the sponsor, that I was gonna try to do some choose your class guides for that game, because they don't really have any, and I felt like I could make those and, like, I don't know, do some good for the Naraka community, you know? I don't know, it's just something I kind of wanted to do, kind of like I did for BDO, you know? How you doing, Snow? How you doing, Swift? Hi, Mob. Oh, look how cute you are. Look how cute you guys are. Look at the hi. Oh, hi. We got highs in here. Hi. How we doing? Dink donk, how we doing? Make IRL gains? Yeah, well, I mean, I run every day. Although yesterday we didn't run because I finished streaming at 5 in the morning. So that was kind of rough. But I promised Basil that today we would go. So we're going to go today instead. Because it won't be a 10-hour stream today. Hopefully. Hopefully. I was thinking today's stream is probably going to be like 6 to 8 hours, hopefully. You guys know how it goes, though. I'm like, it's a 6 to 8 hour stream, but then it's like a fucking 15-hour, 17-hour stream, you know? But, like, the thing is, I have to be able... So tomorrow, I'm going to see the new Michael Jackson movie with my mom, so that's happening. But I also need to prep the live update. So, like, I can't stream super late tonight. Like, I can't go until, like, 3, 4 in the morning. It's like... I gotta do that thing with Mom, and then I need to be able to prep the live update. I have to be able to get that ready to go. Normally Friday is a prep day for that, and I'm obviously not doing that. Morning, boys. The tall woman behind him, I respect his taste. Yep, my goat. Just kind of setting the mood for everybody. What is everybody pinging me about, bro? Holy shit. Oh my God. Why the fuck is everybody talking about the fucking PvP kit? What the fuck is going on? I guess I should probably look at the global labs, huh? I guess I should probably look at the global labs, huh? Is it time? Are we back? Are we back? Wake me up. Wake me up when we're back. Boo! We're back. Yeah, what up, X? Good to see you over on Kick, buddy. Oh, by the way, somebody yesterday asked if I had my YouTube chat above me. I actually have the combined chat above me, so I can see what YouTube is saying, Twitch is saying, and Kick is saying. All three of them are in there. And then on my right, I have Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. Well, Twitch, YouTube, and then Kick on the main PC. But I try to look at it up here so that I'm trying to interact equally. Obviously, most of them are Twitch messages, but... You guys are getting me a little excited. A little bricked up. Damn, bro, my shoulder. It was feeling fine all morning, and then I went to go I just put the brace on. Fuck. Okay, there we go. Sorry, guys, I'm trying to get rid of all my notifications here. Okay, all right, so a lot of people have been messaging me about the GLABs update, so thank God I was going to be live today anyway, because otherwise people would have had to wait till Monday for this. Let's get started. And then my links. By the way, to whoever always deletes this message and they'll go live, every time I go live, you're a hero. Pretty sure that's Lucy, but there we go. All right. L ads. Jabs. You're a fucking moderator. You're not supposed to have ads. What are you doing? Okay. Dude, I literally just tagged Sarah. If I gotta fucking... I literally just untagged my witch. We'll find out. We're gonna find out. My favorite back streamer. You mean my favorite streamer is back, or do you mean you're physically attracted to my back, which is also fair? I understand. I've been working out. Both could be viable. Okay, I'll pull up the goal. I'm not going to look at it yet. Okay. When are you going to play Expedition 33? So my problem with Expedition 33 is that it's a really good game, and I want to play it, but it's a difficult game to play on stream, and I can't play the game off stream. So that and Resident Evil are queued up on the alt channel. When I've got time to stream on the alt channel, I'll play one of those games there. I do need to finish Resident. Yeah, it's a tough stream game. It is, but that's why the alt channel exists, is so that I can play stuff like that. Okay. My favorite bright flashlight streamer. What's this? Well, at least it wasn't a fleshlight streamer. Yeah. Let me get my pedal. There we go. What's wrong with your shoulder? Maybe I should just make a command, bro. My shoulder came out of socket while I was lifting heavy weight. And I popped it back in myself after great pain, but it is recovering now. Okay. All right, we ready, guys? Has anyone else covered the global labs yet? Because Biceps got a video out, I just wanted to do it. Or I just read it. Reading it is fine too.
It took him 3 hours.
Oh fuck, dude. You serious? Is it that big? Somebody just sent me, you know, imagine having 850 viewers and the only thing in your chat is a bunch of bot commands. I don't know who he could possibly be talking about. I don't know. Time of the PvP Academy? I don't know. People keep saying that today. I don't know. What is this? Why is Moobot? What is this? Oh, this is Naraka. Oh. Okay, well, let's turn that. Edit. Dude, I can't get rid of timers. I just have to, like, delete the command. Bro, what? Yeah, you physically cannot delete timers on MoveOn anymore. That's literally insane. I don't want to disable the command. I'm just gonna have to remake the entire command every time. That's really annoying. Okay, so copy this, close this. Where's my Naraka command? Okay, delete that. And then remake it without a timer so that it's there. Well, we might have to move to something other than MoveBot. I can't fix that. Okay. When is the Moblade crafting video going to be up on YouTube? Tomorrow. Note wants to do it on a solo day, which is smart. Smart guy. When does the Hung Dao come out? The Hung Dao is out, brother. It's out. Isn't it? Pretty sure it's out. Like Plaza. I love the gamer news you've been on. It's going to take you to the next live update. So funny. Yeah, I can't wait. I think it's going to be a good week for the live update. I need to prep it, but all of the prep for the live update will happen tomorrow and then Sunday morning, afternoon. So, I like weeks that I can put on the live update. I would consider a successful stream week. If I can't put on the live update, it's a very unsuccessful stream week, in my opinion. This week, the live update will happen, assuming no acts of God are in my life. I haven't seen you play Where Winds Meet in a while. That's fair. I mean, I did play it the other day, but I haven't been able to. I just can't do anything. Like I'm booked solid through the week. Like because I lost a week because of my shoulder. I was again all of last week was supposed to be a bunch of Where Winds Meet stuff, and then my shoulder fucking ruined all of that, and now I've got sponsors and stuff that I've got to finish up before the end of April, and then I've got other stuff, and then apparently there's a GLAB patch today that I gotta. Normally I don't cover the global labs. Normally I'm not a global labs enthusiast. Used to be, not so much about it anymore. What up, Terrace? How you doing, buddy? Touch me blue. If you didn't have a penis, I probably would. What up, Sirius? How you doing, man? All right, guys, we ready? We ready? I didn't marry, married a guy. I did not marry a guy, dude. Why does everybody, every time I fucking say, everybody thinks that I'm some gay ass fucking... Fuck! Almost got it. Almost got it. Almost had us. I did almost get you. How you doing, Devs? You still playing Throne, brother? Made the intro too long. I'm not shortening my intro so my chat won't ruin it.
Vizzle Namer just resubscribed for 2 months. Have money.
Valencia, Ymir, welcome back for 2 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right. Let's do it. What is all the big fuss about? Let's see it. Let's see it. What's your craziest fetish? Do you really want to know that?
DC, sir.
Do you really want to know? Okay. I think it would be super hot if I got to meet a woman. Just kidding. I would say there is some crazy shit. There's a demon inside me, okay, that wants this. I don't understand why. It's freaky though. But theoretically, if you were to have sex with a girl and she sucked your soul out and enslaved you, that would be pretty hot. That would be pretty hot. That would be hot. Assuming she was super hot, you know. So just succubus. Yeah. Pretty much just that. Like somebody said, Jesus. But you asked for my weirdest fantasy. I'll be honest with you. As far as fantasies go, I would say that's pretty mild. I'll be honest with you. There's people that are into way crazier shit. I'm into really normal sex. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not trying to be crazy with it. I'm not. We don't need to dress up or nothing, honey. That's gonna be okay. We don't need to do any of that. All right. Just meeting a Dark Knight IRL. Well, Dark Knight doesn't do that necessarily.
ZD just resubscribed for 2 months.
She puts a physical collar on. It's like an agreement. This is different. She puts like a physical collar on guys, and they agree to be their slaves. It's my understanding. Zaidi, we've been for 2 months. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. Deep down, blue likes hanging from a ceiling in a sex wing. No, I'm not really into BDSM stuff. I'm not into it. I don't want to be in the swing, and I don't want to be out of the swing either. I'm just not into it. Like, if she wants to be dominated, that's one thing. Right? If she wants to dominate me, that's another thing. But, like, that shit's on another level. You guys gotta understand. That shit's
Scylla_07
I don't think
just
any people
resubscribed
realize
for 12 months.
that shit is
WTF did I walk into here?
Welcome, Celia. How you doing? Welcome back for 12 months. 1 full year. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. What happened to your shoulder? I was lifting weights, you know, because I'm on this whole better myself arc this year. And my shoulder came out of socket, and it was extremely painful, and I had to pop it back into socket, and now it's recovering. You were jerking, doing bullshit? No, I'm a left-handed. Guys, I'm left-handed. All right, guys. Okay. Might just do an exclamation point shoulder command. I probably should. If one of the mods want to make it, that's fine. Okay. So, do we want to listen to music while we do this? And what music do I want to listen to? Do I want to listen to this lady? Or do I want to listen to BDO's soundtrack?
Zero and Z just resubscribed for 19 months. No ad's gonna stop me from watching this cinema.
Why is everybody so pumped about this GLAB, bro? Everybody is just like, dude, you need to get to GLAB right now. You need to get live right now. Bro, GLABs. I'm like, Dark Knight better be getting a fucking nudie mod at this point. I'm gonna be honest with you. You guys be hyping this shit up so much. I better be able to walk around town fucking naked. All right, Onesie, welcome back for 19 months, over a year and a half, buddy. Appreciate you. Okay, so there's been a lot of talk about the global labs. People have been.
This GLAB review from Blue is going to take 10 hours.
How long did it take, Bicep? Somebody said 3 hours. I can do it in less than Bicep. Okay, you know what? Now I have to redo the intro. Okay, so there's been a lot of talk about the global labs. People have said that this is a really big change. I got to admit, the scroll bar is really, really small on this one, which means there's a lot of stuff going on here. At this point, unless the Dark Knight is getting a nude mod, I'm going to be disappointed because, bro, people have been hyping up whatever the fuck is on the G-Labs. So crazy to me that we're live on a Friday for it. So here we are. In any event, let's take a look. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, upcoming PvP balance adjustments, Arena of Solaire season, sure. Item changes, monster changes, quest changes, NPC background cutscenes, node war changes, conquest war changes. I'm not getting too excited about that. This stuff happens all the time. Common changes for Node and Conquest War. UI changes. Bug fixes. Class changes. Okay. Not Dark Knight. Not Dark Knight. Oh. Fucking penis. Warrior, Ranger, Mawa, Wizard, Witch. Wizard again. Because we can't just have Witch more than Wizard. Ninja, Dark Knight, Striker, Lon. Hash, Sage, Wusa, Scholar, Deadeye, and Wukong. Jesus, like half the classes in the game getting balance fixes on this patch. I gotta hand it to them. This is really smart from the development team. I don't know what these balance changes are, but presumably, assuming that they're big balance changes happening right before AOS, I think that is super smart from the dev team. I understand that some people might not feel that way, but this was my recommendation to them as an approach before. I don't know if they took the advice from me or somebody else, but they've never done this before. They've never done like a big class change like this right before AOS and then promised to start changing it during the AOS season, which is what I recommended, exactly what I recommended that they do, because balance should be handled like a snow globe. In order to hype up AOS and make it really interesting, you change everything right before AOS happens. That way, everybody goes into AOS wondering if their class is going to be good and trying to figure out what's strong in the metagame and stuff, and it makes it really interesting and fun. That being said, it becomes very unfun really quickly when you figure out if something is way overtuned. So what you do is you shake up the snow globe really hard before AOS, but then as AOS happens, you need to hotfix stuff, bring stuff into tune. That way people don't have to live with some crazy OP Awakening Sage for, 2 months while they play AOS. You don't want that. So I think that this balance approach, I'm going to give a shout out to the dev team. Normally, you guys know, normally I'm riding the dev team like a fucking horse. I am not exactly very kind to them all the time, right? Sometimes I'm nice to them, but I'm very critical about their balance changes, especially when it comes to PvP and stuff. I gotta hand it to them. I think that the timing on this, I think the way that they're approaching it this season is the best way they've ever approached it. We'll see how it ends up working out. I'm glad they're trying something different. I'm just gonna give the W to PA just right off the bat right there. I know you lived in Missouri, as I do now. Do you know any good bridges to jump off of after these Deadeye? Are they nerfs? There's no way Deadeye's getting nerfed again. There's no way it's getting nerfed. Yo. Wait, Snipe, you live in Missouri? Bro, hit me up, bro. We meet up. I'll drive to you. Hit me up. We meet up. DM me on Discord. Let's hang out, brother. All right. I think Seraph will probably be good. Shouldn't get any nerfs. Well, I just tagged Seraph, so let's hope that the Dark Knight buffs aren't insane. Okay. Upcoming PvP balance adjustments. Next week's update of the live server will mark the start of the regular AOS season. And PvP mode loved by many adventurers. We are also aware of the active discussions on class balance and Arena of Solaire. PvP balance in Black Desert plays out differently across many types of content, such as 1v1, AOS, Guild League, Node Wars, and more. Because of this, we adjust balance based on various indicators rather than specific content, as we have today as well. However, we also deeply understand that classes performing in certain content can create an overall subpar experience for adventurers playing in that content. Therefore, as announced through the Global Lab on April 17th, we will be monitoring the performance of each class in AOS closely and quickly at the beginning of the season. We will also make further adjustments for classes that outperform or underperform in for a better PvP experience. Thank you. This is exactly what I think that they should have done. This was my I'm taking fuck you guys. I'm taking credit for this. They have never taken this balance approach ever. The only person I've ever heard give them feedback that they should give, because most PvPers are like, no, you shouldn't balance right before AOS, then it fucks up everything, and I don't know what to do. I'm like the only guy that was like, no, you should approach it like a snow globe. You shake it up right at the start. That's when people want to look at the snow globe. That's when the snow globe looks interesting, right? You shake it up right at the start. You set it down. It's really interesting. You look at it, right? And then you start balancing stuff, right? And as you balance things, the dust starts to settle, or the snow starts to settle at the bottom of the globe. And at the end of the AOS season, you have a beautiful picture of what the metagame should look like, and you get to see who has mastered that metagame quickly. I think that's cool. That's sick, right? I think it makes it super interesting, and I think more people will participate in AOS as a result. But hey, I could be wrong. We'll see. But hey, they have to actually follow up and balance during the season in order for it to work. And I just want to say they are welcome for my recommendation. I'm taking full credit for this. I've not heard anybody else recommend that they do that. AOS season. The AOS season returns for its 9th season. The season will feature various overalls. Self-adventurers immerse themselves in the thrill of the challenge. We have refined the point system across all brackets to reduce the burden of reaching mid to high tiers. Meanwhile, the highest rank of Solaire Incarnate now includes a rank condition to further elevate its prestige. Additionally, participation rewards have been buffed, and the Seal Exchange list has been updated with more useful items. We hope that you enjoy this heart-pounding season of Arena. Okay. So, it looks like it's going to be same times as it always is. Sure. Is the music too loud? I can bring the music down a little bit. Looks like the times are about the same. It looks like it's telling you where you're going to start based on your points from last season. Sure. Great. Okay. The combat area of Arena Solar has changed. Okay, well, this is a really good one. People like that map. Olin's is pretty solid, except for the fact that you can climb up on the rocks and stuff. But hey, what are you going to do? An F-Tac output post looks pretty good. People don't really have a problem with Gyphon Temple.
Fuck Pod gave tuberculosis to Deadeye.
Why is everybody so pissed about Deadeye, bro? This is the second Deadeye that's coming to my chat that's suicidal. Okay, everybody relax, okay? I will be the judge, okay? I just want everybody to be clear. I wanted to tag Deadeye. I was literally in the process of tagging it before I went live. It was like a day and a half ago. And then I ended up tagging Seraph instead because I didn't have my main weapon done. Yoru's Teeth. That looks pretty cool. We'll see how that goes. Ooh, there's stuff you can climb up on, though. I don't know. We'll see. New Dark Followers Chamber. Okay, that looks pretty sweet. I know where this is. This is where GVGs happen. This is where the GVGs happen here on Arsha. A lot of fighting happens here. I like that. That's good. That's a good map. None of these look cancer like the bamboo one did the one time. AOS rank and score overall. The point and ranking systems have been reorganized to help more adventurers enjoy the challenge while obtaining top ranks to further cement their prestige. Previously, the point game loss was uniform across all tiers, making it difficult to climb without a win rate of over 50%. With this update, we have split point gains and losses by score bracket up to 1,800 point mark. Participating in more matches will now increase your chances of reaching the mid to high tiers, easing the pressure regarding win rates. Okay. Furthermore, while the 2,401 point plus requirement for Solar Incarnate tier remains, the new top 30 rank condition has been introduced. We expect this change to make the Solar Incarnate tier a truly glorious position befitting the very best. That's cool. That's cool. Top 30, you know? All right, sure. Neat. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. This is like, okay. This is like, I think it's great that they're adjusting all of this, but this can't be what people are talking about. The winning streak bonus points have changed, and the losing streak penalty has been newly added. A losing streak penalty. So wait, if you go on a loss streak, you have a penalty? If you win or lose consecutive and Dejan's starting from 3 consecutive wins or losses, a certain percentage is added based on the standard points gained or deducted for winning or losing. Oh, God. Bro, it's a... Oh, oh shit, dude. Streamers are so cooked, man. Oh, no. Dude, that just makes... I mean, honestly, it makes people so much more toxic. You know, because you're already on a loss streak. You're already hating yourself. You hate your teammates. And now you're losing even more points. Oh, shit. Oh, God. The win streak bonus increases by a fixed percentage of the score range for every win streak for 3 to 7 consecutive wins, a maximum of 7 consecutive wins. So if you win 7 in a row, you get 50% extra points. Holy shit. What about the loss streaks? Okay, yeah, let's see this. Loss streak penalty applies to Dawn Spear, Spear of Glory, and Solaire tiers. So the upper... Okay, so in lower elos, it won't be that big of a deal. Where I'm playing, it won't be that big of a deal. The maximum penalty rate is applied for 3 consecutive losses or more in Spear of Dawn, and 4 consecutive losses or more in Spear of Glory and Solaire. Okay, so... Window of Dawn, 5%. Okay, in the higher regions, or in the higher 5%... 10% additional deduction if you lose 4 or more times. 5% of 5% is not that bad. It's like, okay, that's not that big of a deal. That's like 1 or 2 extra points. Time to snipe blue in AOS. Well, honestly, this the way they're doing balance here makes me want to do AOS. Hopefully the DK is not getting nerfed. Hopefully they didn't decide that Awakening DK was OP, because I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like we need damage. I feel like we're not doing enough damage. I feel like my poke doesn't do any damage. I feel like I'm just... And so it forces me to get close more frequently than I want to, and then Dark Knight just does not do well at close range. But hey, that's just my feelings on it. That's how I feel currently. And I don't PvP enough to necessarily have an opinion. But example of dormant penalty application. Finish the last AOS ranked match on Monday. Okay, yeah, whatever. Rewards revamp. Okay, sure. They're slightly increasing the rewards that you get. Yeah, you're going to get more seals, guys, every time, so you'll be making slightly more silver per hour. I'm just going to tell you, you're still not going to be making, like, crazy money. Making 20 more seals. Like, if they were tripling it, okay, or quadrupling it, okay, we can talk, but this looks like, you know, they're at least doubling it, you know, and then it looks like you're getting some gold bars, so you're going to make some more money. It's good, but it's not, like, insane. You don't really play OS for silver, though. Do you know what I should be doing? Okay, sorry, chat. While we're going over this... That's champion unknown on that side. Who's this over here? Oh, it's Flapjack. I'm gonna barter if that's okay. If that's okay with you guys, while we're covering this, I was just gonna go ahead and make my bag. I'm just gonna hit T and just be cruising, because like I was thinking about it last night, and I was like, well, honestly, bartering is perfect for me because I don't like playing the game while I'm streaming. Not because I don't like playing the game, but because I think it's terrible content. I think that just grinding while you're live is just horrible fucking content, and the viewers, it's just not entertaining for the viewers. So, like, I try not to do that very often while I'm streaming, but I can barter and react to videos, and I can barter and I can do, like, forum stuff, and I can barter and I can do just other shit, right? Like, patch notes, podcasts, cover drama, that kind of stuff. So, kind of works out. Like, because then we don't have to watch it, but I'm still making silver. I can just hit T like this. Bada bing, bada boom. And then we just minimize like that. I did confirm yesterday, guys. You can make 9 bill a day from bartering. Technically. But it's going to take you about 8 hours. So... it'll take you 8 or 9 hours to do that. Even at the top end, it's going to take you a while. Because you got to sail all over that. I did the calculations off stream. Like, you got to sail all over the place. It's because you have to sail so far for the tier 6 and tier 7 barter mats that, like, it does take you a lot more time, but you do make good money. And I think that, to be clear, I think that that makes bartering really balanced. I think that's great. I think that is really smart. I think they've done a great job with the barter update. I think that they pushed it to being really nice, but not like, it's not going to be better than grinding. It's not going to be better than necessarily active stuff, but like, it is good enough that if all you want to do is barter all day, you can make like amazing money doing that, right? If that's, but you have to do it like all day, right? And I think that that's how it should be, right? I think they balanced it really well. I like what they did with it, adding the extra tiers and stuff. They could have just increased the price of T5 mats. That would have been like the lazy way of doing it. I love the way that they did it. So again, I hate to say it, guys, but Pearl Abyss just took another W on the bartering update. I don't want to be that guy. Actually, I don't hate to say it. I love to say it. I like it when Pearl Abyss is taking W's with the game that I like. But like, you know, typically I'm the bad guy. This is not a very common thing for me. Normally it's like crash out inbound. I'm worried that I'm not gonna. I'm worried that there's an impending crash out on the GLAB. Like, bro, I got suicidal dead eyes in my chat right now. First time catching the stream, but I'm using your vids as a background noise for grinding for months. Just wanted to say I really like your vibes and appreciate your work. Thank you. The PayPal's in your inventory. I appreciated that, though. Thank you, nonetheless. Bro, why is Kick telling me fake chatter? Fuck you guys. Okay. All right. You guys are making more money with AOS. I'm not going to go through all this, guys. You're going to make some more money with AOS, which is good. Good. Wish it was more, but hey, what are you going to do? Guide regarding AOS HUD features. We previously shared details regarding the AOS HUD during the Calpheon Ball 2025 and in the GLAB patch notes. This feature was designed to help help adventurers quickly locate allies and enemies to join the fight more effectively, helping those learning the arena to reach higher levels of play. However, during the final stage of testing, we determined that further refinements were necessary to deliver the intended experience. We regret that we cannot introduce this feature to the Global Lab today. We will provide a follow-up announcement via the Global Lab as soon as the HUD function is ready. Thank you. What HUD function are they talking about? As somebody that literally follows every patch and watches meticulously like everything that they do to the game, what the fuck are they talking about? I don't know. They said it's Calpheon Ball 2025. I don't know. They promised so much stuff at the ball in 2025 that we didn't get. That like I'm just like I don't know. Okay, sure, great. Spectate? No, they've already added the spectate, and it's dog shit compared to what we thought we were gonna get. New UI plus mini-map pointers. Oh. Okay, like maybe like pinging and stuff? I don't know, we'll see. Okay. Item changes. A crafting recipe has been added to transform Immortal Courage Dark Sea elixirs, okay, into penetration elixirs. I love penetrating elixirs. Chat, do you love penetrating elixirs? Okay, so we have new recipes for mass production with Illabab essence, and also, this is actually big. What the fuck? This is dude, this recipe is so much easier than the previous one. This makes this so obtainable. That's shining powder, right? Oh, dude. For those of you that don't know, shining powder is obtained from alchemy. Oh, yeah. It's all coming together. Bro, we're cooking! Or more correctly, we're cooking meth. You know, we're doing alchemy cooking. Right on, dude. Hell yeah. Okay, so now let's sail back. Okay. And then we're going to refresh. Oop. Okay, so we need to do this one on our next go. So we're going to go back to the go. That's always been the recipe? Well, I could have sworn that I could have sworn there was something else required for this that made it like much harder. Because I have shining powder. Maybe it's this that's hard. Maybe I'm crazy. Hold on. What is that shit called to get us a Coffer's essence or something? Yeah. This, okay, so never mind. I lied. It's cooked. Yeah, this is the really hard stuff to obtain. It's not really hard to obtain. It's not, but like, it's not easy. It's the limiting factor. Yeah, I don't have enough of it. I like, you gotta understand. You're like, well, Blue, that's a ton of essence right there. No, it's not. You gotta understand. You're talking to the guy that's got millions of timber sitting in Calpheon, bro. That ain't enough. What's a Coffer's essence for? Crafting perfumes. That's what it's for. That getting the perfume of envy and perfume of tenacity is. These are the best. These are best in slot PvE and PvP. Really PvE perfumes. Like, that's why people need these. They're difficult to get. Okay, so you're just getting the mass production, I guess, added to it. Magneto. The following items related to Altar of Blood, prior renewal. Okay, whatever. Monster changes, Altar of Blood. Okay, so these are just minor tweaks to stuff. Nothing matters. The chance of obtaining Sakrai's crystal from monsters in lower levels of Sakrai underwater ruins has been increased by 35%. Okay, that's a significant buff. Some mechanics have been changed in Sakrai's memory. No longer defeats nearby ancient weapons. And the Sakrai's time buff can be continuously acquired. Sure. Quest and knowledge nobody cares about. Okay. NPC. Node War changes. New territory added for Node Wars. Oh, so they're adding like what, Adania? Oh, and Ulakita. Ulakita and Adania are joining Node Wars as new battlefields. Cool. Wait, what does that mean? Does that mean for construction too? Because that's Giga if it's for construction too. If it's only for the occupation one, then nobody gives a shit. With these two territories being added, the existing Node War territory groups will be reorganized. Along with this addition, Tier 2 and Tier 3 territories will also be rotated. Moving forward, these rotations will take place regularly to offer diverse combat experience. Now prove your guild and alliance tactics through strength and Node Wars across these new territories. No, I don't think that I will. Until you give me what I want. Looks honestly fun, but this is all occupation. I wonder, like, is it for construction too? Is it for both Node War types? It is?
Worst case just resubscribed for 11 months. Enjoy your evening, close to a year now.
I'll probably go if, assuming that, I don't know what guild is in charge. What guild is in charge of Uncapped right now? What guild is determining what Node War system we have for the week? Is it Medaya? Okay, let's do some, like, it's Med? Okay. And is it Vaga? Who the fuck is Arise? Oh, it's Corrupt. Oh, so Soggy? Is Soggy running Corrupt, or is he... Okay, so assuming that it is Soggy, but I don't know if it is or not. Assuming that Soggy is... or Corrupt chooses the construction node war, I probably will go fuck around with where fort positions are. I'll probably buy a bunch of forts and go test where you can build, because I've always been kind of into that. Casual 2 bill. You can make some awful forts in Ulakita Adania. Well, I think that it's fun though. It's like, dude, whenever they add a new node war region, I love it. I'm not gonna slight them for adding a new node war region, bro. I think it's super fun. I think it really mixes things up, and it tests people's ability to adjust and stuff. It's a shame I'm not doing node wars right now. I think that I probably need to do some T4 barters, chat, or at least some T5s. I could use some keys. Are there any keys? Okay, so torn treasure maps. Holy fuck, you can do 10 of these? Oh my god. Okay, well that's all I can do then. Do I have 10 torn treasure maps? Fuck, I don't have any of the... Oh, no, they're there. Okay, well let's go do that. Oh, you know what? We'll go do the other one too. Okay. Come back here, and then we're gonna auto path down here, and we're gonna do the special barter. Okay. I can't wait to see Node edit this. Well, it's not that big of a deal. He's just gotta, dude. I love how people think that the like editing this shit is like difficult in any way. All he's doing is he's just cutting the VOD, and then he watches it at like 2 to 3 times speed, and whenever I do something like that, he just cuts it. It's like a fucking ape could do that. It takes like 2 seconds. What makes the editing difficult is if I'm like, hey, Note, I need you to go add this fucking thing back to the start of the video, or I need you to move this around and do this shit. That becomes much more difficult. Just cutting shit out is not that big of a deal. He doesn't really give a fuck about that. He just has to download a slightly bigger file. Make him add a bunch of graphics for no reason? Fuck no, bro. It would take away from the video in my opinion. Yeah. Chatter must be deaf. Sync that ship. You can't sync my ship. I'm level 49. You can't. Well, technically you can sync it. If, for those of you that don't know, technically, if someone over level 50 is standing on the deck of your ship can be fired upon regardless of whether or not the captain is under level 50. So what red sailors will do is they'll sail around with 2 people. One pirate that boards the enemy ship and just stands on it. So they'll literally just like, they'll sail out in front of you, and then they'll jump a bunch of people into the water or whatever, and then they'll try to board your ship. They'll try to grab the ladder as you come by. Hopefully you're not paying attention, right? And they'll get onto your ship, and then they will kill you. Or the guy will sink you. I don't know why that's a feature of the game, by the way. I have no idea. They should have removed that forever ago. No idea why that's a feature. Can I sail through here? This is really shallow. Nice. Big. Yeah, they changed how this layout here. It used to be a big, like, fucking rock thing. Oh, wait, no, that one's over there. Okay, whatever. Is EU server the best server?
T0SCH1_ just resubscribed for 4 months.
I think that NA and EU both have their advantages and disadvantages, but I really don't think that there's much of a difference. Tosh, thanks for the 4 months, but I appreciate you. There's more people on EU. It's a bigger region. They have more people, which makes sense. You know, their population's much larger. But it's not that much larger than NA. It is larger, but it's not like a 50% larger. It's like 10 or 15% probably, maybe 20. In any event, you know, there's some differences. There's a lot more life skillers on
And
And on
Poison
NA, there's
just
a lot more
resubscribed
whales.
for 27
So-
months. Long time lurker.
We have a lot of people that in NA that will buy outfits and sell them on the market. So it's way easier to get outfits here. But I'll be honest, even that's kind of toned down lately. In fact, you know, we just get less outfits now. Ooh. Nut shot. 45 perfumes of tenacity, bro. Giga. So good. Okay. All right. But in any event, there's advantages and disadvantages to playing on both servers. EU's a little bit more racist for sure. But some people like that. So. Hey, what are you going to do? Okay, so you can build new forts on Adania and Ulakita. Cool. I'm definitely... I'll probably go test some fort locations. I'll probably go try some. Looks pretty cool. Oh, that's really sick, dude. You can play in the snow. That's by Yazrid. It's out by Yazrid. Really cool. Sweet. Man, that's some interesting. There's a big node war zones. Man, Ulakita is going to be the spot, bro. People are going to like fighting on Ulakita, I think. At least some of this. Some of these spots are... That's probably cancer. This looks like it's going to be fucking AIDS. No one is going to want to node war on that fucking
Well,
node.
EU has
This one,
Repose and
though.
well, we have blue_squadron. Bold.
True. This one and these two, these look like great. This one's questionable. This one's questionable. This one's questionable. But I think that these three are probably going to be fucking giga. On Adania, these look really small. These node war zones look very small. And this one sucks because you can just horse right across here and abuse. There's people are going to abuse the outside of the node war zone here. They're really small. They're really slender. This is going to make for a lot of like linear team fighting without much. You're just slamming into each other over and over again without much strategy. We'll see. We'll see. Should be fun though. Dark Seekers has some ravines to fall in. Well, it'll depend. It honestly depends, guys. And I'm just speculating. It honestly depends on where they allow you to build the fort. If they're allowing you to build the fort at the top of the fucking mountain or on some cancer location, okay, it's going to be a bit of an issue, right? There used to be the most cancer fort in the entire game that very few people probably even remember, that they literally removed. Used to be on Crescent Shrine, I think. Pretty sure it was out here by Crescent Shrine. There was a fort that you could build on top of a giant fucking mountain. Like, it was this, you could climb, you had to 3-point climb your character all the way to the top of a mountain. There was this huge plateau at the top of the mountain. It was massive, massive, okay? Huge mountain that you have to climb up over and over and over again. Then at the very top, there was like one blue peg where they could place their fort. And they put the fort there, and they couldn't even build a whole fort there, but they could put like one flame tower and a watch up there. It was fucking crazy. And so what they would do is they would place up there, and then they would have all of their guilds start up there because no one else could find the fort. Getting to it, if you died, getting back to that fort to try to push it was like a 15-minute ordeal, 10 to 15-minute ordeal. It was effectively unpushable. And because with the enemy guild, with the defending guild, they could spawn at the fort. They don't have to do anything to the climb. They just spawn at the fort. Then they just walk over to the ledge, and anytime anyone even gets remotely close to climbing up, they just blast it with for a ton of damage from above that they can't stop. And they just keep CCing you as you try to climb. It was the worst thing ever. It was the most cancer. Like, I actually just can't even emphasize. It was like the worst shit you've ever fought in your entire life. If anybody ever built a fort up there, and you were... Usually what happened was guilds that were not trying to node war, like they were just trying to get free node war rewards, they would place up there. Because they only had like 3 or 4 people, and they would just try to get people to quit so they could get free rewards. But eventually they removed that from the game because that shit was retarded. That was dumb. Fuck BDO 12. I don't know what's funnier. The fact that your name is Fuck BDO or the fact that 1 through 11 were taken. Honestly, we forgot to put these away from yesterday. So, this one is now just for you. Nothing makes me wetter than a brand new T1 sub, brother. Except T2 and T3 subs. Alright. I haven't seen anything crazy yet. This looks cool. Is this what people were talking about? Maybe it's like the balance changes. With addition to new territories, the territory groups
Dang, I
reach
don't
middle
get one
changed.
for my kick sub.
Oh, shit. Well, Dippin', in fairness, my chat's moving a little quick over there. I almost didn't see it. Dippin', thanks for the kick sub, buddy. Appreciate you. Holy shit. Oh my god. In fairness, it did just happen. Appreciate you, brother. Nothing makes me wetter. Dippin', you've been with me for a long time. Appreciate you, brother. Chatter from the IDF. Fake chatter. Yeah, see, they... Time to watch this beautiful Baldy and grind. There it is. All right, let's see it. These territories of the tier 2 and tier 3 groups are scheduled to
Mill
rotate at regular
1104
intervals.
cheer Dex 100. Do I get a wet floor sign from my 65 stream streak?
No. But you do get a virginity. Congratulations. It's for life. What are you cosplaying as? I'm not fucking cosplaying. My shoulder came out of socket when I was lifting weights. It hurt tremendously, and it's still recovering. Why is everybody like, bro, why are you wearing a training bra? Why are you, bro, I would take, if I could take this off, I would. In fairness, I can take it off. But like, when I'm streaming, I kind of need to have it on because I tend to move around a lot, and if I move it the wrong way, my shoulder could come out while I'm streaming, and that would be a very unpleasant experience. King Apathy, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate you, brother. Now you guys have a choice as to where to go with that. So, guys, no expectation. Looks like Belanos, Serendia, Calpheon, Ulakita, and Valencia and Adania will all rotate together. Moving forward. I think it's good that they're adding new node war zones. That's awesome. The occupation construction method for each territory, as well as the node and tiers, have been changed as follows. The total number of nodes per territory where nodes take place has been reduced from 9 to 6, and accordingly, the areas where node wars using the construction method are conducted have been expanded. Okay, sure. Occupation and tiers. The participant limits by day for occupation node wars have been adjusted. First, we adjusted the weekday participant limits so that guilds and alliances currently enjoying T1 node wars can advance to tier 2 more easily. For unlimited node
Love
wars...
the Hexivers cosplay man looking legit.
Now, he cosplays me, bro. What are we talking about? For unlimited node wars, Wednesday and Friday, so that's uncapped node wars, we see relatively higher participation rates.
Mill 1104 cheer Dex 100. Then you'll be known as the guy who threw up on stream.
Okay, you're done. Uncapped node wars, Wednesday and Friday, we see relatively higher participation rates on new set to 75 participants, while Tuesday, Thursday are set to 55. They still need to bring these down. They're so reluctant to do this. Please just give us like 2 or 3 nodes that are uncapped, that are like 30-man uncapped nodes. Please. For the love of God. Like, it's really not that difficult. We've been asking for it for 5 to 8 years. Actually, correction, like 3 years, because we used to have some, and then you took them away. All right. Whatever. Sure. List of strongholds as follows. Construction method, node, and tier. So they're switching up what tier and how many people can drop on each node. Sure, whatever. Changes to occupation rules. Occupation is the shitty node war system, not construction. This is the newer node war system. The territory grouping rules for occupation node wars have been changed. Previously, when 5 guilds or alliances participated, they were split across 2 territories, resulting in 2 guilds and alliances fighting in a 1v1. To preserve the unique fun of the occupation format, multiple guild clashes, and endless combat, guild alliances will now only be split across territories when 6 or more participate. Additionally, to ensure the best combat experience across each territory group, a rule has been added so that guilds with fewer than half of their registered participants active will not affect territory splitting. That is direct feedback from Loads of Money. The Loads of Money video that I watched on stream a while back. Yeah, that is literally his exact suggestion. Also, they gave his exact suggestion that the War of the Roses. They did the changes that they made to War of the Roses. He made those suggestions too. Of course, everybody's been suggesting 2-hour Node Wars. He said that as well. Like, he said a number of things. Chinacho, thanks for the Prime sub. But again, the reason I'm bringing that up, guys, is your voice matters. It's not my voice that matters, okay? It's your voice. So if you have something that you want to try to get to the dev team, because it's not like Loads was counting on that getting to the dev team anywhere outside of sending it to me so that I could watch it and platform it, okay? The dev team, they're not listening to me. They're listening to you. If you have something that you feel strongly about and you feel like you know a lot about it, make a fucking video, give it to me. I'll platform it, whether I agree with it or not, because I agreed with a decent amount of what Loads said, but I kind of just let him speak his piece during it. And I agreed with most of it, but, like, you know, it's not up to me. It's up to, they want to hear from Loads, which was good. It's smart, okay? They're actually listening to you guys, right? But that means you guys got to take the initiative. That's how you guys need to do it. This is literally almost exactly what he told them to do across the board. Across the board. Almost every single one of the types. Like, so, like, if you guys have something that you want changed, you can make a video and submit it to me, and I'll try to watch it on stream so that the devs can hear it. It's not about my voice, it's about your fucking voice. And it's not like they're gonna listen to the goddamn forums. They listen to the YouTube comments more than anything. Have a good stream. Bye bye. Later, Terry. Yeet. Blue joined the Vietnam War. What? Blue, the senior citizen. Okay. Why do I even read chat sometimes? Okay. All right, so great. So now it doesn't split. For those of you that don't know, when 5 guilds signed up for a territory before, it would split it between 2 regions, and then the one guild would be in a 1v1, and then the other guilds would be in like a 3-man, and it just made it less fun. Now it'll be like, if there's 6 or more people, then you'll have 3 on each region, and it should be more fun for everybody, which is true. Important notes regarding territory division. Less than 50% of members press the application button for node within 15 minutes before the node war starts. Everything else is... Oh. It does not affect the rules of dividing territory. Yeah, okay, this is all just standard. It was like that before. Last fort becomes a question mark. In occupation, node wars, and blue battlefields, question mark forts would often close early, while the final fort had significant time remaining. This encouraged the remaining guilds' alliances to wait until the final moment to attack and seize the time fort. However, the guild alliance already occupying the time fort had a few ways to respond, resulting in a very low chance of victory. To address this and keep battles going, the final remaining time fort will now change into a question mark with an unknown closing time. Why not just make them all question marks? Fuck it. Make everything RNG. You don't know when anything's ending. Go fucking bananas. Who gives a shit? Like... It's not like it's competitive anyway. Is your Awakening Megu guy still working good? Yep. Yep. There are a few things that have changed on the class, but nothing significant enough that like fundamentally you're like, oh shit, this is fucked up. They've nerfed the class since I made the guide. They have. And so you're not going to have as much evasion on your passives and stuff, and some of the buffs are going to be a little bit different, but for the most part, it's bang on, brother. What is the new armor you're wearing? Okay, do I have a mod in chat? Is Lucy here? No, I need a mod that can make a command. Of course Lucy's not fucking here. Holy fuck, what a loser. What am I paying this guy for real? Somebody report Lucy for being a retard. There you go. Plus, our hot tub section on Kick is way better than Twitch. This guy is literally just looking at porn. Bro, just look at porn. Like, why are you, like, watching some girl sit in a fucking hot tub? Just go look at porn, bro. I saw that shoulder piece in Diablo 4. Thank you, I think. Okay, so now the last fort is going to be a question mark no matter what, it sounds like, which is smart, but honestly, why not just make them all question marks? That way, nobody knows when things are ending, and people go fight guilds that they feel like are close to their strength level. Anyway. Construction node war duration change. Hold up. Is it happening? Are we back? Are we back? Dude. Bro, me reading this right now, dude. Construction node war duration change.
How lucky can one guy be? I kissed her and she kissed me.
Bro! Bro! Bro, please, God, dude. Holy shit. Are we back? Guys, are we back? Is it happening? To fully capture the appeal of construction node wars, the duration has been increased from 1 hour to 2 hours. We hope this extended time allows for more diverse strategy and thrilling battles. Thank you. You complete fucking retards. The next time we tell you to do something, just fucking do it. Save us the trouble. Stop touching our fucking numbers. In a bad way. Are we fucking back? Hold on. Hold on, hang on. Just hang on. The duration of node war from construction method has been changed from 1 to 2 hours. That is... Okay. Normally, the reason I'm hesitant to be excited here is normally Pearl Abyss cannot take a massive W without taking a small L. They just can't do it. They're physically incapable of just admitting that they were wrong and just changing stuff and having it be a W. There's got to be an L in here somewhere. No, like it's just constant. Like every time, this is a W. This is the big W, right? And I'm hesitantly like, oh my god, it's happening, right? However, participation, victory buffs, and clan buffs can remain the same as before. Sure, the time at which the system reveals the location of the enemy forts is not found for a certain duration. Construction from 30 minutes after the start to an hour after the start. As the duration node wars has been changed to 2 hours, the time limits for functions related to guild creation, discussion, withdrawal, alliance creation, dissolution, guild absence, setting, and heroes of the battlefield. Mercenaries, the guild mercs, has been changed to 2 hours. This applies equally to occupation style node wars. Okay. In the case of occupation battles, these functions are restricted for 4 hours, and all guild members belonging to the participating guild cannot leave the guild. Sure. Okay. Again, these are not L's. These are fine. Content restricted during node war duration 2 hours. Guild creation and dissolution is not possible. Okay, yeah, we already read all this. Yeah, this is all standard stuff. Hold on now. Hang on. Oh, wait, are we getting Serendia Siege too? Conquest 4 changes are next. Lock in. Dude, if we get Serendia Siege 2, it's insane. If we get Serendia Siege 2, we're so in. The conditions for returning participation opportunities for the... Okay, whatever. Yeah, this is just for participation rewards, right? Conditions for returning participation opportunity. Yeah. And the enemy force, you have to kill or be killed 100 times. Conditions for obtaining participation rewards. Don't die for 10 minutes. Have 100 more kills or deaths. Sure. Yep. It's always been like that. Not always, but recently. According to the issue where damage is applied to character and the has been fixed. Okay, so I just fixed the bug with BSR. Changes to the maximum health limit during Node Wars. The maximum health limit rule for Node Wars has been changed. Applies to capture and construction modes. Existing. Current health is applied according to the health limit. Maximum health is reduced and applied to match the max health limit. Wait, does that mean that your health is physically increased if you don't reach the maximum health HP? Does that mean like if you don't have, like if the cap is 6k and you don't have 6k HP, it just gives you 6k HP? Or oh, it means your HP bar isn't half empty anymore? Oh my fucking god. Holy shit. Okay, for those of you that don't know, oh fuck, that's such a nut. Dude, that's another win. That's another fucking win. For those of you that don't know, it used to be that during Node Wars, your HP would reduce, right? Like if the HP cap was like, I don't know, 10,000 and you had 15,000 HP, it would not be like your HP bar looks full, but like the overall cap would move to 10,000. No, that's not how it would work. Your cap would stay the same, but it would look like you were damaged. It would literally look that your HP would just be missing from the health bar. And this was cancer. Fucking cancer. I play Witch in Node Wars. Do you know how fucking annoying it is to try to figure out who the fuck needs to actually be healed when everyone is missing HP? And you don't know, because some people have like 12,000 max HP, some people have like 20,000 max HP. So someone like Choice, for example, looks like he's just got no HP at all. You're like, fuck, I gotta heal Choice. And then you're like, oh, he's at full health. I can't heal him. So many times you wasted your HP. Now it will just look like their HP bar is full and they've got 10,000 HP. That is fucking massive W. Massive motherfucking W, bro. Like, holy shit. Dude, guys, I don't want to brag, but I'm fucking rock hard right now. My dick is massively erect right now. Dude, they're cooking. They're cooking. It's happening. It's happening. Holy shit. We're doing it. We're doing it. Oh my god. Am I running out of T4 mats? Dragon, candle, shell, boat manual. Okay, so here's the dragon. These nuts across your face. We're gonna do overweight bartering, fuck it. I don't care, we're gonna do some overweight bartering. Okay. Alright, let's go here. Dude, guys, they're cooking. I'm not gonna lie. Now I understand, and people were really excited. Yeah, okay, we're gonna talk. Okay, I need to finish the patch notes first. I need to know exactly what's going on. Number one. Number two, we are gonna talk about the PvP Academy today and what's gonna happen. Okay, so just that, but we gotta save that discussion for the end because I need to know exactly what's happening first. This is really big, and I'll be honest with you. So far on these patch notes, I've been extremely impressed with Perlibus. And that's coming from Blue Squadron, probably their biggest critic. Their biggest fan, but also their biggest critic. They're just farming dubs so far. I'm not gonna lie, everything so far has been a W after W after W. Some big, some small, but here we are. But hold your breath because here come the Conquest War changes. Please give us Serendia Siege, bro. It would be so fucking hot. So hot. Okay. The previous Conquest War system divided participants into offensive and defensive sides. Defenders had to withstand massive waves of attackers for a long time, while attackers felt forced to secure maximum numbers to overcome their disadvantage while fighting with equal numbers. Okay. This often led to defenders facing overwhelming odds or forfeiting their defense entirely due to the power gap. Yeah, well, that's what you wanted, right? That's what you constantly say that you want that. That you want them to be zerged. you keep leading us to like, okay, the Castle Guild has to die or nobody gets to fight. Okay, well then we're gonna Zerg the Castle Guild. That's how it fucking works. Like, for those of you that don't know, Pearl Abyss has effectively made it so that you have to kill the Castle Guild before the fight starts or you're just fucked. To resolve this and add tactical depth to both roles, we have overhauled the rules. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If a defending guild alliance exists, only the siege phase will take place. Fucking fuck. Once the defender's command post is destroyed, the conquest war ends. Castle siege is dead. Okay. Well, we can't take W's without taking L's. But for what it's worth, I don't care. No one gives a shit about Castle Siege anyway. The only siege that matters is Balanos Serendia. No one gives a shit. Medaille's dead. Valencia's dead. Fucking Calpheon's dead. They did like the week after week, there's no fights. This will just make sure that there's absolutely no fighting whatsoever on these siege regions. Okay. Like, because what's going to happen is guilds, the Crimson Desert devs came back. Look, I don't want to say that, but chat, very suspiciously, Crimson Desert launches. Pearl Abyss starts making positive changes for PvP. AOS balances, fucking RBF rework, node war extensions, conquest, like all of this shit. I'm just saying it's an awful coincidence that all of this stuff is happening directly after the Crimson Desert launch. Being honest. That being said, no one really gives a shit about this. Is a bad change. This is a bad change. Okay. The best part about Castle Siege is not sieging the castle. No one gives a fuck. But honestly, sieging the castle is cancer. It's a laggy mess. It's usually a Zerg, and either one side is getting farmed no matter what, and it just doesn't feel very good most times. Very rarely you'll have a situation where the defending guild, if they play it right, they can win, and then like the offending guilds are barely strong enough, they could win if they played it right, and then it makes it like really interesting, but this is extremely rare. And most of the time it's a Zerg one way or another, and it's just a laggy mess and nobody has any fun. And so them changing it, that's like, you're like, well, what's the fun with Siege anyway then? Well, what we would do, at least the Siege scene I used to have, is we would, well, go, hold on, let me, path. Okay, don't turn that way. Why would you turn that way? Oh my god, it's like right next to me. Okay, so what we would do is that Medaille, for example, like the Medaille siege region. I'm just gonna lightly outline it. This is Medaille Castle here, and then the siege region would like come up here, and then it would like come like roughly down over here. It's like kind of like this. It's not the exact region, but it kind of looks like this, right? Is what we would do is we would typically either eliminate the Castle Guild, or we would work them into the fight so that everybody on the Castle Guild's team was placed up by the castle, right? And then we would put a bunch of guilds down here, right? And then they would all fight each other, right? And this made it fun because sometimes you could try to backdoor the castle, and then the Castle Guild had to run back and defend, and they were always worried about going on offense. It made the interesting strategy going on there. That being said, most of the time we wiped out the Castle Guild, and then we would set up fights, and the fun part about Siege had nothing to do with the castle at all. And most people understand this, that do Siege understand this. The best part about Siege really doesn't have anything to do with the castle, and it has everything to do with this really epic, really big team fight where these guilds bring all of their strength. Everybody brings 100 people each, and they're all just beating the fucking shit out of each other. There's tons of strategy. You've got base walls to worry about, so it's more difficult to siege bases and backdoor people. It's just fun, right? That's what made Siege like a lot of fun, right? And so the reason that, like, again, I say that this doesn't, like, Castle Siege is already dead is because what Pearl Abyss was trying to do was they were trying already to basically make it all about the castle. They were trying to take away this aspect of Siege. They don't want us fighting in the open field. They don't want us fighting on the region. They want us fighting at the castle. And that is retarded. That is stupid. Nobody wants to fucking do that anyway. Not even the Castle Guild wants to fucking do that. It's too laggy. Like, it can be fun to sit there and farm people, but then the people getting farmed aren't having fun, and then they never come back again. So inevitably it ends up with a dead Node War scene. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. So what they've done now is they've basically made it so that this fight physically cannot happen. The fun part of Siege literally cannot happen. When the castle fort dies, the siege is over. And if the castle fort does not die, the guild that's in castle remains in castle regardless. They win no matter what. So it just takes all the fun out of the fight. Nobody else can win. So they've effectively killed castle siege on this patch. Castle siege will never be a thing again. Nobody will go. On top of the fact that even if the only way to siege a guild, what Prolibus doesn't understand here, and I'm going to try to get them to understand this. The only way, see, when you're in castle, and again, hopefully there's some PvPers in chat that can back me up on this. The guild that's in castle has a strict, massive fucking advantage in a 1v1 against the guilds that are not in castle. This is basic logic, common sense, okay? You have 2 gates, you have high ground advantage, you've got choke points, you got everything working for you. You have a huge advantage, massive advantage, in addition to, yeah, like stat buffs, and you've also got a dragon to worry about now, all of this stuff. So 1v1s are out of the question. Unless the sieging guild, like the attacking guild, is way fucking stronger than the defending guild, it's a no contest. No one is going to show up for a 1v1. That being said, their new system means that at least 2 guilds must show up to fight the new castle. But only one of them can get it. So, okay, I guess. One guild just has to show up and get fucking blasted. One guild just... You gotta understand, guys. Showing up to take a castle from a guild like Digital means that you're like, okay, my guild is gonna get farmed for 40 minutes. It is going to fucking suck. But we better get something out of it, right? Like, and what this does is it means that what's really going to happen is that one guild is going to get the castle the first week, right? Guild A, we have guilds A, B, and C. Guilds A and B will team up to push Guild C out of the castle. Guild A will then be in castle. But in order to pay Guild B back, the next week, there will be no fight on the region because Guild B will show back up. If Guild C shows up, then Guilds A and B killed Guild C, and then Guild A hands the castle to Guild B at the end of the fight, and they rotate the castle. All you are doing is you are forcing guilds to rotate castles with absolutely no fight. None. You are strongly encouraging it. It will not happen because see, the B gets back into castle, and then they're like, hey, if you show back up, Guild C can't come and zerg us off, and we'll just give you the castle back, and we'll just keep rotating it back and forth. You have strongly encouraged this behavior. We used to have this back in the day, like guilds forced it, but they had to have like 3 or 4 guilds to lock down like one fucking castle, right? And then there were enough guilds on the other side that like if the other guilds showed up, oh fuck, you were in some trouble, right? You remember BR versus Cho? That's kind of how it rotated. Like if BR showed up in force on the right week, Cho Alliance got fucking rolled, right? But normally when Cho was there, they were just stronger, right? So like there was like a back and forth, a juggling, right? This is literally the castles are literally going to be completely dead. There won't be a single siege, right? There won't be a single castle siege. Not on Valencia, not on Medaya, not on Calpheon. No one will go. And the reason is you're forcing your guild to go get farmed, and then you're basically putting your guild in a position where for the next at least 2 to 3 weeks, they legitimately cannot come to siege, right? So for guilds that actually want to have a fight, and PvPers that want to fight, if you get into this castle rotation, say you're Guild A or Guild B, like in the presentation I just showed you, you're now stuck for the next 3 weeks, because the first week you got to siege it, you get the castle, then you got to hand it back to B, right? Then like B needs your help holding it. Then you get stuck in this fucking thing. So you're committing for 2 to 3 weeks of just not having any fight at all, of just rotating a castle, and that's fine, right? But most guilds are going to be like, yeah, fuck that. We're just going to go to Balanos. And that brings me to Balanos. Balanos does not have a castle, so they can't just take away our fucking siege from us. It's actually it's kind of like this. This is rough node or rough siege zone, right? And so what the Balanos guilds will do every week, and in my opinion, Balanos siege is the best siege, hands down, if you actually want to fight. And it's a siege for PvPers. It's also a great siege for like newer and returning players to come in and get acquainted with siege for the very first time. It's a super fun time. I recommend it. That being said, all of the Balanos guilds typically team up with each other, and all of there's guilds on this side, and then there's guilds up here, okay, and then they fight each other, and it's really cool. It's fun. It's a good time. And there's no castle, so the fight just kind of goes on for 2 or 3 hours typically. You really don't want it going on for 4 hours. 4-hour sieges are not fun, in my opinion, and you can't have 2-hour sieges. So in my opinion, 3-hour sieges are like the sweet spot. You don't want siege going over about 3 hours, but you can't cap it at 2 hours because then you have the same problem that you had with Node Wars if you do that. Like, if you do the same thing with those, then the super fun sieges that you had, you just cut them all off, and then the super fun fight people were having. But beyond 3 hours is exhausting, so you don't really want to go beyond 3 hours, right? Maybe you could do 2.5 hours. That might work. 2.5 would be reasonable. But, like, yeah. Are we in an alternate timeline or something? Holy. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. Probus has been taking nothing but W's up until this, and I'll be honest with you, this is basically just going to make it. It's going to make the fights on Balanos, and hopefully Serendia, if they give it to us on this patch. Because I see the next Conquest territory change. I'm hoping that's Serendia. I'm really hoping that that's Serendia. If they give us Serendia here, Balanos, Serendia are going to be the place to siege, bro. That is going to be so much fucking fun. Especially if it's just the Balanos caps for both regions. Oh my god, that will be so much fun. That will be so sick. And then the castle guilds will just rotate their castles like retards, and nobody will care. And then that will keep them from coming to the Balanos Serendia. So all of the loser guilds that don't actually want to fight anything and just want to sit in castle, great. That means they don't get to be part of the fight. We don't have to worry about digital dropping on fucking Serendia. Awesome. Sick. It'd just be family and the boys. All right, let's see this. So this is shit. It's a shit change, but honestly, nobody gives a shit. We have significantly adjusted the score gain rules and introduced a merit reward system, allowing adventurers to receive additional rewards based on the performance during siege, regardless of the final outcome. Additionally, the max times for Conquest War has been reduced to 2. Stop. No. Why? Why do you do this? What are you doing? You literally... Dude, what are we doing? This is so annoying. Okay, so the reason I'm upset is because we literally... I'm not joking. We literally just corrected a massive... You made this mistake with Construction Wars. You were like, we're going to cut the time of Construction Wars in half, and everyone will like that. And then it tanked Construction Wars for fucking years, and we bitched about it, and bitched about it, and bitched about it. And then you finally gave it back to us. And on the same patch, you're like, we're going to do it for Siege now. Like, what? Like, do you think that this is going to work? What are we doing? Are you fucking retarded? Like, oh my god. I'll be honest, again, it's still a massive W patch, but this is, again, here's the L, and this is a pretty big L. For those of you that don't understand, Siege, I think that most people would agree that 4-hour sieges are too damn long. No contest, agree. As somebody that has to shot call the full 4 hours, fuck that shit. Wait, where's my camera? Oh my god, I broke my camera. Holy shit, we broke the camera, chat. Oh. Okay, we're good. Wait, what? Where's my camera? What? Why is it up here? OBS? Bro, it made me tiny. Okay, that was weird. Okay. All right. So for those of you that don't understand what's going on. So Siege... long, like, Siege used to be a maximum of 4 hours. Okay, it would be 2 hours if you unless you manage to kill at least one of the gates. There are 2 gates in a castle, and then the siege fort. If you killed one of the gates, it extended the siege by 30 minutes. If you killed the second gate, it extended the siege by another 30 minutes to 3 hours. And then if you managed to kill the castle guild, it extended it to the full 4 hours. They then addendumed this. Now, it's like, I think right now, the siege is like... They addendum this. The gates don't matter anymore. I think the siege is like... It's like 3 hours maximum no matter what or something right now. I don't know. It's some fucking... They've changed it. Regardless, everyone can agree. 2 hours to kill castle, 4 if you kill it. Okay, so that's it. So that's all it is. So you have 2 hours to kill the castle, regardless, and then it's 4 hours total. And that was a shit change too, for reasons I'm not even going to touch. Now, and to be clear, 4 hours is way too fucking long to siege, in my opinion. Way too fucking long. In my opinion, 3 hours is the sweet spot. As somebody that's done fucking hundreds of sieges in my life, on every fucking region, in every fucking position imaginable that you can think about. And I'm the one shot calling, okay? I'm the one the most fatigued. If you fuckers think that you're more fatigued than I am after screaming for 4 hours, you're retarded. No one is more exhausted after a siege than the shot caller. It is physically, mentally, and emotionally fucking exhausting to shot call for that long. For anyone. For 4 hours. However, if you only make it 2 hours, essentially what happens is you don't have enough time to kill a siege fort. Fights are just not going to have enough time to play out. Exactly the same problem we had with Node Wars. So the shitty sieges were all already done before 2 hours. Those siegers are done. Didn't matter. The only sieges that went longer than 2 hours were the fun ones that were actually close and competitive and required skill, and people could go get kills and have fun. Okay? Now, going beyond 3 hours, in my opinion, shitty. Right? But like 4 hours, yeah, so yeah, I agree with reducing the overall siege to 3 hours. Even 2.5, maybe you could do it at 2.5. Might work. But why not just let it... If it's going to play the whole 3, let people play the whole 3. This is your grandiose, because I know Provost will see this. This is your grandiose game mode. This is where all of your fucking, like, PvP prowess is on the line. This is where guilds show what they're made of, right? Let us play for a maximum of 3 hours. If the siege is terrible, it'll end early anyway. No one that is sieging longer than 2 hours is like, damn, I don't want to fucking fight another hour. Okay? In most cases... The people are just having a good time when the siege goes beyond 2 hours. It's a close fight. And guilds are having a fun time trying to express that they're the stronger guild. Those are the fun fights. Just like Node Wars. Node Wars only being 1 hour is exactly the same fucking thing. We have exactly the same problem. I cannot believe that you thought that this patch would be a good time. You just fixed Node Wars. What are you doing? You did the exact same thing to Node Wars. You said, okay, fuck it. We're gonna make Node Wars half the time. And we hated it. And we complained about it for like almost 2 years before you finally gave it back to us, conceding that the Node Wars siege scene was fucking dead as a direct result of this. Okay? And you finally give it back to us. We're taking that W. Thank you, fucking Perlibus. Only for you to turn around and do it to Siege. What are you doing? Like, I understand you wanted to shorten Siege. No one wants Siege shortened to 2 hours. Because 2 hours is not long enough to do a Siege fight. You gotta understand, guys, now Node Wars and Siege will be exactly the same time. So, but you gotta understand, well, what's the difference between Node Wars and Siege? There are big fucking walls. Yeah, there's quite a bit of difference. Huge fucking walls. You can't just push into an enemy fort. It takes time, precision, and effort. You gotta coordinate elephant charges, axe pushes, CTGs, fucking flag timings, all of this shit. And Conquest War is hard. Being a Node War shot caller and being a Siege shot caller, massively different things. They are tremendously different things because you need to know how to approach a siege fort. It takes a much longer time to siege a siege fort, and you have Node Wars are exactly the same time as siege in terms of like duration, right? If it takes us 2 hours sometimes to kill a Node War, fort, how long do you think it's going to take us to kill a fucking siege fort? Because now they have walls and even more flame towers and more Hawatches and more elephants and more, and then they've got allies and stuff that we have to worry about too. Like there's just tons of defenses to have to work through and dismantle in order to kill a guild in siege. We don't have the time. 2 hours, like it's gonna take you to even set up shop on a guild. It's gonna take you a minimum of 15 to 20 minutes, and that's okay. Now we're gonna start axing down the first fucking wall. Because first you gotta clear out all the little cannon things around the fort. You gotta figure out which wall you can siege. Then you gotta set your ballista needs to get set up. You gotta get your flag down so that you can put pressure down. Then everybody needs to be grouped up. And then you've got all your then flex usually has to be designated for something because your enemies are doing something. You're not just gonna do nothing while you do all this shit. Like there's stuff that has to be done. There's like a million things that you have to manage during this, okay? I can't even begin to explain it to you. 2 hours is not enough time to kill. Like, if you have a 3v3 or a 4v4 team fight, which is usually how the best sieges work, right? If it's a 2v2 siege, the siege is probably going to be over in under 2 hours. So it doesn't matter. The total length of the siege doesn't matter. This is what I'm trying to tell you guys. Most sieges are probably going to finish under 2 hours anyway. The only sieges that go over 2 hours are the really fun ones. And so you've just cut the fun out of siege. It just doesn't make any sense. It's the same thing with Node Wars. You did the exact same thing. This needs to be reverted immediately. And honestly, not completely reverted. If you want to lower it to 3 hours, totally fine. Speaking from the guy who literally threw up shot calling a 4-hour siege, 4 hours is too long. It's too much. It's too fucking much. 3 hours is totally fine. It's a compromise. I'm asking for a compromise. I'm asking them, 2 hours is just not enough. It's the same Node War. Again, like, if it takes us 2 hours to kill a Node War in a good fight, how long is it going to take us to kill a siege fort in a good fight, right? Definitely more than 2 hours. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. It's not going to be strategic and fierce. You enjoy these more strategic and fierce battles. It's not going to be more strategic and fierce. It's going to be over in 2 hours. Honestly, that means that the fight's over in 1 hour and 30 minutes. Because I'm going to tell you right now, guilds, the fight doesn't really start in Siege for the first like 10 or 15 minutes of Siege. You might hit each other a couple times, the balls engage, whatever, but you don't even have a flag for 10 minutes, so you're not doing shit. Okay, you got to wait for cannons, you got to wait for flags, you got to wait for the stuff. So like, I'll be honest with you, total, you're looking at maybe an hour and a half of fighting for the most fun PvP in the game, or what's supposed to be the most fun guild PvP in the entire game. Please make it 3 hours. I'm not asking for 4. I'm asking for 3. And again, my evidence for this, I know I'm right, but if you don't believe me, look at what you just had to do to Node Wars and then compare the two game modes and tell me which fort is going to take longer to kill. You just got to compromise with me a little bit here. Please do not leave Siege at 2 hours. That would be a disaster. Conquest War territory change. Balanos Conquest War has arrived. What? Do they mean Serendia? What? They mean Serendia, right? Unlike other titles, Barato's, we've had Balanos for years. I understand, like, only NA has had it, right? I don't think EU even has it. But, like, other regions don't have Balanos Siege, but this is for the global patch. This isn't like Korea. No, EU has Balanos, so NA and EU both have Balanos. Already. So, you're not... What do you mean it has arrived? The majority of your player base already has Balanos. We wanted Serendia. It's a KR patch. No, this is GLABs. Like, this is showing us what's coming next week to, like, the game in general. Like, Normally, Korea just has shit before we do. Never doesn't happen. The only reason we have Balanos Siege is because we begged them for it. Then they told us, dude, am I gaslighting myself? I could have sworn they said Serendia Siege. I could have sworn they said Serendia Siege. Was it the Calpheon ball? Seraph, PvE, PvP Node Wars, PvP Balance, PvP Node Wars, Conquest Wars. Okay, here.
Conquest War updates. Currently, offensive guilds face a major challenge. It's nearly impossible for a small group to successfully siege a castle.
Yeah.
To overcome this, guilds have been forming alliances just to stand a chance. On the other hand, defenders
So they decided to make that situation worse, by the way, but we're just going to overlook that.
now regularly face overwhelming numbers, making it extremely tough to hold the line. While we've tried various patches to address this imbalance, it hasn't been enough to really fix this issue. As a result, we've seen a rise in defenders giving up early, and in some regions, conquest wars aren't happening at all. Since conquest
I've got bad news. That's going to happen regularly now. Great job, guys.
PvP content alongside Node Wars, we sincerely apologize for letting the state drag on for so long. So we're completely overhauling the rules from the ground up.
This was almost 5 months ago.
First, let me outline our direction for improving Conquest War. Becomes the
I'm
new
looking for
lord
Siege.
at the end.
Oh.
All other With these changes, the focus shifts even more towards siege battles. There may be some not so positive feedback. You can choose the type of war you enjoy, whether it's Rendia, temporary. Calpheon's layout is currently not well suited.
There it is! Calpheon's going to be removed from Conquest. We're introducing Balanos and Serendia as new conquest territories. Well, half of the majority of your player base already has Balanos. So then, where did it go? Where is this? What is going on? Okay. There it is. This isn't even new. It has arrived for South America? Woohoo! The 4 guilds in Mis Cumpleaños, or whatever the fuck. Mis Friendos. Woo! Like, what are we talking about? Where's Serendia? That was the fun part, dude.
Calpheon's layout is currently not well suited for siege battles, so we're temporarily excluding it.
Dude, Calpheon's actually amazing for siege. Amazing for siege. Just take the castle out. It's actually super sick region for siege. There's Serendia right there. I'm not gaslighting myself. They literally had it on the fucking infograph. He didn't misspeak. He said fucking Serendia. Then they fucking had it
Going
on the
forward,
graph.
siege-focused conquest will only take place in Medaya and Valencia. Balanos and Serendia on the
Wait! No!
will only take
Again!
place in
So, siege will only take place on Medaya and Valencia. But Tier 1 siege is now Valencia. Well, so now it's Balanos, Valencia, Medaya. So those are our only 3 siege regions now. So you're just taking away one of the castle guilds. But then, you're just taking away one of the castle regions, but then not adding the Serendia like you said you were going to. What's it? It's even in the notes! Changes to capture the battlefield duration. Bro, what? I'm so confused. It's even in the notes. Maybe it's a typo. God willing, they just said they're adding Balanos, and they meant Balanos and Serendia. God willing. And that's why it's, bro, they literally said it right fucking here. And it's right fucking here. I guess they're rotating Balanos and Serenia regularly? No, dude. They promised us to have... Listen to what he's saying. Okay? He said, going forward, Siege Folk and Conquest will take place in Medalla and Valencia.
Going forward, siege-focused conquest will only take place in Medalla and Valencia. Balanos and Serendia, on the other hand, will follow the original free-for-all occupation rules.
Gyarados, Balanos, and Serendia. So there will still be 4 siege regions. You understand that what they have done on this patch is they've reduced siege from 4 to 2 hours. Then they took the siege regions. Currently, there are 4. Now there are literally just going to be 3. They're not adding any. And then they introduced it by saying, guys, we're adding Balanos. And we're like, we already have Balanos. We're removing Calpheon. Yay, we're losing content. Woo! This has to be a typo. There's just no way. But see, I say it's a typo, but there's no Serendia in here. There's no Serendia here. Right? Like, I'm not crazy. They just forgot Serendia Siege. Right? Surely they forgot it. You guys just forgot it, right? Right? There's no way, bro. I think reducing from 4 hours to 2 hours is okay, especially for office worker players. Office worker players are off on Saturday, you complete butt fucking retard. Holy fuck. You're not even educated enough to open your fucking mouth around me. Jesus fucking Christ. Furthermore, Siege happens in the middle of the night. It's like 8 p.m. to fucking 12 a.m. currently. That means it'll be 8 to fucking 10 p.m. Standard fucking node war times. It's never been fucking different. Like literally no office workers want, for the one time a week that they have the day off, they do want to actually participate in a fucking siege. Holy fucking retard. You know, the only reason I flame that guy is because it was the exact same argument that fucking retards made when they shortened node wars from 2 hours to 1 hour. The exact same argument. Well, it'll be really good for the office worker people that play fucking node wars. Those are people that don't fucking do node wars and are trying to cope and try to give their opinion of what fucking node wars should do, okay? Now, you do not do siege. If you did siege, you would understand, okay? You don't do it. I don't fucking care. Your opinion is irrelevant. It doesn't, I don't care what you fucking think. I'm literally somebody that I've done it hundreds of fucking times, and I'm the guy, if you were ever gonna ask one person about, hey, do you think siege is too long? Who would you go to in a guild? Would you go to the top fragger? Would you go to the cannon team lead? Would you go to the flex lead? Would you go to the fucking shot caller? Or would you go to the fucking guild lead or the defense lead who's sitting in the flame tower? You're gonna go to the goddamn shot caller because he's the one who is expending the most energy, right? The shot caller is the one that has to spend the most energy. It is the most draining on that person. Like, Lord only, I would know. I would know. Go to the life skiller, yeah. Sorry, okay. All right, dude, I don't know what to think, guys, because they've got Balanos Serendia here, and then they've got Calpheon Medalla Valencia right here. But then they don't have it up here, and they didn't mention it here, but they do mention it here. And they do say it should be the 4 regions of siege. They have got it on the infograph right here. Balanos, Serendia, Medalla, Valencia. Those were the 4 regions that we were supposed to have. We were not just supposed to lose a siege region. Like, and we are, because again, there's just 3 here. Man, I have to wait for the NA notes. Do you think that the North America gets a different global lab than the rest of the world? What are we doing here? What notes? What other notes? What are we talking about? I am God hoping, God willing. Because see, you got to be like, if you're on the copium, that you're like, oh, don't worry. When the NAEU patch notes come out next week, it'll say Serendia because we already have Balanos. And if that was the case, Korea also doesn't have Serendia yet. So it would have been included on the global labs anyway because it's a global patch. So they would have said, hey, you're also getting Serendia Siege to the Koreans who currently don't have it. The only situation in which this doesn't happen, and to be clear, this is the Calpheon Ball. They're announcing their changes to all people. That's why half of this is in fucking Korean. Okay? This is supposed to be a global change. We're all supposed to have the same sieges. Balanos, Serendia, Medaya, Valencia. Okay? The only situation in which this is a fuck up and a mistypo, and I hope that it is if they are adding Serendia Siege to NAEU, but for some reason only adding Balanos, but removing Calpheon from the rest of the world. However, why is that not reflected in your global lab patch notes? Why would you not mention that? Right? It is technically possible, if we're being on massive copium, that they're like, oh yeah, they just didn't mention the fact that we're going to get fucking Serendia. Right? It is possible, right? That Korea's not going to have Serendia Siege, but we are going to get Serendia Siege, and the rest of them are just going to get Balanos Siege. But again, why would they announce to the entire world then at the Calpheon Ball? Because all Koreans and North America and EU, everybody watches the Calpheon Ball. Because it's changes to the whole game, except for console. Nobody cares about them. They don't have human rights. Okay? This was supposed to be a change for everybody, which is what makes me feel like they fucked up here. This looks like a fuck up. But then you come down here, changes the capture battle duration and rules. The duration of occupation battle, that's siege, has been changed from 4 to 2 hours. The rule territory occupation battles has been changed as follows. Balanos and Serendia, no fort. Why would they mention Serendia here, but not mention Serendia up here? Why would they mention Serendia here, but not mention, yeah. So the rules are exactly the same. What's crazy to me, guys, is why would they tell the entire world that they're going to get Serendia Siege if it's only NAEU that are going to get Serendia Siege? It doesn't make sense for them to say that at the ball if that's the way that they wanted to do it. It just doesn't make sense. Why would you announce that? All right, nobody cares about... see, Calpheon, I thought, was being removed. Yeah, Calpheon Siege is just flat out being removed. Balanos, Valencia, Medaya. That's all there's going to be. So, who's sitting in Calpheon currently? Bye! I know you worked really hard for your castle, but fuck you too, I guess. All your efforts were in vain and everything is worthless. I don't know why they would... I don't understand. I don't understand. Siege being changed to 4 to 2 hours is a huge L. Not giving us Serendia Siege is a fucking massive L. It is possible that we are still getting Serendia Siege and they have just fucked up in their presentation on Global Labs, right? And also at the Calpheon Ball, because that means they fucked up at the Calpheon Ball too, because they told Koreans and South Americans and everybody else that they were going to get Serendia Siege and they're not going to. So one way or another, they fucked up here. 4th crash out coming. There's no way there's another crash out. Dude, I'm getting whiplash from these fucking patch notes, brother. I am. I'm getting whiplash. Oh, God. Conquest War participation requirements. Participation requirements for Conquest War have been updated. Tier 1 nodes are intended as a stage for adventurers unfamiliar with node wars to adapt. However, data shows the Conquest War involves strategic, offensive, and defensive environments where mostly experienced guilds participate. Along with territory grouping rule changes, we have changed the participation requirement to encourage guilds with the required gear score for each tier to challenge the higher tiers. So now you have to occupy a tier 2 or above fort to participate in Siege. Huge fucking W. Massive W. Can't explain how much of a fucking W this is. Awesome. This is... I don't want to say that this is directly my feedback because there were a bunch of people that gave this feedback, but I have bitched about this probably more than anybody. While I'm live, at least. For those of you that don't know, Tier 1 guilds used to be able to participate in Siege, and what they would do, at least in Calpheon Siege, there was a guild who shall remain nameless because they're complete virgin pussies. And Barcode used to do this back in the day too, but... So what they would do is the guild that owned the castle guys, they would go talk to a bunch of T1 guilds, and in order to keep other guilds from placing on the region, because you can't place your fort within 200 units of another siege fort, to keep forts from overlapping with each other, right? So what they did, because there's only a finite number of places that you can actually build the base on Calpheon. There's like, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 6, 7, 8, 9. You theoretically, maybe 10 forts can fit on Calpheon if you're lucky, right? If everybody places in the right spots, maybe you could get 11, right? That being said, because the siege area is actually like this. It's not over here. That being said, what they did was they went to a bunch of T1 guilds and they said, hey, because they knew that they were too weak to hold the castle by themselves, to avoid other adventurers from participating in Siege. They literally said, they went to the T1 guilds and they said, hey, we know that you don't want to participate in Siege. Can you come drop a Siege fort on this region and we'll help give you the participation rewards, but we hold the castle. And the T1 guild said, sure. So the T1 guilds would come and they would just drop a fort in order to block placements of other guilds so that other guilds could not come contest the castle. Okay? And so they just enrolled a bunch of T1 guilds, and then the number of forts that they could actually place, they intentionally placed them in the worst possible positions. And then the number of guilds that could actually participate effectively went to 0, and then this guild is able to streak the castle. Cancer. They do this on Balanos. I'm not gonna lie, if they try to do it on... Balanos is one of the only sieges that actually happens with a fight. If T1 guilds tried to drop on Balanos, I would fucking run them into the ground. If you're a T1 guild and you dropped on Balanos without the intent... Now, if you're a T1 guild and you dropped on Balanos and you were trying to show up for Siege with more than 40 people, okay, sure. Nobody's going to get mad about that. We're talking about the people that are just placing to get Siege rewards. If you deliberately placed to block a force placement or deliberately placed just to get Siege rewards on Balanos, which is the only region that actually gets a fight every week, you deserve to burn in fucking hell. In-game, of course. And I would run those people down like dogs in the street. Because you're basically ruining the only fight that some of these guilds can have for the entire week. Fuck those guilds. That being said, if you wanted to drop, and again, if you wanted to drop for Siege rewards for a T1 guild, just go drop on Medaya or something. There's plenty of room over there. There's never any fights. That's my point. Is you're literally just dropping on Balanos to be a dick about it. That's all you're doing. You're just trying to be an asshole. You're just, haha, you can't do anything about it because we're a T1 guild. Fuck those guilds. I don't fucking care about that anyway. And I'm a T1 guild enjoyer. I'm a T1 guild supporter. This is an objective win. T1 guilds no longer being able to drop on Siege is an excellent thing for the game. It should have been done forever ago. T1 guilds can't participate in Siege anyway unless it's my T1 guild because I know what the fuck I'm doing and I already know all the Siege mechanics. The only reason like Reforged, for example, was able to do Siege and we were still a T1 Node War guild is because we were able to pull 100 people to Siege as a T1 guild because we were a new guild. But I had the knowledge of how to build the base, how to set up the fight, how to do the politics, how to get involved, and how to teach people how to do Siege. That's extremely rare and it should just be eliminated from the game. And it is now. This is a win. This is an objective W for the game. Fuck the T1 guilds. If you want to participate in Siege, go to T2+. You should be doing that anyway. If you're a T1 guild that wants to do Siege, go to T2 Node Wars. Stop being a bitch. Because to be honest with you, you should have to go to T2 anyway. Because you have to learn the mechanics of T2 Node Wars before you can actually do Siege. Because if you don't, T1 Node Wars is just like, that's just the occupation. That's terrible. Nobody wants to do occupation. I mean, occupation is completely different than Siege. Doesn't make any sense. So we need to get candles. We have rocks. We need to get candles, herbs. Candles and herbs. Okay. We'll also grab some of these. Some of those. Fuck it. It's going to be kind of inefficient, but who gives a shit? Go play Lost Ark PvP. Lost Ark has PvP. Nobody fucking does Lost Ark PvP. Not even Stoops does that shit. It's so ass. It's got like arenas, subjectively worse AOS. Plus you're fighting the same 4 people every time. Okay. All right, so we've taken a lot of W's, and then we've taken... I'll be honest with you, Siege just got murdered. Siege just got absolutely fucking murdered. They removed a region, and they dropped it to 2 hours, and made it unsiegeable for Castle Siege. They've effectively removed Castle Siege from the game. Castle Siege will no longer be done. Guilds are not going to participate in Castle Siege, except to rotate castles. They're just going to rotate castles between guilds. That's it. That's all that's going to happen. So instead of actually trying to fix that, they encouraged it, which is insane. Okay. What the fuck is this, dude? Due to changes in the occupation rules, the installation area for auxiliary buildings constructed during the Defending Guild Alliance have expanded. Oh, it's so fucked. Oh my fucking god, that is so fucked. You're never getting through that gate. You're done. It's so over, bro. Honestly, you would never do this on Valencia. You would never put these on the first gate. The first gate is much harder to defend. Although, you could. This would make the first gate much more defensible. But the second gate on Valencia, anyone that sieged Valencia castles knows that the second gate is the big hurdle. You would put all your fucking... You just put all the flame towers around the wheel. Well, good luck! We're praying for you. You're never taking it. You're never taking the second gate on Valencia. Ever. It's never happening. And by the same token, Madaya, the first gate of Madaya, unsiegeable. Unsiegeable. Has anybody... Do I have anybody in the audience that has done Madaya Siege before that knows how bad the first gate is? Like, now you have 3 Hawachas at 3 flame towers and everything else shooting with the Ellies and everything else that you had shooting before. You've got everything else and 3 Hawachas, essentially. It's the Hawachas that you're concerned about. That are all... essentially, if they alternate fire correctly, the wheel will always have Hawacha fire on it. Which means that you have to kill the Hawachas before you actually get to the wheel. It'll be impossible. It literally will be impossible. You're like, well, just kill the Hawachas before you get to the wheel. You won't have enough time. Siege is only 2 hours. That's how hard the first gate is. I'm a master at castle sieges. You'll never be able to take... Against a guild that knows what the fuck they're doing and isn't completely retarded, even if you're stronger than them, you will not take the castle from them. It will literally not be possible. The Hawachas will literally just gap you. You will put the flame towers in a way that covers the Hawacha. I'm just going to give it away. So this is the devs think that like, oh my god, they're gonna cover the first gate of Valencia with this is retarded. No one would ever actually do this. But you would place the Hawacha on Madaya. You'd place the Hawacha, put the flame tower right behind the Hawacha, so that the flame tower can spray the Hawacha and the Hawacha can shoot the gate. Done. Then you can't kill the Hawacha. You have to kill. That means you have to add an extra step. You have to kill the flame tower, which is extremely hard to do because you're all being farmed, because you have to push through this tiny little opening to even get to the flame tower in the first place. Then it starts blasting you. You're taking Hawacha fire, the Ellie's 4-chopping. Everyone's up on these high grounds raining down on you. You have unless you're a Sork, you have like a 0% chance to get through. Just cannon it. Oh no, he's retarded. Oh no, he's retarded. The cannons have to kill the fucking recovery centers of the Castle Guild. And cannons take a really long time to kill recovery centers. Do you know why cannons have to kill the recovery centers? Because otherwise the Castle Guild is respawning every 6 seconds. Because ultimately, the biggest problem here is that you also have 100 geared to the teeth motherfuckers that are also wailing on you while you're killing the flame towers in the Hawacha, and they're spawning every 6 seconds. If you kill somebody out on this gate, then try to run through. By the time you've run through the gate, they're already spawning on top of that fucking flame tower. And they have invulnerability. You are fucked, dude. Even if you try to cannon the flame tower, and then you cannon the Hawacha, and then you cannon the next flame tower, and then you cannon the next Hawacha, and then you cannon the next flame tower, and the next Hawacha, guess what? They've already rebuilt the Hawacha. Oh yeah, that's right. That's a fucking thing. That's what people don't understand about cannons. This is retarded. You're just stupid. You don't understand how cannons work. I do, because I was a shot call. I understand how this works, okay? You kill the first Hawacha, and then what does the defense team do? They try to rebuild the Hawacha. So you have to keep at least one cannon, if not 2 cannons, because they'll move it. Because if they see where the cannon is hitting, they'll be like, oh, I'll just put it here, right? So you have to constantly be spotting and moving the fucking cannon to keep their fucking rebuild from coming back up. So you're losing a cannon every time you try to move to the next target. Okay, so by killing the flame tower, then the Hawacha, then the next flame tower, then the next Hawacha, then the next flame tower, by the time you're on the last Hawacha, you have like 2 cannons shooting tops. It's gonna take you forever to kill it, and that's if all of the other cannons are hitting their targets. None of the cannons can miss the whole time, because if you miss a single time, guess what? They have the Hawacha back up. Gotta start over again, okay? You don't understand how fucking cannons work. I do. Don't try to educate me about fucking Siege, okay? This is gonna be fucking impossible. This is going to be a miserable fucking experience. And I will tell you, there are probably less than 3 cannon teams on the server even capable of doing what I just explained to you. Digi's cannon team can do it. Family's cannon team used to be good, but is now fucking retarded. I'd say Vaga, Cho, they could do it. Digi could do it. And Corrupt could do it. That's it. I think Barcode is currently sieging. Maybe APOC. APOC used to have a phenomenal cannon team. I don't know if they're back. I don't know if they're playing, right? But like, essentially, I could almost list the people that could do this. I could literally almost list on my head the fucking players that could actually hit this and execute this while the offense ball is doing it. It's like impossible. It's fucking impossible. So like, and for anybody, somebody earlier was like, well, that's what the ballista's for. Do you mean the one ballista that you're limited to during Siege that is a massive target? Yeah. Great idea. Yeah. Like, yeah, you have one ballista, but something has to be shooting the gate, too. What you don't understand, and what these retards don't understand, especially for the first gate of Medaya, because that's what we're talking about, is the way you even take the gate, okay, in a really tough fight, is you have to dive onto the wheel. You know what? I'm gonna fucking show everybody. Just so that everybody can see it. We're gonna fucking have a little lesson. We're gonna have a little fucking lesson. Let's go to Medaya Castle. I think I don't fucking know. I knew this shit was fucking Cannon's fault. Let's go have a little lesson. Let me explain to you, so for those of you that don't understand, because the vast majority of you don't understand. I'm like explaining concepts to you that you have to visualize. We're gonna go do it on Medaya Castle because that's the first gate that we're talking about anyway. Okay, get on the horse, bitch. Thank you. We're gonna have ourselves a little education session. So much for the patch. Oh no, we're gonna get there. Note can just kind of cut all the travel time out and then just include the explanation if he wants to. Knowledge Pog? Alright, guys. I'll wait to start talking until I get there so I can cut all this stuff. By the way, rank 5 RBF, guys. I'm a god. Everyone else is dog shit. I'm a legend. It's a shame, too, because I actually used to like sieging on Medaya. The only thing I didn't like about Medaya are all of the twigs and rocks and shit. But, like, low-key, if they updated the textures on Medaya, it would, like, low-key be the best siege region for overall. Okay, no one will ever do this again. Okay, let me tell you the tech. All right, so this is important. Okay, so we're going to sieging that castle off in the distance over there starts right here because this is where you can place your flags to reinforce, okay? Technically, sometimes you can place them here as well, okay? But you have to place your flags out here in order to reinforce, and then you have to run back in. And this is the first gate of Medaya. And you can see that this is, you can imagine all of the people that stand up on this wall. It's not a pleasant experience, okay? Again, this is before the Hawacha can be added, okay? This is not a pleasant experience. You have to run through here, this extremely narrow passageway, while everything can hit you from up above. Okay, what people will do is they'll snug up against this wall, just like in a real fucking life siege. You're trying to pin yourself against the wall so the archers and shit can't hit you from below. You pin up against here, then the Shaklar says to go. You run through this narrow passageway. You're like, okay, so how do I get through here? There'll be people in the enemy guild standing right here. They'll be standing right here, waiting for you. The moment your guild starts to move, they will just immediately start bombing you, and you can't do anything about it because it's a blind corner. Okay, they will immediately start bombing you from this corner. Furthermore, you run through, you turn around, you look up, they'll fucking hit you in the back from above as you're coming through. Yeah, that's open. So they can fucking obliterate you as you run, and you have to do this. You cannot get through any other way. You have to run through, and you basically have to get on this wheel. You're trying to get to this wheel right here. Okay? Righty-tighty, lefty-loosey. Okay? You spin the wheel to the right, you see how the gate goes down like that? One tick, the gate could be hit by cannons. 2 ticks, the gate could be charged. 2 ticks, the gate can be hit by people if you've got, like, range. 3 ticks and 4 ticks usually mean that the Ellie and the horses can charge at this point. Okay? But this never happens. So, in most cases in Medaya, because once you get in here, you're trying to get on this wheel. Let me explain the situation to you, okay? There is an elephant standing right here for chopping. For those of you that don't know, 4-chop knocks you out of all protections except iframes. Okay? So there's an Ellie right fucking here. Holy shit! Holy! 50 gifted sub-size! Holy shit! Thank you so much. Oh my god! Holy shit! What a legend. Okay? You don't dive the wheel anymore, dummy. I'm gonna... You are acting like a homophobic slur right now, but I can't say that because I'm streaming, but I want you to know that you are one. Okay? But I'm going to address that in the near future. Okay? Now, that being said, I'm explaining in a very difficult matchup, okay, how you're going to have to approach this because they are going to have all of their castle defenses here. Okay, I'm going to put this wheel back up. By the way, if you tap this too fast, it's bugged, so it actually won't move. And especially when it's laggy, you could spin the wheel once and it won't come down. Happens. It happens to everybody. It's fucking cancer. That being said, there is an Ellie for chopping this wheel. There are people up on that high ground right there. Let me show you what the defensive position looks like. So they're hitting you from here. They're hitting you from here. They're hitting you from right here. Okay? Then you can come in here. You've got these little alcoves right here that you can hit as they run through. Okay? Then you can come out here. If you don't like that, you can hit them as they run through here. And keep in mind, you can still hit the wheel from here with certain skills. Okay? Then you can come around on this side, and people can come over here, and they can fucking hit the wheel from over here too, okay? And there's even more places, okay? But, like, the situation is you have 100 people all fucking blasting you, all right? With an LE4 chopping. So usually you have to try to kill the LE, or you have to dive through and try to get your flex team through in order to get through and try to clear some of the people off the high ground so that you can do this, okay? But what you need is, requires stellar communication. Somebody has to get on the wheel. You spin the wheel one time. You say, cannons fire. Okay? The cannons that are all lined up, because normally you have your cannons out here, at least 3 of them dedicated to this. The rest of the cannons are shooting the recovery centers to try to keep their the respawn timers down. The cannons are usually out here, and they wheel them in, and they're aimed directly at that wheel. If you have the perfect power and the perfect angle, you can hit the fucking you can hit the gate from here. Okay, you can hit the gate with your fucking cannon, which is sick, but extremely difficult to do. That being said, it requires good coordination, because the moment that because you're gonna die. I'll be honest, anybody that dives onto the wheel, it's usually like a Shy or a DP meme or something, is going to try to get onto the wheel. They're going to die. They're going to get CC'd. They're only going to get it down 1 tick at a time. Maybe they're able to get it down 2 ticks if you're lucky, right? But you got to tell the cannons to fire. The cannons fire. The gate takes a little bit of damage. The defending guild, everybody wipes. You reset. The defending guild puts the gate back up, and you repeat the process. Okay? Now, the Siege War is no longer completely about taking the gates anymore, because you don't necessarily need to kill the gates in order to take the castle, okay? But even still, even without this ridiculously fucking cancer thing, ignoring the wheel completely, where you're just gonna run through and try to get to the fort, okay? Still a miserable experience, because you're still spawning from way the fuck out there, and again, all of that shit is happening to you, and to make matters worse now, you're like, oh, well, now I don't have to dive the wheel. Excellent. Excellent, I don't have to dive the wheel. But now you have 3 Hawatches and the Flame Towers, 3 Watches and 3 Flame Towers with the Ellies, all piled into one area. And they all need to only hit this right here. So the Hawatcha, basically, if there's 3 Hawatches all firing at the same spot, they could basically continuously fire on a location. There's just no... So you're running through here, you've got the Ellie 4 chopping, you're running through Hawatcha fire, you've got 100 people raining down shit on you from every which way. You finally get through, you try to get on top of the Hawatcha, you got the fucking Flame Tower shooting you, and then you've got the enemy flex team defending the Flame Towers. They're respawning, God forbid any of them die, they're respawning right next to the Flame Towers, they come out. You are not gonna make it through this. It's cooked, bro. This is fucked, okay? It was hard enough as it was before, where they made it so that essentially the gates are kind of irrelevant. But like you could basically get through, but you still had to you have to plant the flag out there. It used to be once you took the first gate that you could respawn inside the castle. I don't think that that's a thing anymore. I think that they changed it so that even if you take the first gate, you still can't spawn inside the castle. You still have to have a flag, which makes your reinforcements to the castle extremely fucking difficult, because you have to run really far. You gotta understand, the enemy castle guild is spawning like fucking right over here. Okay, and they've changed where the enemy or the defending guild spawns from time to time. Sometimes it's there, sometimes they move it over there, sometimes it's over here. But regardless, it's in any event, it's really fucking close to the action. They spawn up, they're right here, which helps them tempo really hard. Then they've got all their defenses on top of it, and they can rebuild. So even if your cannons are on point, they can just rebuild the Hawatcha somewhere else. Doesn't matter. The Hawatcha can literally go anywhere through here. It won't matter. They have 3 of them. They could put one up there. They could put one down here, and then one over there. By the time you kill one, this one is not going to be rebuilt here. They're going to put it over here, right? Because they don't need to. And then the cannon team is going to have a hell of a time trying to keep all of those rebuilds down at the same time. All the while, the recovery centers aren't taking any damage, right? Yes, you have a ballista, which does do a fucking retarded amount of damage, right? Cannons are essentially useless nowadays. It's really about the ballista, and you only have 1 of those, right? And so the ballista can't... So the ballista ends up killing something, and then the cannons have to try to keep it down. And then the ballista starts working on the next thing. But again, they could just rebuild stuff in different locations, and then the cannon team is fucked, right? And it's just really, really hard. I just don't see how a guild of even remotely close strength is going to be able to get through a choke point like this. It's just not going to work. We had the same problem in Throne and Liberty. With the second gate in Throne and Liberty, for those of you that were in Throne, second gate of Stoneguard Castle and Throne, fucking impossible. It's basically fucking impossible. If you were even remotely close to the same, you could bamboozle them with like a once per siege play. You could try to cheese them. But don't worry, you can't CTG inside the castle. Also, I'm pretty sure they changed it so that you can't horse into the castle either. So you can't use your T10 Peggies to get over the walls anymore because there's a big dome or some shit. Right? Right? So, that's why everyone golem jumped and gated up top. Yeah, and then the defending guilds got upset about it, but like, dude, that's all you could do. You just had to cheese the shit out of it. Do you think the devs really intend for that to not super fun? In this case, there's no way around this. The devs are forcing you to run through I'm telling you, as somebody I've finally analyzed this castle in every conceivable way. I've defended it. I've attacked it many times. There's no way around this. You have to go through this. And everybody knows the first gate of Medaya is Cancer. The second gate of Medaya is beatable. You can beat the second gate. You just have to take the rooftops. It's all about rooftops. And ironically enough, in today's siege, I would just try to get everybody up on the rooftops regardless. The problem with that is they're reinforcing right next to the fight, and we have to run in, so it's just not going to work. It's just too much, because like you're running through the Hawatches and the flames. Before, I could see trying to get rooftop control, just skip the first gate, try to get rooftop control. Doable. Risky, but doable. Because you could just run up, for those of you that don't know, you can run up. Okay. You can come up here. All right. And if you can hold these rooftops right here, okay, and then work your way, you can work your way to those rooftops, and then you can siege the second gate very easily. Okay. And wizards and witches can teleport across this gap here. DK can't really get across this gap unless you just, like, you're a monster. There it is. Yeah, you have to run and jump. And you're like, oh, that was really easy. Not when there's 400 people on your screen and you're lagging. It's much harder than you think it is. Right? And these rooftops are extremely important because then you're in range of the enemy fort too. So the second gate is right below you here. So you can, like, siege this really well. So eventually your end game is to try to take these rooftops, and you can take the second gate pretty easily. Not that necessarily matters as much anymore. But you can't... It used to be that maybe you could dive through and get rooftop control. You can't do that anymore. Why? Because the fucking Hawatches are shooting. It's even harder to get through the first gate. That means even less people are going to get up here. And they're reinforcing at like Mach 5. They're reinforcing like 5 to 6 times faster than your guys can. And they don't have any problems with the defenses shooting them or the LE4 chopping or anything. It's just not practical. Unless your guys are just objectively better in every way. Like you have Cho Nation running into Dismantled or something. And they just fucking blast through everybody. Okay, well then that's like whatever. But like that's guaranteed. But like any guilds that are even remotely close, this will not be possible. I'm telling you, they've killed Castle Siege. You literally will not be able to get through the first gate. The second gate of Valencia, I'm not going to go out there, but take my word for it. That's the bad one on Valencia. You're never second gate of Valencia is arguably worse than the first gate of Medaya. In fact, not arguably, is worse now that you can't spawn inside the castle. Alvin's 2020, thanks for the Prime sub, I appreciate you. Been watching your YouTube videos for a while, new to the game. Want to say thanks. No problem, buddy. Glad you're enjoying the YouTube videos and that they're helping you out. We're in the middle of a crash out / huge W for Pluribus here, so forgive me. In any event. Oh, also, looks like these things can be built here too. Let me tell you how cancer those fucking things are. I have not met a single person in Siege that actually likes those things. They contribute to lag and they knock you over. For those of you that don't know, if you walk like in range of these fucking things, they just knock you over. They just shoot cannonballs out of all 4 things every once in a while, and it just knocks you over. And you can put like 100... If they could place these all over the courtyard, again, you're fucked, guys. I don't know how you think you're going to get through that courtyard that I just showed you. It's got these things fucking everywhere, which they can rebuild, by the way. It's got 3 Hawatches, it's got the flame towers, it's got the alleys, bro. Like, it's cooked. It's so fucking cooked. And you're like, well, why don't you just dive their fort? Oh, yeah, you try that and see how it goes.
Those can shoot from top to bottom, by the way.
Wait, really? I mean, I've never tried it. I guess you're right. I think you're right. The cannonball will hit the fucking ground out here. Oh, my God, bro. Fuck Castle Siege. No one is ever going to do this shit. No one... My recommendation, don't ever do Castle Siege. It will be the most miserably cancer. Unless your guild is just guaranteed the castle and it is a straight handoff. Don't even bother, bro, because it is not going to be a pleasant experience for you and your guild. Like, it is... What a miserable fucking time that is going to be. What's your solution to the Conquest War problems? It's actually a really simple solution. You might not like it. Just remove Medaya Castle from the siege. I fixed it. Allow the defending guild on the siege territory to reinforce their walls and upgrade their walls. And upgrade their defenses to be stronger. so that their fort is like stronger than everybody else's, but you don't have to deal with the castle. And they can be part of the fight, so you can work them into the fight.
And the dragon will be carpet bombing the bridge and gate pushes.
Oh, true. That too. The dragon carpet bombs the bridge too. If they have the dragon. The dragon's difficult to get though. You have to like to streak the castle, right? But like, yeah, it's not doable. It's just not doable. That being said, if you remove the castle from the siege and then you just strongly reinforce the walls and stuff of the defending siege guild, right? Make their fort stronger, make their defending annexes stronger, make everything stronger. I think that siege would be a tremendous amount of fun. I think that most guilds would probably be like, oh, dude, this makes Medaya, Calpheon, and Valencia playable. Remove Valencia Castle, remove Medaya Castle. You don't have to remove them from the game. Just remove them from siege. Make them cosmetic. The RP. Okay? Get like RP purposes. I don't fucking know. Give like, I don't know, something. Right? Remove Calpheon Castle, remove all the castles from the siege entirely, and then just make the defending fort, wherever they built it, just make it reinforced. That's all. That's it. And then everybody gets to have a good time. They still get to farm people that are coming into their fort because, you know, their fort's a lot stronger. They can put their fort in strategic positions, you know, whatever. Like, you could even lock them in to where they were the previous week, so they have to think logically about where their fort is. If they want to put their fort further forward, well, then it's going to make them more vulnerable the second week. It would be strategic, right? Like, I think it's a super simple solution. Stop fucking with the castle. Nobody likes the castle. Nobody likes castles. Like, it's just, even defending guilds. Do you know what my strategy for beating digital would be in the current Node War system? I beat him 100% of the time. It's not even close. I 100%. I beat Cho the same way. And Relly. You know what I do? I bring fucking 900 people. Just bring a fucking retarded amount of people and don't fight them. Just lag the entire server out. Have them spawning in Altanova, run through and kill the fort. That's... I win. No fight. The best way to beat digital is to not fight them. You just zerg the castle. That's what you do. You just hard zerg the castle. And no one's going to want to do that anymore because now after you... It used to be that after you zerg the castle, you could at least fight and have a good time. Because zerging the castle is not fun for either of us. It's not fun for me. It's not fun for Digi. It's not fun for anybody. It's just not fun. Nobody wants to fucking do that, right? It's the fight after that you're concerned about. And, like, they took that away. So now there's no fight after. There's no reward for, like, zerging into the castle over and over again. It's, mark my words, Castle Siege is dead. Castle Siege is omega dead. Like, it's will not fucking survive dead. Where... What do I have? Okay, so I have the Knight's helmets, the treasure chests. Okay, let's go there. Sweet. All right. All right. Balanos Serendia Siege. Oh, sorry. Balanos Siege, though, would be amazing. Can you build inside the castle then? Yep. The offensive guilds cannot, but the defensive guilds can now. So yeah, this is a terrible change. What's this? What are they doing? Due to the expansion of the installation area, the resurrection areas from the inner and outer gates in the following regions have been adjusted. You see, they move this around all the time. They've changed the respawn location a number of times. Didn't they remove Calpheon Siege? Why the fuck are they even bothering with it? What are you guys thinking? What is going on with these patch notes? There's no more fucking Calpheon Siege. You removed it. Are they... What's happening, dude? What's going on? Also, that change is crazy for Calpheon Siege. Not going to get into it right now. You guys don't care. This... So let's see. Where's the respawn now? Okay, so yeah, they're respawning... Okay, so now they're going to respawn here instead of respawning here. Great. Great. Doesn't matter. They're still, like, right next to the gate. And they're respawn there instead of there. Yeah, whatever. They're just changing the respawns. Improvements have been made so that auxiliary building can be installed in uninstallable areas regardless of the grid position when installing auxiliary buildings on the defending side. The installation of siege annex buildings is the same as before. More blue pegs. or rotatable structures. For those of you that don't know, fort building is so janky, and I'm giving away a little bit of tech here, so I'm sorry to the base, like the 4 base builders on the server that know about this. But like, if you put a structure down but don't place it, even if the peg is red, you can place a structure on a red peg and then spin the structure, and it will turn blue, and you can put the structure there. It's janky as fuck, but you know what? If you know the tech and you know which red pegs it works on, 'cause it only works on certain red pegs, it's giga. It's giga. Only certain forts could do that, though. For Occupation Warlord guilds, it has changed that Badiah Siege Tower workshops and large Siege Tower workshops cannot be installed using Node War, Occupation War auxiliary construction tools, whatever. The Lord Guild's Node Conquest War auxiliation construction tools have been changed. Okay, yeah, whatever. The number of installed Shinjion for the
Hey Blue, what do
Songju
you think
Guild has
about
been
the
increased
current
by 1.
situation? Why PA does such tragic changes? What do you think is going on?
Well, not the whole patch is tragic changes. I think that Node Wars is receiving massive W changes. Even the Occupation War that I don't like, W change. I grant that to them. The AOS, balancing AOS, we haven't gotten to the balance changes yet, but mixing things up right before, like their new balance approach during the AOS season, huge W. Node Wars 2 hours, huge W. Like they just W, and then Siege, this is just disaster. Siege is a disaster. We're not getting Serendia Siege as far as the global labs is concerned, but the 2 regions that don't have Balanos are getting Balanos, but everyone's losing Calpheon, so we're essentially losing a Siege region. Siege is now only 2 hours, and Siege ends immediately after killing the defending guild. There can be no fight at all. So, Siege is dead. They've killed Siege. The only Siege that will matter is Balanos. Every other Siege is irrelevant. It doesn't matter how many guilds are in the Node War scene. Uh-oh. The number of installed... What is this? Command post existing after change. I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know what a Xinjiang is. The complete list of auxiliary buildings and a command port. What? That can be constructed during siege and defense are as follows. So the defending siege guild. Wait. Is this for the defending siege guild or for all guilds? Because this is a big change. This is what I'm looking at right here. This is a big deal. Is this for this defending siege guild or for everybody? Because it says defense. Probably everybody. Probably everybody. But the defense tower is being increased to 60. Nobody. Why? If anything, reduce them. Why would you want us to place more of those? Stop. Those are those little cannon things that lag everybody the fuck out. Recoves going from 10 to 5 is an insane change. So for those of you that don't know, your respawn timer in Siege increases as you die. So the more you die, the longer your respawn is. However, recovery centers reduce your respawn time rate by 6 seconds. And if you have 10 of them, you can effectively reduce your respawn time to like 6 to 10 seconds. The whole Siege. Doesn't matter how many times you die. But if you only have 5 of them, you're going to take a lot longer to respawn, which means that dramatically affects how you go about sieging into an enemy fort and how you push into enemy guilds. Huge difference. Night and day. No, that's the 2 fort difference. 10 cannon build has 5 recoveries. Oh, so that's what this is.
This is not a change. It exists right now. In each siege, you can choose to build.
I already know. So there are 2 different types of siege forts. It's just translated, so I'm getting confused. So for those of you that don't know, I'm going to teach you guys. W patch or L patch? I would say overall it's net neutral currently. Well, actually, huge W for Node War. The biggest L siege has ever obtained. Not gonna lie. You lost a region. They halved the amount of time you're gonna be able to have fun, and they made it so that structures can be buildable on top of the fort or the gate. I love Kick. I love you. Okay. For those of you that don't know, there are 2 types of siege forts that you can buy. Okay. Technically 3, because 1 is for Balanos specifically. But here's this. Okay. You can buy one that gives you 10 recovery centers and 5 cannons, I think. Right? Or 3 cannons. It's 10 recovery and 3 cannons. Or you can buy the other one, which is like the field HQ, which gives you 10 cannons, but only 5 recovery centers. Okay, and so the tech was to have, if you had like a cannon guild, so Kindred, for those of you that don't know, is a long-standing cannon guild. All they were really useful for in Siege was they could only show up with like 30 people, and they knew how to cannon really well. So guilds would bring them, and they were really good at skirmishing too, so props to the guys in Kindred. That being said, you would bring them, and they would bring this type of fort, and they would have 10 cannons. And because they don't care about the respawns, they're sitting behind enemy lines, basically cannoning, sitting their entire guild on top of the cannon team. So if you're going to make your entire siege about the cannons, well then, okay, having the cannons is more important, right? But it lowers your recovery centers, which increases your respawn time. But on the flip side, most guilds are taking this one. This gives you 10 recovery centers, which effectively decreases your respawn time to 6 seconds, which I'll be honest with you, I really like. I like this fort. It makes tempo very interesting in Siege. I'm not going to explain why, because those are my secrets. That being said, the recovery center, I'll probably explain it someday. Recovery centers, having 10 recovery centers is important. Only having 3 cannons is less important, in my opinion, and this might just be a hot take, but I think that the ballista is more important than having 10 cannons. I think that the cannons don't do as much anymore. I think that the cannons used to be much more important. I think that the ballista is actually the go-to thing. But hey, that's just my opinion. I don't siege anymore, so it could be different. Who knows? Another fake chatter. Oh no, bro, they're giving you shit, brother. It's okay. The ballista is broken? No shit. I don't think the ballista is broken. I think the ballista is as good as it should be. I think cannons should be buffed. I think the cannons should be buffed. Because it gives guilds an opportunity to... It gives guilds more opportunities to siege forts. Like, you have more options. You don't just have to run into the enemy fort and die, which nobody likes to do. I would much rather have it the other way. In my opinion. But that's, again, that's... Everybody doesn't necessarily hold that opinion, right? This one. Okay. All right. Anyway, back to it. Okay, so nothing is really changing here. So, okay, so this is the command fort versus the field fort. So, is anything really changing here? I don't think so. Rest of this looks good. There might be some slight changes, but I don't... Whatever. Yeah, you still only have 1 ballista, so whatever. You are right and wrong. Cannons need a buff. Ballista, however, is busted. No, I think that the ballista... You can say the ballista is busted, but in my opinion, the ballista is the only way to really open up a wall in a siege fort. Tell me I'm wrong. The alternative is to try to charge it with Ellies, which can be stopped by... any number of things. There's a lot of different things that can stop an Ellie, right? Also, axing a siege fort, that's not fun for anybody, right? Because the flex is just bombing you the whole time. That's annoying. It's much easier to sit on the ballista. Yes, it takes a little bit longer, but... and yeah, it does a fucking retarded amount of damage to walls and stuff, but in my opinion, the best way to open up a siege fort is to knock down the first wall with the ballista, widen it with the Ellies, and then begin blasting in with the ballista. In my opinion, that's the fastest way. You need the ballista. That's your tool, brother. And it gives you a pinnacle thing to work around as the offensive guild. The defensive guild has almost all the advantages. Your only advantage as the offensive guild is that ballista, right? Because you have to attack into them, which means you're strictly at a disadvantage. They have high ground from the walls. They've got the Hwacha fire covering over top. They've got their 3 Ellies there that aren't going to be killed by flame tower shots and other stray damage, right? Like, I think that the ballista is required. And yes, it is really powerful. It's important in my opinion. Ballista de-annexes a fort in 5 minutes if left to free shoot. Well, don't leave it to free shoot. Okay, fort. Annex building. Okay, so, yeah, all right, whatever. Field tower. Okay, a UI has been added to allow the defending side to check the durability of castle gates in Calpheon, Medaya, and Valencia Siege Wars. During gameplay, the command post durability is displayed at the bottom of the minimap on the right side of the screen. Sure. Okay. And it could be, to be clear to that guy, I don't think that you're retarded. I don't remember who was a syndic or whatever. I don't think you're retarded. I think that you have a fair opinion. And you might be right. It's possible. The ballista's overtuned. But I think that if they're going to nerf the ballista, they have to buff cannons. I think that if they buff cannons, then I think the ballista should be probably toned back. But right now, in my opinion, cannons are so fucking worthless that the ballista being broken is basically all you have. That's how I feel. I think that if they tone back the ballista strength and then buff cannons, that is the ideal situation. Galpheon's still gone, bud. Yeah, but don't worry. They changed where you're spawning at the gate if it makes you feel any better. What are we doing? Changes to the rules for earning activity points in Capture the Flag. What the fuck is Capture the Flag? Due to changes in the Occupation War rules, the rules for acquiring activity, victory point system, and Calpheon Medaya. Why do you keep saying Calpheon? Didn't you literally just say that you... What are we doing? Like, what is happening? Are we getting Serendia Siege or are we not getting Serendia Siege? Are we losing Calpheon or do we still have Calpheon? What the fuck is happening? Activity points do not apply to Balanos, where the occupation rules are different. Sure. So they're changing how you get points. For those of you that don't know, it used to be that you got points for killing people, dying, killing annexes, like enemy like buildings and stuff and whatnot. And whatever guilds had the most points at the end of time got ranked, and then they got rewards based on their ranking. Okay. Now, I don't understand how that's any different. Okay, so they're changing how points work. Whatever. None of this is going to matter anyway. I'm just going to skip this because nobody's ever going to fucking do this. Conquest merit point adjustments. Because it doesn't apply to Balanos Serendia Siege. I'm sorry, Balanos Siege. We might get both, we might not. Who knows? With the Conquest War revamp, the battle ends immediately if the defender's command post is destroyed. I hope that that's not true for Balanos. Because in Balanos, the way that Balanos works, guys, is if there's 2 forts left at the end of time, regardless of who's ahead in points, the region liberates. And it ends in a stalemate. Nobody gets the region. And I'm pretty sure that's staying the same. And the Lord is determined by mirrored points in multi-guild battles. The weight of the points of defeating enemies was low, meaning the contribution of adventurers fighting on the front lines were not always accurately reflected. We have adjusted the point structure to ensure contributions on the battlefield are precisely reflected. So cannons are going to have less of an impact on points. So is the ballista. Sure. Yeah, they're reducing the amount of points you get for killing structures. Great. But you're getting, when you defeat an enemy, you will get 3 points instead of 1 point. I don't know about that. I think it should be 2 points. I think that 3 points is insane because it dramatically skews your KDA. Because like then weaker guilds are going to have a really hard time getting any amount of points in Siege. I think that defeating an enemy should be like 2 points. And then dying is 1 point. 3 points is insane. That just means you can just play for KDA the whole siege and win. Which defeats the purpose of actually trying to kill the enemy guild. We got one more crash out coming. I don't know about that. Okay, let's just chill. For items not listed, blah, 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 blah. The score remains the same as before. Okay, whatever. Conquest merit rewards and new benefits. Jesus Christ. Previously, the Lord's Guild that gave their all to defense often felt the rewards were insufficient if the tide turned suddenly, leading to a sense of loss. You're talking about the defending Siege Guild? Losing? Okay. To address this, we added a merit system to reward contributions made during combat, not just the result. The reward ratio between the offensive and the defensive factions is determined by how long the defensive side held out. Additionally, participating in or winning Conquest War grants a powerful family buff, and the increased item drop rate for the Victorious Lords Guild now applies to all monster zones within the territory. Wasn't that fucking true before regardless? What the fuck? Why are you trying to present this like it's new information? Calpheon got Calpheon buffs. Like, Balanos got Balanos buffs. Medaya got Medaya buffs. Like, what are we doing? Why are we pretending like this is new? As for rewarding the defending guild, okay, sure, whatever. Who gives a shit? A conquest activity reward system has been added, allowing for additional rewards based on the duration and performance of the siege and the defense. Sure, so the longer you hold out, you get more rewards. Great. 2 billion silver are distributed to each participating guild. 200 billion silver is distributed to each participating guild. For those of you wondering, 200 billion is not actually that much. You're talking about if there's only one defending guild and one attacking guild, that's a bill a person if everybody showed up. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Activity rewards are automatically distributed to the Black Spirit Box. Okay, whatever. Okay, so yeah, you're just going to get more rewards, whatever. Okay. No more farming at Siege. Shake my head. Well, it's not necessarily... No, this is going to encourage farming. Guilds, the reason... Okay, I didn't say it before, but the reason I don't want this is because what guilds will do, like Cho Nation, for example, would exploit this, but they're not a guild anymore, so I'm going to use them as an example. So in order to get ahead on points, Cho Nation will guaranteed... They are just going to push into a weaker guild's fort, kill everybody, don't hit the annexes, and leave. Wait for them to respawn, kill them all again, and leave, and do as little damage to the fort as possible. Like, because they're rewarded for constantly killing them, as opposed to trying to kill their fort and ending the siege, right? It's just, it's going to be rough. Like, the weakest guild is going to have a hard time, because the strongest guild is not incentivized to kill you. Well, they are, but just your players. So you're just going to sit there and get farmed. I love Cho Nation. Oh, Cho's a great guild. You can talk your shit about them. They were the greatest guild that we've ever seen in North America. But, like, I just use them because they're not a guild anymore, and they would absolutely fucking do that. Let's be honest. Digi would do that, too. But, like... Okay. Fuck all this. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Performance reward distribution rules. When the defense guild is successful, the defense guild obtains all activity rewards members in an N/1 ratio. Whatever. If the fort fails, obtain a portion of the activity based on the duration of the defense. When the siege is successful, excluding the time spent defending the castle from the activity rewards are distributed among the remaining guilds based on their performance. In other awards, performance reward, blah, 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 minus reward events. Okay, I don't care. I don't care. It's whatever. Because, again, this is all Castle Siege, guys. Castle Siege doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. None of this matters. No one's going to do Castle Siege. Nobody cares. A powerful family buff benefits have been added to the rewards for participating and in winning Occupation War. The buff benefits are applied immediately upon the conclusion of the conquest battle, and effects and durations applied based on the results of the conquest battle are as follows. Item increase drop rate of buff as a reward in occupation battles is a buff to the applied in excess of the item drop rate over 300%. Sure. When winning an occupation fort, you're going to get 25% item drop rates. It's just the same family buff as before. Is it? Am I crazy? Oh, that's 25% of life skilling. 100 mastery, 50% life EXP. You're going to get 20% drop rate. Wait, what? Whoa, 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 whoa. Now, hang on. Participation in and defeat of occupation battles. The attacking side whose command post was destroyed and the guild alliances that failed to defend are going to get 20 AP, 20% drop chance, and life skill. Bro. That's amazing. For dead sticks, for guilds, for PvE guilds, this is great. This is an awesome change for life skilling and PvE guilds. Siege doesn't give buffs anymore? Yes, it does. It literally just said this right here. It says the winning occupation battle. So win equals a buff for 7 days, loss equals a buff for 2 days. Yeah, and so the only people that actually give a shit about something like this are guilds that are just dropping for fun. Or they're just dropping to get the rewards. So any of the guilds before that were just trying to get Node War rewards and then trying to get Siege rewards, they're up tremendous. Because now they can get like a partial buff when they get knocked out. It didn't encourage the snipes. Whatever. I don't see anywhere where it says that you won't get the drop rate buff effect if you own the castle. As far as I understand it, if you take the castle, you will get the drop rate chance. You will win, and you will get the drop rate chance. If you don't take the castle, you will get a 2-day buff instead of a 7-day buff. Okay. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, more PvE in my PvP game mode. Yep. This is bad for PvPers. Like, it's good in that you get like a consolation prize when you fail to siege a castle, but I'm going to be honest with you. If you fail to siege a castle, you're at risk of your guild literally dying. If you show up to a castle, you get zerged for 2 full hours and fail to take the castle, the 2-day buff, 20% drop chance that you're going to get is not going to help the morale of your guild. I've been there. I've done that. It's not going to help. It's going to be a disaster. People are going to leave. The only people that really helps are the snipe guilds. Yeah, I just not play the game for 2 days. Yeah, they're not going to come back and grind if they lost. The benefit, losing is one thing. Getting sit there and farmed, you guys got to understand. When you siege a castle and you lose, okay, you go 0 and 65, meaning you run in and die without killing a single person 95% of the time. Okay, like it is not fun. You just run in and die. And if you don't win or have some sort of light at the end of the tunnel for that, it feels really bad. It feels awful. Okay. Yeah, okay, so all monster zones in the territory will now get the drop rate buff. I thought it was like that before, but apparently not. Effects per territory and occupation, T1 and T2 and unlimited. So in T1, Balanos and see, it says Balanos and Serendia again. What are we doing? Are we getting Serendia or not? Bro! What class should I play? Whichever one you look like is the most fun. We are? Are we though? Because it only said Balanos and then they didn't include Serendia for any of the other changes. They're baiting? We don't fucking know. If we are getting Serendia, I want to be clear, guys. The rest of the changes, no one cares about because they're the castle guilds and they've essentially said that, you know what? Castle Siege is not for people that want a PvP. Castle Siege is for people that only want the bag, right? You go to Balanos, Serendia if you want to have a good time. Everything else can go fuck itself. Nothing matters. The only thing that really is the negative for Siege, all this said and done, if they add Serendia, is that it'll only be 2 hours, and that will be frustrating. It should be 3 hours. But I guarantee you it's going to take us 2 years to get them to increase it to 2 hours because they're fucking retarded, and they won't listen. They won't listen to me, but Loads will put out a fucking video and say, Siege needs to be 3 fucking hours. Boom. And I'm okay with that. Somebody got to do it. Okay. So, Balanos Serenity is going to give you a 20% drop rate. Valencia is going to give a 30% drop rate. Badaya is going to give a 50% drop rate. So again, did you guys see how fucking confusing this is? They talk about Calpheon everywhere else. They're changing the spawn thing on Calpheon. They're changing the spawn locations. They're adjusting where you can place and all this shit. And then you get here and you're like, well, what about Calpheon? Because they removed it. Like, I don't know. They don't know what the fuck is going on. Taxes are obtainable at each tier as follows: 40, 60, 70. Nobody cares. The balance of add-ons and vehicles in Node and Conquest Wars as follows. I'm gonna skip all this. I'm just looking to see what's going on here. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Okay, I have to go through it because it's significant enough. Now, okay, so this looks like the Flame Tower. Damage proportional to attack power, damage over time, or wait, what is Executor of Destruction? I don't know what the fuck that is. I think that's the Flame Tower. I'm pretty sure that's the dragon. Okay, so this is the dragon. Yeah, the dragon's just gonna fuck you. It's gonna give all DR minus 150, all evasion minus 200, which means you're a popsicle. They're just gonna fucking blast your ass. You're basically stripped naked. You're cooked, right? It's the FT. Well, I thought it was the FT because the FT shreds DR and evasion. That's why I said originally I thought it was the FT. It's tough though. This Hellfire. That might be the Huacha. It is the dragon. Okay, so this is the dragon. So wait, this is the dragon here? Okay, so the dragon is gonna fuck you. The dragon is gonna blast your asshole. They already debuffed, but now it no longer stacks. Okay, thank you. I don't care about the dragon too much. The dragon is only obtainable for castle guilds that have defended the castle and for like weeks, and then they've got it. And I'll be honest with you, it is a big deal when you're fighting it. And it's super cool. That being said, it's never going to get used. No one's ever going to do Castle Siege ever again. So, don't really fucking care. The FT giving all DR minus 150, all evasion minus 200 is absolutely insane. Assuming that's what this is saying. Holy shit. Both of them are the dragon? Okay, so both of these are the dragon. Okay, sure. Whatever, I don't care about the dragon. Ogre. Ogre is much more obtainable because you can farm it, technically. I've only ever gotten like 2, though. Unlimited AP is now only 395. Is that really limiting anything, right? Defense is increased by approximately 7 times. Okay, so they're buffing the Ogre. They're buffing the Troll tremendously. So that's actually good, I'll be honest with you. I think it's really cool that you can turn into an Ogre Troll during Siege. If it's a hot take, I think that's pretty cool. And it should have more of an impact on the Siege now. Sure. Cool. Because it's such a rare thing. Siege Tower, no one cares. Literally nobody gives a shit. There are very rare instances where the Siege Tower is actually used to great effect. For those of you that don't know, the Siege Tower is like the big things that you saw at Helm's Deep. There are like in Lord of the Rings, the big towers that they were pushing towards the walls, and then the orcs could like climb out onto the walls or whatever. Yeah, you can build those in Siege. It's a meme. It's not actually useful for anything. More often than not, it ends up hurting you. I've only ever seen it used once or twice in an extremely effective way. Black Rose used it against Snake the week that Nova came out. For those of you that don't know, Succession Nova used to have a big ice wall. And so what Snake did was everybody in the guild rolled to Succession Nova, and they ice walled. Remember the Medaya gate that we just looked at? They ice walled the entire front of the gate so that nothing could get through. They literally they rotated ice walls. It was on a long cooldown, so they had 100 Succession Novas rotating ice wall on cooldown to make sure that no one could even get into the castle and that they were going to win by default. Well, all Black Rose did was they rolled up with the Siege Tower. Everybody came out onto the walls, and Snake lost in like 15 minutes. Fucking complete retards. It was honestly the most cinema Black Rose W I'd ever seen in my life. Holy shit. B-Kill and the rest of his retarded, I think Ellie was in that siege. Vert was in that siege. All of you are complete fucking retards. You got clowned on. You're totally dipshits. Like, it was the most cinema W I'd ever seen BR take. Okay? And I wasn't necessarily the largest BR fan. I like BR, but I also dislike them in areas. But they took the W there. It was a fun idea for the 10 minutes that they executed it, yeah. This is crazy. Construction of an annex building. This is the big one that I was looking at. This is a big deal. So, it used to be that when you put down a rebuild, guys, that structure would start at 1% health and then gain 0.1% per second. Now it's going to start at 5% health and gain 0.15% per second, which I don't know how that maths. But at the same time, the reason this is devastating is that it's already hard to stop rebuilds as it is. And now it's going to be almost impossible to do 5% of an annex's health before it actually dies or it builds. It's going to be really hard. Like, cannons are basically useless. You're not going to be able to stop rebuilds at all because they're regenning too quickly and they start with 5% health. It's going to be basically impossible. I think this is an L change. This is, again, making the ballista being OP, it's all you've got. This is the ballista is all you have. This is, you're not going to stop them without the goddamn ballista, right? Cannons are useless. Yeah, well, this makes them even more useless. Did you spell cannon with a K because it's cannon's fault? You son of a bitch. I saw what you did there. Okay. I see you. I see you. All right. I don't know what Sin John and Dicing John is, but damage dealt to siege tower increased by 1,000% compared to before. Okay, yeah, whatever. Fixed so that the damage reduction and evasion reduction buffs for the Executive Destruction does not stack. Okay, so here's the big change. Okay, so the dragon's not going to have a stacking debuff that it can just spray on you over and over again. And the debuff is less long, so the dragon is less impactful overall, which is probably a good thing. The amount of recovery when repairing a palisade gate using 2 usable lumber pieces has been doubled. I'm sorry, what? The amount of recovery when repairing a palisade gate using 2 lumber pieces is doubled. Does that mean... What are they talking about? Because what upgrades with lumber pieces? You can't repair your gate when you're the defending guild in siege. And you can't upgrade the walls of the fort, so it can't be that. Maybe that means the barricades. Maybe if you have barricades at siege. But barricades are upgraded with copper and steel. Fences, not the gate. The fences that open the fort. Well, you couldn't upgrade those before anyway. You can't upgrade fences, can you? Is that new? Repair? Oh. You can repair fences? Huh? Nobody ever does that. You just open the gate. If they're chat, the reason why this has never been used is because if somebody is charging into your gate with an elephant, you just open the gate, let the Ellie in, and kill it with the flame towers in like 2 seconds. It's, nobody really pushes the gate. It doesn't happen. Like, every once in a while, there is a situation in which you need to charge the gate. You have to charge into like the pull. So the gate is like, looks like this, right? And it's got like spikes in the middle. And you charge into like one of the 2 pulls so that you don't go into the fort when they open it. But okay, sure. Interesting. Very interesting. Common improvements and convenience for Node and Conquest. Nobody's ever repaired a gate in my history of Siege. No one's ever tried to repair. If anything, you just rip the gate and put a new one down. That's it. You don't bother repairing it. Like, why the fuck would you do that? Oh, it's at half health? Yeah, we're not under attack anymore? Yeah, just rip it and replace it. Done. Because it's a gate, right? This update, although I guess that's kind of better because now you don't have to block people from getting out of your fort. If defense has to replace the gate. Theoretically. Anyway. Common improvements for convenience during Node and Conquest War. This update includes numerous convenience improvements to make combat experience in Node War and Siege more pleasant. We've reduced the stress of pre-preparation by allowing expansion of auxiliary buildings before the start, and introduced a detailed UI that allows guild members to check their performance at a glance at the battle ends. Now, hang on. In addition, through addition, I gotta start my thing again. Okay. In addition, through the addition of the Kill Streak UI, introducing Guild League Alliance, sharing in the world map ping, and the system message revamp, you will now be able to grasp the ever-changing battlefield situation more clearly in large-scale battles. Ooh, now hang on. Hold up. Okay, so you can pull out whatever Ellie you want, which is honestly irrelevant because all the Ellies have the same skills now. That used to be, that would have been great 4 years ago when when you had to have Ellies with perfect skills. That would have been great. Now it's like, okay. Sweet, I guess. System message notifications dedicated to Node Conquest War. Since Node Conquest War involve many participants, multiple events occur simultaneously. We have added features that help commanders track, hey, that's me, guys, track these events strategically. A new category has been added in the chat window settings, and exclusive system messages have been refined. Track key actions like cannon hits or upgrades in real time to issue precise commands and lead your guild to victory. Okay. Are we back to taking W's? Are we back to W time? A dedicated category of Node Wars Capture Battle has been added to the chat window settings. If you enable chat window settings, System Combat Node War Capture Battle, battle status notifications such as destruction of damage or annexed buildings will be displayed separately. That's awesome. That is big. Now I don't have to rely on the stupid fucking femcell dipshit defense lead that can't open his fucking mouth and his or her, they, them fucking mouth to tell me, hey, Blue, by the way, we've lost all of our flame towers and the fort is at 40%. We're dying. You should probably come home. Like, I can just look at the goddamn chat now and be like, hey, why did we just lose a recovery center? Oh, it's because there's a guild here seizing the base. My bad. I forgot to tell you. Holy shit. I can't tell you how many fucking Node Wars or Siege that I've lost because defense is retarded. Because defense simply cannot communicate basic information. Family, I'm looking directly at you. Druid, druid, druid. Holy fuck. You just can't communicate basic fucking information. Like, holy shit. That's awesome. This is a great change. This is awesome. They act like they have everything figured out till you get wiped. Yeah, exactly. Like, dude, I can't tell you how many times I'm in the middle of siege and offense is pushing. I think everything's going great. Cannons are hitting. Flexes doing their job. And all of a sudden, we go to respawn and my respawn is like 48 seconds. And I'm like, hey, defense, what's going on? Oh, we're just ripping up some recovery centers to try to reorganize where they are because we didn't really like where they were. It was making it difficult to get the elephants out. Or there's a guild at our base. Yeah, my bad. I forgot to tell you. Cancer. System message notifications dedicated to Node Conquest or has been refined. This is amazing. This is so good. This is amazing. I can't tell you, bro. I have trauma from the defense leads that are unable to give basic information during siege and Node Wars. When hitting a building cannon, family name hits enemy guild annex with Lynch cannon. Maybe change the name of the cannon. Yeah, maybe not. That means something different. Okay. When destroying a building with a cannon, family name destroys guild annex name with a Lynch cannon. Yeah, so again, you've got. I don't think that this is gonna go super great, especially if the guild's name is like, Black Lives Matter. I'm just throwing it out there. It's gonna become a problem. I'm just being honest, right? Yeah, like Nagas, if you will. Yeah, or people just saying Lynch cannon and then accidentally spelling cannon with a K instead of a C. Okay, this is like we used to have a title in Black Desert. Not joking. You would finish the Medaya questline in the title that you obtained. This was in the game for like 6 years. I'm gonna be honest. There's a guild master of like Naga stole my bike. Not joking. That's the name of the guild. Don't shoot the messenger. Oh, wear this title all the time. Literally crazy. It just made it easy on the racists. Like, then There's a reason that one. There's a particular wizard outfit that it has a hat with like a nose, very pointy, if you will, and they had to make it so that the outfit physically cannot be dyed white. Don't know why, but hey, you know, the dev's doing what the dev's doing. Okay. When friendly units die from a siege, from siege weapons, sure. When defeating enemies with siege weapons, okay. When installing or completing the annex building. Oh, this is so good. Now the defense lead can't lie to you either. Defense, are you getting rebuilds down? Yeah, Sharon's doing it right now. Hurry, Sharon, he doesn't know. He doesn't know, Sharon. Hurry, build the thing. Yeah, it's already halfway done. No, now I can see it. Now I can see it. When the building extension is completed the auxiliary building. So now you can see when rebuilds are done. That's awesome. This is a big change. That's a W change. Massive W change. Added UI for consecutive treatment notifications and detailed results window. New elements have been added to impact the battlefield, make it more rewarding. The kill streak notification UI from Guild League is now available, along with the new UI to check everybody's contributions after the battle. To account for different rules, metrics have been broken down into CC hits and objects destroyed by a cannon. Oh boy. Oh, shit. Yes! This is so good. Okay, for those of you who don't know what you're looking at, this is like the post-node like siege report. Okay? So it looks like you'll be able to tell how much people are healing. I don't know what that one is. That one might be CC. This one looks like how much people are tanking, like the damage people took. Damage people are doing. KDA. How many deaths you have, how many kills you have. I'm pretty sure that's what that is. CC. Okay, so yeah, this is CC. So now I can tell. Well, bro, can we get how many buffs people have? Is that this? Can I get a number on the number of buffs people buffed? I would really like the number of people buffed during a node war, so that I can single out the individual fucking shy who is a worthless waste of fucking life that I can kick from the guild for good reason now, and they can't just be, oh, I'm trying, I'm doing my best. Go fucking die in another guild. Oh, I feel better. It shows an order underneath. Okay, yeah, so I don't know exactly what it is. Hold on. Here we go. Enemy kill count, number of deaths, most consecutive treatments, maximum kills before dying. Okay. Damage dealt, damage taken, number of status effect hits, so that's CC, health recovery amount, so HP healed. So now you can see who the good healers are and the bad healers are. This is great. Ally HP recovery amount, the amount of recovery amount for allied characters excluding yourself. Wait, so is HP recovery amount? So is this just for yourself? Maybe this is just HP recovery for yourself. And then this is HP recovered for allies. Okay. Total damage dealt to fortress and command post. We love to see that. Who's committing on the objective? Number of successful cannon hits. Oh my god. It's so amazing. I can't tell you how many cannon teams I've had where I'm like, dude, we're slaving away. Offense is doing its best. We're getting farmed, but we're managing to hold them. And I look over at cannons who have been firing for 40 minutes. I'm like, yo, cannons, how's everything going? And they're like, Apollo's like, yeah, great, man. We're doing an amazing job. And then I check the structures and the enemy guild, and they're at 90%. And I'm like, what in the fuck? Is Stevie Wonder leading my fucking cannon team? Holy shit! Now I can tell if the cannon team is actually doing its job properly. It's good. W. Number of times installed traps exploded. I wish it was just number of times installed traps, to be honest. I would like to know how many traps were installed. But that's still a good statistic. The amount of time you spent dead. You can remove that. We don't need that. That's not a... Nobody needs to know that about me. Nobody needs to know that. That's fine. Survival time. Okay. Uh, as the former lead of the cannon team, I feel attacked. Yeah, cannon teams are always like, yeah, we're doing such a good job as the cannon team. And they miss every shot. They're worthless. The best cannon teams can fire one time and hit the target. Those are S-tier cannon teams. A-tier cannon teams can fire twice and hit the target. First, the spotter's like, okay, you're off by this much. They correct, and they hit the target. B-tier cannon teams are going to take more than one shot to hit the target, but can consistently hit the target after that. And F, honestly, it's S, A, B, and F. Those are the tiers. And worthless cannon teams take more than 2 shots to hit the fucking target, and then can't keep the fucking target down. Okay. All right, I'm going to turn redeems on. PvP Academy, when? We're going to talk about it at the end. I want to see all the changes. We haven't even gotten to the class changes yet, guys. We're not even at like the ultimate crash out. We're not even there yet, guys. Previously, traps could be destroyed once placed while triggered, and annexes could not be built over them. Since many guild members can freely manage a limited number of traps, we have added a strategic counter. Now you can use flares to destroy traps. Good. W. You could use flares to reveal traps before anyway. We used to do that all the time. Actually, no. Flares used to kill LE traps. But now I guess they're going to kill all traps. That was like the tech against LE traps. Features been added to allow you, but usually instead of doing this, chat, what you do is you take the only Mewa in your guild and you say, hey, boy, do I have the job for you, buddy. And the Mewa's like, I can't wait. And you're like, something just came across my desk, Mewa. I swear to God, this is the best opportunity I've seen for you in ages. Okay, so just listen to me. Listen to me here. I want you to just dash across through the enemy offense ball and just wipe out all of those traps. And May was like, wait, what? Yeah, I want you to just dash, just hold right mouse button, dash in front of the entire enemy guild, but take out all those traps for us. And the May was like, well, doesn't that mean I'm going to die? Yes, but this time you'll die and you won't be completely useless like every other time. W May was. Fuck yeah, man. Get your ass out there! I don't give a shit! Mewas and Mooses, I just run them down. Mooses are more useful though. Mewas, that's what they were built for. Honestly, I don't want to say that it's racist, okay? But I will say that if Neptunes was ever in my Node War or Siege guild, I would be like, Nep, get up here. He's like, but you're sending the black people in first. Yep, but it's nothing personal. Get in there. A feature has been added that allows you to destroy enemy traps when using flares or rapid flares. Okay, great. Awesome. Okay, UI. Guild members who participated as heroes on the battlefield in Node Wars, Conquest Wars, Rose Wars, etc. have been added to the bottom of the guild member list. Awesome. Bugs and fixes. Okay. Dude, now we're on the class changes. Now we're gonna... Oh, shit. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, my God, bro. These global... This is bigger than the Calpheon ball. This is more game changes than the fucking Calpheon ball announced. What are we doing? Like... Alright. Warrior Succession is a class that utilizes a shield and all damage reduction stats that mitigate incoming damage. To further enhance this class's identity and concept, we have adjusted him to gain access to AoE CC effects, allowing him to better disrupt enemy formations. Now, hang on. Prime Earth Tremor. The quick charging thrust has been improved so that repressing the F key while at max acceleration links into a jump attack. Okay. The skill animation has been changed to activate slightly faster. The height of the jump motion has been increased and the landing has been changed to be faster. The condition of the fall animation has been displayed while airborne and the attack has been relaxed. The bound effect has been changed to apply to adventurers as well. Down smash effect has been removed. That's honestly a big fucking deal. Is this skill protected? Of course it is. It's Prime. It's Succession Warrior. Yeah, it's fully super armored. That's actually a big fucking deal. That makes Suck Warrior super solid in large-scale PvP battles now. Like, that is... I mean, it's still going to be kind of garbage outside of that. Let's be honest. It doesn't have the AoE. But you have a purpose. You can run in and CC like 10 fucking people. Great initiator. That's awesome. That's a good change. That's sick. Prime Scars of Dusk. This is their primary DPS skill. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's the slashy big red thing. An effect has been added that restores 150 HP on successful hit. Wow, that's really good too. The defense judgment has been changed from frontal guard to super armor. That's massive. This also helps their survivability in large-scale PvP, by the way. Massive survivability in large-scale PvP. Because being able to run in, CC a bunch of people, they're probably going to take a bunch of damage. Being able to get HP back with their primary DPS skill is a big deal. 200 on successful hit. That's a big deal. These are huge buffs for Suck Warrior. I don't know how it's necessarily going to play out in AOS, but Prime Heavy Strike. The HP recovery effect upon successful hit has been changed from 150 to 150. Again, increasing the survivability. Succession Guard. Stamina consumed when moving while using a skill has been reduced from 150 to 75. I'm going to be honest with you. With these changes, I would argue that Succession Warrior is actually better in large-scale PvP probably than Awakening is. Definitively now. It used to be that Awakening Warrior, they were both kind of just complete dog shit, bottom of the barrel. Now, it's got a purpose. You could CC people and survive. That's not bad. Does your 2024 book guide still work? Yep, absolutely. They just added the T6, T7 motor mass, that's all. That's pretty cool. Succession Guard. Yeah, so Succession Guard, you can walk forward now with frontal guarded super armor and lose less stamina. Seismic Strike, minus 25 DR for 10 seconds has been added upon a successful hit. Sure. Frenzied Spear. After landing the first hit of the spell, the final hit can be determined based on whether the left click is input. If you land the first hit on the target, a final hit delivered in the direction of the screen is facing when you left click. If you fail, okay, just watch this. Okay, that's what I thought it meant. So you charge forward if you LMB after the spear. So if you land the spear and you tap LMB, you can go forward. But if you don't land it or you don't tap LMB, you're not going to go forward. Which is good. It gives them another gap close. Super armor effect has been added during the final hit. Okay? The movement, I don't think that it necessarily needs more protection, but the movement distance on the final attack animation triggered after a successful hit has been increased by 20%. Jesus Christ. Shield Tide. The first strike has been changed to an immediate shield up motion against the target without any preliminary animation. Attack and defense judgments and special damage have been changed as follows. Changes the following changes. The technologies below have been modified to be linked to other skills for the same point during their use. Okay, I'm not going to read all that. This is a buff, though. This is a buff. And then here's the picture. This is a buff. Dude, this is insane. This is wild buffs to Suck Warrior, dude. This is nuts. I mean, dude, how many times do you see this many pictures even for a class? This is it. This is like an overhaul of Succession Warrior, bro. This is nuts. Change the dash forward while performing one-hit attack. The defense judgment has been changed as follows for shield assault. Frontal guard during the single attack, super armor during the second hit. That's not, bro. Suck Warrior is like Suck Nova. It's like a better Suck Nova in my opinion. You just always, you're always protected all the time. I mean, shit. Ranger. Okay, so that's the Suck Warrior. Those are Raboms. Okay, so Awakening is going to get a little bit of a change too. But it's mainly Succession. Ranger. Oh boy. Get your dicks hard, baby. Here we go. Big fucking... Honestly, guys, it's a coin flip whether or not your class gets buffed or nerfed. So here we go. Here comes the coin flip. Ranger Awakening has been adjusted to deal heavy damage and, when needed, attempt assassinations. However, these adjustments were made with her mobility to also serve as a ranged damage dealer using main weapon skills in mind. Uh-oh. Flow Rushing Wind. The reuse cooldown for this has been changed from 4 to 3 seconds. Waltz of the Wind, the skill damage and attack and defense judgments have been changed. So it's going to do more damage. So it's going to do more damage, and you have super armor, but it's not a knockback anymore. I think Awakening Ranger will take that every time. What the fuck? Core Waltz of the Wind will still be a knockback. Yeah. The attack and defense judgments of the skill have been changed. Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking that that's they take that every time. Spirit's Haven, a knockback effect has been applied upon successful hit. Only in PvP, apparently. Elven Rage. The attack hitbox has been improved to allow all 3 hits to land. Additionally, the attack range has been adjusted to match the skill effect. That looks like your BSR, your ultimate, I guess. Or one of your BSR skills. Sure. Okay, so overall, in my opinion, definitely Ranger buffs. Oh, it's your shift right mouse button? Okay. It's just your shift R&B. Regardless, I think this is overall a very good Awakening Ranger. Good day to be an Awakening Ranger. Maewa. Oh! Somebody wake up Pinks. Jesus, he's dead. He's lying in the coffin over there. Maewa Awakening has been adjusted to better fulfill her role in the dumpster in dealing melee damage, while also creating opportunities for quick assassinations via air attacks and flow cloud stab. Following previous updates that enhance floating combos, we have added more ways to combo into air attacks after various floating skills. Additionally, defensive effects have been added to her knockdown combos to ensure that she can deal melee damage more reliably. Now, hang on. Nep. Oh, Nep's not good enough to play Awakening Maewa. He plays Succession because he's retarded. Awakening. Flow. Tip of the iceberg. The first and second hits of the skill have been improved to flow more smoothly. Pedal Swirl. A frontal guard effect has been added when using the skill. Additionally, the stun effect when receiving the core Pedal Swirl will also apply in PvP. Okay. All right. Moonbreak. The stun effect upon successful hits has been changed to launching the target upon successful hits. I think that means floating, guys. Special damage has been changed from a down attack to an air attack. Yeah, so it's a float, and now it's an air attack. It's been improved so that it can be linked with Flow Cloud Stab after using the skill, which I'm pretty sure is also an air attack. Moonrise. Improved to connect smoothly with Flow Cloud Stab skill. Yeah, Moonrise is another one of your primary catches in Awakening Maewa. And again, I'm pretty sure Cloud Stab is an air attack. Frost Pillars. I spent a decent amount of time on Awakening Maewa, but the activation skill has increased for Frost Pillars. The character's been improved so it rotates in accordance with the camera's duration. Rotation during the rotation of rotating the carry spear. Sure. Absolute Red Moon. Improved the following linking to the Flow Cloud Stab skill when using the carry spear. That is significant because it's one of the only pre-awakening skills that Awakening Maewa actually uses is Red Moon. So being able to get back to Awakening with Cloud Stab is conveniently is really good. It also floats people, I'm pretty sure. Frostflame. Maewa getting buffed after Crimson Desert release. What year is it? Well, they remembered that she existed. Frostfeint. I don't know what skills this is. I'd have to refresh myself. It's been improved to connect more smoothly with Moonrise and Pedal Swirl. Changes have been also made so that the character does not rotate according to the camera. Okay, combo's increased activation speed while linked with a specific skill has been removed and it's been changed to activate at a constant speed. Okay. Ice Fang. It has been changed to link more smoothly with Frostfeint. Improved to link smoothly with Absolute Red Moon. Flow Cloud Stab. The Air Smash effect has been removed. To improve so it was an Air Smash. I wonder if it's an air attack. Well, now I'm doubting myself. I don't know if Cloud Stab is an air attack or not. It has been improved to connect smoothly with Frost Pillars. Okay. All right. Right on. Okay. That's big changes for Awakening Maewa. I'm going to be honest with you. You guys are up tremendous. It's not every day that the Perlibus even remembers that Awakening Maewa fucking exists. Okay, so you guys be up tremendous on that one. Especially just in time for AOS, too. Okay. Wizard and Witch. Arch Wizardry. The mass teleport was intended to be used to engage alongside allies or help allies escape danger. However, we have adjusted its defensive effects as opponents had no way to keep Wizard and Witch in check when they attempted to escape. What? The defense judgment has been changed from iframe to super armor. To iframe to super... What? The defense judgment, this is the mass teleport, has been changed from iframe to super armor. To iframe to super armor. No. So it's been... So now it's going to be a super armor before the skill, an iframe during the skill, and then a super armor at the end of the skill. Instead of an iframe the entire time. Because it was an iframe the entire time before. So it's useless? It's not useless. It's still... It's not going to change very much, I'm going to be honest with you. Let's be honest. Most of the time, when you're using mass teleport, it's so that you get the cinema. Okay? It's so you get the cinema. You say, don't worry, buddy, I got you. And then you teleport your Zerka friend right into the middle of 30 people, and then you teleport out and say, ha, later, bitch! And you TP away. That's how you use it, okay? You just... you drop them all off, and then dip the fuck out. Have a good time. That being said, it's definitely worse. I mean, it is, but it's not that much worse. The only thing they're really going to be able to do is grab you. Yeah, you're going to be able to take damage, but only for like 0.2 seconds. It's not going to be that big of a deal. It's still protected. If they were removing the protection altogether, I would say it is a devastating nerf. But super armor into iframe into super armor, I think, is a very reasonable change. Totally fine. Grab spam kills you. You're fucking retarded, so I'm just not even going to bother. In large-scale PvP, people don't use grabs nearly as frequently. And to be honest with you, if somebody wants to grab you in large-scale PvP and they successfully do so, it's because they're a good player and they deserve to be rewarded for that. They deserve to fucking grab you because you're trying to teleport like 10 people out. And your impact on the node war is trying to rescue 5 people in this situation. And their impact on the node war is trying to stop you from rescuing 5 people. This gives them the opportunity to do that. Which, in my opinion, is called balance. I think that that's totally fair. Like, it would be like, well, what if Succession Corsair just couldn't be grabbed? It would be the most unstoppably broken class in the entire game. Anyway, Wizard. Wizard and Witch Awakening are classes that combine powerful AoE damage with the ability to support allies, with Wizard placing more of an emphasis on AoE damage. For those of you that don't know, Awakening Wizard does a lot more damage than Awakening Witch. Except Barrage of Lightning. However, we determined that the damage of certain Awakening Wizard skills that could be instantly comboed was too damn high. Ooh. So Wizard really... Tails, guys. You guys are getting nerfed. You guys are getting fucked. Maewa got heads. Ranger got heads. Suck Warrior got heads. Here's our first Tails. To better balance this, we reduced the damage of those skills while increasing the damage of skills with longer cast times. Now, hang on. Additionally, the ally supporting capability of Protected Area was slightly excessive considering Wizard's current AoE damage potential, so its cooldown has been adjusted. Oh boy. Wait, Protected Area getting nerfed? W. PA cooldown on Wizard specifically going to 3.5 minutes instead of 2.5 minutes. Get fucked, you complete fucking losers. Holy shit. Man, sucks to be you. Couldn't be us. The witches are over here like, bro, we be over here like. Just don't. They're visual cuties based on movement. Don't tell them. Don't tell them. That's a big nerf. And that makes Witch a lot better than Wizard in Node War. Like a lot better. The 2.5 minutes against 3.5 minutes is a massive difference. Having PA up more reliably is consistently good, especially since Awakening Witch is... Don't tell anybody, but it does damage. The PvP damage of the following skills has been changed. And all of your damage is getting absolutely fucking... Magma Bomb, Flames Calling, Hellfire, Bowlight of Destruction, Barrage of Water, and Barrage of Water. Those are all getting nerfed. These are all getting fucking nerfed. Those are your primary damage skills. Cataclysm is a primary DPS skill, but that's getting a pretty big damage buff. Chilling Wave is Infernal Garden, not super great. So that's getting a 2% damage buff. Aqua Jail Explosion, that's a big one. That's a big damage buff. Okay, so Cataclysm and Aqua Jail are significant. Yeah, that's getting, even Arn's getting, oh man, Cataclysm Aqua Jail is gonna fuck. Hellfire is getting nerfed. Cataclysm is getting buffed. Okay, so this is the Black Spirit Rage. This is your ultimate. Your 50% and your 100% respectively. So I would say overall, big nerf for Awakening Wizard. But your Cataclysm Aqua Jail do more damage, so that's a W, I guess. Chilling Wave does more damage too by like 1.5%. Ninja. Flip the coin. Flip the coin. Here we go. Ninja Awakening is a melee-focused class capable of assassinating when needed. However, Ruh-roh, Raggy. Ruh-roh, Scoob. However, certain skills were exceptionally versatile on their own, thanks to short cooldowns, super armor, iframe movements, CCs, and more. We are adjusting him so that powerful skills must be used more carefully, and adventurers need to cancel out of super armor-based defending action. You guys are getting fucking nerfed. You guys are getting fisted. Uh-oh. Shadow Slash requires resources required have changed. Before change, 40 WP. After change, 300 stamina. Oh my god! Holy shit! They're cutting off your ball sacks. What the fuck? Went from not requiring stamina at all, and just like, you know, you have infinite mana, so it doesn't really matter. Like WP, like nobody gives a shit, to 300 fucking stamina. Changes have been made so that stamina is not recovered until the actions at the end of the skill. Holy shit, just play Kuno for real, bro. Oh my god. Stop it, they're already dead. Murderous intent. The required resources have been changed as follows. 35 WP, 100 stamina. Boom! Sir, what are you doing? I'm reloading. Why? He's already dead. I'm gonna make sure. Murderous intent now takes 100 stamina, 10 of 35, and you don't recover stamina when using the skill. You're out. It's over. Guys. Oh no. Oh god. I'm sorry. Ninjas, it's terrible. Ninjas, it's so terrible what's happening to you. It's so terrible what's happening to you. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna repent. I'm gonna go to reconciliation. Please, God, no. Please, no. No. Please, God. Don't. We're so bad. We're not good. We're not a good class. Please don't do it to me. I'm honestly scared to read this. I'm not gonna lie. Despite being a hybrid class that shifts between melee and ranged combat, Awakening Dark Knight has struggled. We are struggling. We're struggling. We're out here struggling, baby. Yeah, we're struggling. Yeah, we're struggling. To make full use of his playstyle, this playstyle, due to her reduced ranged AoE damage compared to the past. Now, hang on. This adjustment has been made to allow her to pressure enemies from range with damage. What did I say before about Dark Knight? What did I say that needed to be changed? What was that? I felt like I wasn't doing enough poke damage, which forced me to get too close too frequently, and then it put me at risk, more risk than the other classes, because I'm like a paperweight. Interesting. I'm gonna fucking bust. Bustin'. Bustin' makes me feel good. Holy shit! In exchange, we have added positioning constraints at range through frontal guard while giving her weaker survivability in melee. To better preserve the class identity and concept. W. More range damage. Don't care. We're already paperweights and can't do anything at melee anyway. Make us into that. Glass cannon. Fucking I drop Seed of Catastrophe and get 11 kills. Gaming. Awakening. Flow, Darkness Outpouring. I think that's just your RMB after you use, any awakening skill. The reuse cooldown has been removed. I'm sorry, what? Wait. Excuse me, sir? Wait. What? Hold on, I was gonna go check, and then I was like, we're bartering. Wait, so that's our RMP, right? Yeah, like you could CC and then re-CC with it now. Yeah, that's exactly. I'm like, that's insane. That's a crazy buff. Not only is it way more damage, you're just gonna have more ranged pressure damage and be able to cycle cooldowns better. Son of a bitch. Get him. Get on, get! It worked. There's a hornet trying to build a nest on top of my fucking $900 security camera outside. It's mounted over my fucking garage. That now I'm gonna have to go. Hopefully it scared him away. It's got a microphone on it, so I don't know. Just make a loud noise. Anyway, this is a big deal. This is more damage. You're gonna be able to use it more frequently, which means that you're going to, dude, you have more CC, you have more range pressure, you don't have to rely as much. Like you're constantly waiting on Shattering Darkness, Seed of Catastrophe, etc., like Spirit Legacy, etc., to come off cooldown. You're gonna be waiting less for those things because you're gonna have more options to play with. This is just, oh fuck. If that's all we got, I would already be fucking. That's really good. Twilight Dash, the cooldown has been changed from 9 to 7 seconds. Trap Evadier, the reuse cooldown has been changed from 10 to 7 seconds. And it's been changed to a super armor. Holy shit. Oh, baby, we are so back. That is so awesome. That is fucking sick. That is so amazing. Holy fuck. That's your SF. Seed of Catastrophe. A frontal guard's effect has been added while using the skill. We used to take the core for a super armor, but then... Yeah, I don't care if that's a frontal guard. Upon a successful hit, the launch effect changes to stun and applies only to monsters. Big sad. Big sad. Accordingly, the stun effect when acquiring core Seed of Catastrophe will apply in PvP. So wait, Seed is going to be a stun? Honestly, I kind of like that. It used to put him on the ground, though. It used to be a knockdown. It was a float, then they changed it to a knockdown. Now it's a stun. It's not a stun, it's a stiff? Well, why does it say stun, then? Okay, so it's only a stiffness? That's a huge L. Fuck. That sucks. But, and hear me out on this, fellow Dark Knight mains, but what if they were dead before the stiffen finished? Thoughts? I mean, like, if, theoretically, if you have enough damage, doesn't really matter. But this is overall, this is a nerf for sure. You're getting a frontal guard instead of the super armor that you had before with the core skill. Which I'll be honest with you, if you're using, I think that Seed of Catastrophe should be a frontal guard. It should be. It's supposed to be used at ranged. If you're using Seed of Catastrophe in melee range, you're just not using it correctly, and you should have to like position yourself correctly to use the skill. Just makes sense. Also, it's kind of nice to have it as a frontal guard because then you can block incoming damage. If you use the skill correctly, you're actually rewarded because then you're not trading damage with somebody. You're blocking damage and then dumping it on them. So, Flow, Root of Catastrophe. A defense judgment has been changed for a super armor to a forward guard. Sure. The down attack effect has been removed. Ouch. The character has been changed to rotate according to the camera direction. That's a nerf. That's cooked. Mainly because you used to put him on the ground with seed, and then the flow would hit the down attack. Shattering. Attack judgment has been adjusted so that the magic strike damage is applied at least 2 times. Does that mean it's automatically going to hit them twice no matter what if it hits them? Because if so, that's a buff. Soul Snatch. Nobody fucking cares. It has been improved to seamlessly transition to other skills after using the skill. A knockback effect has been added on a successful hit. Whatever. Spirit Hunt. From the moment of attack, the character has been changed so it does not rotate according to the camera direction. Well, so how is it going to go? Well, how's that going to fucking work then? I kind of like the way that it was before, but okay. Maybe you have to like face them. They want you to use it to engage. I don't know. Flow Spirit Blaze. Oh god, dude, this is my favorite skill in the DK kit. You can never use it because it's fucking worthless. They added a CC to it last time, but it's still unprotected. It takes too long. The defense judgment has been changed to a frontal guard to a super armor. Never mind, it's the best skill in the entire kit. We're up so fucking tremendous. This is amazing. I can actually use the skill and everything's amazing. Holy shit. That's awesome. This is great. You can put that on the fucking hotbar. You're massive. That's huge, bro. You got an extra super armor in there. It's actually a useful skill. I mean, sure, you're not going to use the SRM, but you can put it on the hotbar and free super armor. More protection. And it CCs them. At least I'm pretty sure it used to. It used to. Improve so that left clicking after Spirit Hunt allows you to link Flow Spirit Blaze. What? Stop. Dude, holy shit. Yo, hold on. So you can link, so you're telling me I can, it's super armored. Holy shit. So I can use Spirit. Dude, that's so good. That's actually crazy good. I'm going to be honest with you. So you can chain Spirit Hunt into Spirit Blaze. You are fully protected the whole time, and you get the opportunity. Spirit Blaze is a knockdown right now, right? It's changed a few times. For a while, it was a float, then it was nothing. Currently, I think it's a knockdown. You don't use it very often. Honestly, start using it more now. Pretty sure it's a KD. So you're talking about going WRMB into hold LMB, and then you can use Spirit Blaze after. Oh fuck, dude, that's so good. You can check out the classes of the K menu. Oh, I can? Oh, they've changed that skill so many fucking times. View other classes. Oh, yeah, that's right. I can do this. This is a super technical question. Right here. Yeah, it's a knockdown. I'm right. It's a knockdown. That's what I thought. I was like, I'm pretty sure it's a KD. The problem is it's only in a frontal guard, and you got to be really close to use it. So if it's a super armor, I mean, honestly, it just helps us. And it can chain with Spirit Hunt, which is so big. Dark Nebula. The defense judgment has been changed from frontal guard to super armor. I don't know if that's a buff. You got to get kind of close to use that. You got to trade. Now you got to trade. The PvP damage of the following skills has been changed. That's pretty good. It's not crazy. Yeah, the Magic Strike PvP damage is guaranteed now. It's going to be a little bit less, but I think that's pretty good. Flow Bombardment, that's where you spin in the air. What? We're getting twice as much fucking damage on Flow Bombardment? Dude, you're about to carpet bomb some motherfuckers. Holy shit. Okay, Seed of Catastrophe. PvP damage 26 to 40 fucking what? Oh, fuck it. I'll take the stiffen. Sure. Okay. Oh no, not the stiffen. Not the stiffen. Oh no, that's too bad, man. Shit. Oh, fuck. It's a stiffen now? God damn it. Shit. Bro, this is insane damage. That's crazy damage. Maybe I'll be able to kill somebody now. Flow Root of Catastrophe is going from 21 to 45%. That is literally over 100% increase in damage. You are over doubling. I think it's time to get into some RBF. I think we're just gonna walk around and drop Seed of Catastrophe and be like, guys, look how good I am at the fucking game. Look, that guy's dead. Holy shit. Soul Snatch. Literally nobody cares. Its damage is doubled, but literally nobody cares. Where's DK? Soul Snatch. That shit is such ass. That shit, I'll be honest, you could lock that skill, you'd forget that that skill even fucking existed. That skill is worthless. That skill is absolutely fucking worthless, so that's not that big of a deal. Spirit Legacy. Spirit Legacy is getting nerfed. That sucks. That does suck. Spirit Legacy getting a 5% nerf. Dark Nebula is getting a honestly buff. Yep, getting buffed. Okay, so we're getting more damage on Dark Nebula. So it looks to me like they're backloading a lot of our damage. You're going to be dealing a lot of damage with, like, you need to get the Flow Bombardment off, Flow Root of Catastrophe off, the Dark Nebula is essentially the flow for Spirit Legacy in all but name. So, like, yeah, I think they're trying to get you to do that, which means that you're just going to play from range a lot more. Cluster of Despair. Oh my god, we're just getting 50% crit damage. That's fucking insane. That means it's 100% crit rate. Yeah, that's a buff. Okay, guys. My dick is rock solid. I'm not gonna lie. Holy shit. Ninjas can go fuck themselves. You guys are worthless. Oh my god, you're parasite insects and nobody cares about you. God damn, you're fucking terrible. GKs, we are up tremendous. It is our time to shine. Let's fucking go. Now let's talk about how Striker somehow flips a coin and lands on heads both times. Let's talk about how Striker's going to be buffed because they physically cannot nerf the fucking class. Striker Succession is designed for melee combat. To better fit this role, we have enhanced survivability and increased PvP damage. Shocked. This addresses previous issues where damage output felt insufficient relative to combo length. Additionally, we have changed the CC of the Prime Somersault to provide a more reliable way to stand on the second CC. Now they follow your advice and make PvP changes again and nerf DK. No, I felt that those changes were reasonable. I'm going to be honest with you. As a Dark Knight Awakening main, I think that every single one of these changes is not over the top and very reasonable. If you play Awakening DK and you've tried to kill somebody on this class in the recent past, it's lacking. The class is struggling badly. It is not doing well. unless you massively outgear your opponents, in which case, okay, well, you were going to win anyway. But in any reasonably close competition, you're struggling hard. This helps bring the needle forward. I don't know exactly where it's going to land, but... Right? DK will still be shit. We lost super armor. Cool. Trep. Who's we? Trep. We are not the same. Do not we me. You're an elephant main. You just run around on the fucking guild alley farming people. It doesn't matter what class you're playing. For all I know, you main shy. Okay? You're not a fucking DK. What Trep, I think, is actually doing is he's going, I'm going to tag DK, and then I'm going to gaslight all these fucking streamers into pretending that DK is still dog shit so that I can exploit the fact that the class is going to be busted on this AOS season. I know what you're doing. I see you. Trep's a Fortnite main. Zethian. For those of you that don't know, TrepX got caught in Zethian's chat. Zethian gave him a warning in chat. And so in order to talk again in Zethian's chat, he had to physically acknowledge and say, yes, I understand, to the quote that he loves Blue Squadron. That's all he had to do. Zethian warned him and said, TrepX loves Blue Squadron. And all he had to do was acknowledge that. And he decided to go make a new Twitch account instead of acknowledging it. That being said, Zethian was right. Trep's a bitch. There he is in my chat right there. Okay? I can pull up his chat. He's here all the time. One of my most dedicated chatters. Everybody W in chat for Trep. One of my most dedicated supporters over the years. Fucking unit. What a unit. All right. Now, Select Striker can go fuck themselves. Crouching Wolf, the effect of the skill has been changed to restore 500 HP when using the skill. You're never going to be able to kill this class. A 1200 HP recovery effect has also been added to the Throw Prey Hunt skill, where you automatically activates after using a skill. You're never going to be able to kill this class. Absolute Roaring Tiger, a plus 300 HP recovery effect has been added when using the skill has been removed. Okay. Heart and Soul, a plus 300 HP recovery effect has been added upon completing the charging. You're never going to be able to kill this class. Prime Rampaging Predator. Trep, welcome to the squadron, man. Welcome in, man. Is it your first month here? Well, welcome in, brother. Bro, Trep is a 6-month subscriber to Blue. Trep, welcome back. I would say welcome in for the first time, but you love me so much, you've actually just been subscribed for 6 months. You have the upgraded subscriber badge. That's how dedicated you are, brother. Refund it right now. You're so fucking pissed. I don't know, Trep. You have 559 messages in this chat. I don't know, man. Thanks for all the support. Really appreciate you. Couldn't do my job without you, man. I always love watching your Ellie montages, man. No cap, for real. Yeah, fuck PR, for real. Okay. Prime Rampaging Predator. We can just rename the skill to Prime Lakari. The skill range has been increased slightly. Prime Knee Hammer. The motion has been modified to be more natural, and as a result, the movement distance of the skill has been increased slightly. Prime Somersault. Triple Flying Kick. The status effect has been changed from a launch to a knockdown, so it's a float to a knockdown. The Spirit Release effect in the following skill has been modified to activate reliably. Ankle Hook, Martial Diva, Combo Final Blow, Flow Bombardment, Flow Savage Fang, Hidden Claw, Roaring Tiger. Sure, whatever. The damage in PvP has been increased as the following. Okay, so Prime Adamantine is getting a damage buff, like 4%. Ankle Hook's getting some big dick damage. Yep. Martial Diva's getting some big dick damage. Hidden Claw is getting 2% damage. Woohoo. Crimson Fang is getting 4%. Explosive Blow is getting some damage. Okay, so Suck Striker, I'll be honest with you, these are fine. This is whatever. I think it's totally fine. It's losing some HP recovery on some skills, getting a little bit more survivability across the board. It's getting a little bit more damage. I don't think that's big of a deal. Mystic. Okay, flip the coin, boys. We got another coin flip. I personally think, without looking at it, I think that Mystic should probably, if it's Awakening Mystic, it should be nerfed. I know that's a hot take, and I love Mystic. Guys, I love you. But I think that you're overtuned right now. Mystic. Awakening Mystic is designed to tank hits, recover, and relentlessly close the distance to disrupt enemy formations to restrict their movement. However, some of the effects used to perform this role were somewhat overtuned, so balance adjustments have been made. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Jesus. Spiral Tornado. Changes the bid date so that stamina is not recovered when using the skills. That's big. Sea Burial. Changes have been made so that stamina is not recovered when using the skills. Infinite Fortitude. The reuse cooldown has been changed from 40 to 50 seconds. Big. Big, 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 big. The health recovery effect upon using a skill has been changed to a health recovery effect upon successful hits. Huge. Massive. Big. Now they can't just spam it out of combat to get all their HP back. Ooh. Big nerf. The effect that amplified HP recovery when used with the Fighting Spirit effect has also been removed. Fucking owie. Damn. Dragon's Rep, the reuse cooldown, I think that's the vacuum. The reuse cooldown has been changed from 13 to 15 seconds. Yeah, so you guys just got fucked. Yeah. Hold on, I've got this. It's too good. Oh, God. Honestly. Lon. Okay, off the top of my head, in my opinion, I think Lon could use some loving. I think that Awakening Lon is pretty good. I think Suck Lon could use some love. I think Suck Lon deserves a small buff. I think they deserve some loving. Some TLC. Lon Succession excels in using airborne mobility to drop on enemies from above and disrupt their lines. We have improved her follow-up options after landing. Depending on the situation, Lon can now choose to remain on the ground and attempt extra damage with stationary skills despite the relying on the forward guard. Dude, I'm a prophet. I'm actually a god at predicting this shit. I'm actually just a legend. Because the thing I was thinking about is I was like, man, I feel like Awakening Lon has gotten so many buffs lately that we're seeing it actually become more prominent in Node War, which in my opinion probably shouldn't be a thing. Awakening Lon should be more of like a small scale 1v1 class, considering it has a range grab and stuff, right? But Suck Lon just doesn't really have the tools that it once had to really execute like trying to flank properly from above and stuff. That's exactly where my mind went. That's exactly where my mind went for a pre-read. Yeah. Or guys, and this is going to sound crazy, I just know how classes work. I know that that's insane. Because we're all dick sucking the fucking Lunar video and say Blue's a little fucking bitch, doesn't know shit about PvP, and he's a liar. But hear me out, or I just understand the game. It's just crazy thought. Crazy thought. Succession Lon. Prime Blade Dance. Down attack effect has been added. The defense judgment has been changed as follows. In addition, the technical description for the strikes has been changed to be clearer. Okay, so now... Got super armor the whole time, and then this one. Okay, so you're getting a forward guard at the start for like the first hit or two. Yeah. Instead of not having protection on the first hit, but then having super armor on everything. Prime Crescent Barrage. The defense judgment has been changed as follows. Super armor during 2, 3, and 4 hits after change. Frontal guard during a hit. Super armor during 2, 3, and 4. I don't necessarily know if Sucklon needs more protection. As it just needs a little bit more oomph. Prime Furious Chase. The defense judgment during the first hit of the dash slash has been changed from forward guard to super armor while using the skill. When performing the first hit of dash slash, the character will now rotate according to the camera direction only until the attack. I don't really understand how that necessarily helps Lon. I think you're getting slightly more protection, but there was no damage change. And there was no, like, I just don't see how that helps you guys. I'm sorry, guys. That is technically a buff, but I don't really think that they did what they said they were going to do. This, I agree with their assessment. I think that Sucklon needs a little bit more power once it drops in from above and needs to be able to get away. That's, you know, that's what the best Sucklons are able to do, right? Like Azrelia and stuff. But, like, I don't see how this necessarily helps that more than, like, a little. Are you going to start doing PvP now? Okay, we're going to talk about it at the end. I'm still making my assessment here. PA, I have to delete Mystic in order to pull me off of her. You're an idiot. Okay, Hash. Hash mains. I think Hash needs a buff. Well, actually, it needs a buff for large-scale PvP. But if we're talking about small-scale, Hash can go fuck themselves. We can nerf that shit into the ground. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Honestly, nerf them. Hit them again. If we're talking about AOS specifically, nerf them again. Fuck them. Hash. Following the previous damage nerfs to Hash suck, we have increased the damage of skills that do not apply air attack in standard combos, okay? While keeping the damage of opening CC skills such as Prime Purge at a similar level to prevent skills from a single combo. We have increased the damage of skills used in the second CC combo so that they deal damage on par with other classes. However, damage of Rupture has been reduced as it could still deal excessively high damage. Additionally, we have added a new option that allows Hash to stay in the fight while visible by taking on some risk. From the opponent's perspective, this also creates more opportunities to target the Hash who remains on the battlefield. Yeah, so I'm seeing slight buff, nerf, nerf. At least that's what they said. Prime Owl's Breath. So this is all succession Hash. It's going to be super armor while using the skill instead of super armor while camouflage. Or wait, no. So instead of being super armor while camouflaged and super armor while using the skill, you're going to be iframed while camouflaged into super armor while using the skill. I don't know why they have super armor listed twice, but fuck it. Chosen Blade. The HP recovery effect has been increased. Before the change, recovers 100 HP for a successful strike. After the change, 183 per. Okay. Prime Quicksand. The stun effect on successful hits has been changed to a stun effect upon the first successful hit, and it has been modified to apply to other adventures as well. Okay, that's really good. The knockdown effect has been changed to apply to the player as well upon a successful final hit. So if the first one hits you, the second one's going to hit you too. But you will be CC capped. Yeah. Rupture. The skill animation has been changed so that it always activates after Shadow Splitter or Purge. The animation duration on the action triggered after Shadow Splitter and Purge has been slightly increased. It has been changed so it cannot be linked during the first action of Shadow Splitter. The skill has been changed so that it can be activated by registering it to a hotkey slot. The knock-up effect upon a successful explosive hit has been changed to apply only to monsters. The PvP damage of the following skills has been changed. Okay, so I think overall Rupture's getting fucked, it looks like, and then okay. So you are getting slight damage increase on Hourglass of Death, Descent, Ridge Reaver, Sand Slicer, and Chosen Blade, but you're getting a massive nerf to damage on Rupture. And honestly, I think that all of this is totally fine for Hash. I think this is great. I think that taking a lot of the damage off of one skill and making it about spreading it across multiple skills and requiring like actual skill to perform combos and just not front loading all of the damage onto like one skill in a kit, I think that's healthy for a class. It's a healthy direction. Overall, that's a very good change for Suckash, in my opinion. Overall, a buff. Sage Awakening. Nerf it again. Nerf it again. Nerf it again. Sage Awakening uses various engage and movement skills to move across the battlefield and deal damage. Specifically, he could easily disrupt enemies by repositioning and engage and movement skills that have quick activations and favorable properties. We have adjusted him so he must be more careful when capitalizing on his strength. That sounds like a nerf. All right, Awakening. Absolute Rift Shade and Rift Shade 2. Stamina Contraption from 200 to 300. Holy fuck. Get your inhalers out. Oh my god. The iframe effect at the start of the skill has been changed to a super armor. W. The dummy effect of moving to the opposite direction when casting the skill is removed, and an effect is displayed to indicate the direction of motion when the character disappears. That's really good. Increases a lot more counterplay. Also, now sages can't use the Rift Chain to dodge grabs. That's the biggest thing. Because if somebody comes towards you to try to grab you, even if you go into Rift Chain, it's a super armor at the start of the skill, they're still going to grab you. And it costs more stamina. That's a big fucking nerf. Also, it's going to tell them where you're going. Lightning Prism. Skill activation speed has been improved. That's a buff. Core Lightning Prism. The status effect has been changed from stun to stiffness. Massive nerf. Huge fucking nerf. Huge fucking nerf. Impaling Flash. Stamina consumption has been changed from 150 to 250. God damn. Stamina recovery is no longer possible during any action while using the Impaling Flash skill. Holy shit. Somebody get the dancing coffin meme out, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Holy shit. The required resources for the skills have changed. Before, MP80, now Divine Executioner, will take stamina 300. Run him down. I'm going to be honest with you. Nerf him again. Well, this is rough. This is the worst I have ever seen them nerf a class for stamina in one patch. That's fucking insane. Like, in my opinion, what did he say? This is a lot worse than before. This is lung cancer. Yeah, this is, guys, if before you had asthma, this is fucking, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't realize you guys were stage 4, or I didn't realize you guys been smoking the last 30 years. Motherfucker, you got COPD. Okay, you got left-sided congestive heart failure over there, bro. You need a fucking, you just need a fucking rebreather all the time. Oh, Jesus. Mods, can you check that link real quick? Tell me if it's safe. Okay, now back to it. Anyway, Awakening Sage is gonna get, that's a, gutted. Legitimately, Awakening Sage is in the dumpster. Like, holy shit. It will still be a good class, but you can no longer just iframe around infinitely and then use Lightning Prism as this massive battlefield catch and then just like wait until Lightning Prism's off cooldown and do it again and then just follow up with Lightning Prism or just grab people coming out of iframe, right? You're gonna have to you have to manage your stamina like the fucking rest of us. Welcome to the fucking Thunderdome. Okay? This is where Awakening DK has been for years. All right? Suck DK. Suck DK's over there. Nerf him again. Fucking get him again. Okay? Very true. Fucking cooked, bro. There it is. That's what I was picturing. That's AI. I'm not joking. That's an AI photo. But this is what AI should be used for. To be clear. That's what AI should be used for. Doing the Lord's work. Giga. I know that this seems harsh on Awakening Sage, but I'm going to be honest with you. It is overwhelmingly frustrating that class can basically iframe around forever with no stamina issues basically whatsoever. Like, they think that they have stamina issues. They've never played, like, fucking Suck DK or something before. They've never played, like, Kuno. Right? They don't understand. They can literally just stay protected all the time. And then when they come out of it, they have this massive AoE that they can use all the time. It honestly took skill out of the class, in my opinion. It made it so that, like, a brain-dead monkey could play the fucking class at a competent level. And what used to be a high skill ceiling class was turned into, okay, I'm just going to dance around in Lightning Prism. And then, yeah, I'll just follow up if that hits. Right? This is severe. It is. But I do think that it helps. You know what? I'm going to riot games, you motherfuckers. We believe that this will help separate the good sages from the great ones. Enjoy that. It was a delicious moment for me. Wusa. We have adjusted Suck... Okay, well, I'll be honest. I think Suck Wusa needs to be buffed. We have adjusted Suck Wusa to play more of a role of locking down an area using AoE CC and debuffs during melee engagements in PvP. We've also compensating her low DPS across her combos by expanding the skills that grant buffs, allowing her to adjust her combos flexibly for different situations. However, the damage of Prime Moraine's Thirst has also been adjusted as it could deal excessive damage with certain setups. Okay. Overall good. I don't blame people for being so biased against Awakening Sage. I blame PA for doing the wrong stuff and making us the way this way for a year. Then I blame PA for doing all of the wrong nerfs over the last set of 3 nerfs and still needing to do more instead of admitting that they're just wrong and undoing the wrong buffs they did. I'm going to be honest, Zeth. Just remove Sage from that paragraph of text and just input whatever the fuck you want. PvP, Sage, Ode Wars, PvE, 5% AP caps, all of it. It's just PA, man. They just fucking refuse to admit when they're wrong, and then they double down. And then when they're done doubling down and they realize that they're wrong, they won't fully admit that they're wrong. Instead, they'll completely change the class to something that, like, go a completely different direction to it in order to avoid just admitting that they were wrong and just reverting something. They have to completely change directions on something. And then, like, nerf it or buff it in some other fucking way. Big change. Look at Succession Valkyrie. Suck Valk. Instead of just fixing what's wrong with Suck Valk, which is like this, the movement, which makes you feel like you're doing this. Instead of fixing the fucking movement, where you're just moving around in a fucking scooter, they decided to completely change the identity of both Awakening and Succession Valkyrie. And now, I don't know, a lot of Valkyries are kind of upset about that. And now, instead of just adjusting Sage to be reasonable, they're like, fuck it, just don't let them move. We're gonna balance this class by not letting them move. Fuck them. Yeah, it happens with a lot of us. It's not just the classes, it's just everything. They just have this inability to admit when they're wrong. Look at the Node War changes. They changed to the new Node War system. They waited for every single Node War guild. How many Node War guilds did we used to have, guys? In North America, when the new Node War system came out, over 60 guilds were dropping for the new Node War. And within months, it was down to like less than a dozen. Okay? And they waited for basically every major organization to just die. In order to in order to be like, all right, fine. We'll give you back your old Node War system. We're like, yay! But it's only gonna be 1 hour. What? And you have to choose. And we're gonna make the choice, the adventurers. Right? Then they finally give us back 2 hour Node Wars. And then in the same patch, they're like, by the way, we're going to nerf Siege to 2 hours. Here we go again. All right, so Wusa Succession. The activation speed of Prime Cloud Carve has been increased. I think Cloud Carve and Cloud Rise are the two that make the Thunder Clouds. Correct me if I'm wrong. The activation spell has been increased for Cloud Rise too. Okay. Prime Thunderstroke. The activation speed has been increased. All attack power increase 24 has been added. Okay, they already had that on another skill, I think, too. Sagunja Chrysanth and Prime Sagunja Chrysanth. These are the damage skills. Can you link this in chat? Yeah. So Chrysanth is getting attack hitboxes have been adjusted. Do you think that South Korea can afford to say they're any more wrong about things when it comes to the U.S.? Are you talking about in like global politics? Yeah, South Korea is one of our strongest allies. Yeah, they can tell us that we're wrong. Politely. But like, it's not like, even if you gotta understand, even if South Korea started mouthing off and shit talking us, we would still, like, bro, if North Korea comes across that northern border, you know we're gonna be right there, boys. We're gonna fucking run them down for you. You guys will find out very quickly why I don't have healthcare paid for in my country. Well, correction, North Korea is gonna find the fuck out. Okay, that's what's gonna happen. We gonna be right there. We gonna be right there. They're one of our strongest allies. We really like South Korea. I love South Korea. I love South Korea. I think they're great. I think they're a very respectful people. I wish we were more like them in some regards.
Whoa, IRL politics? Who gives a shit about that? Carry on with Global Labs, please.
Okay, all right. Chill out. All right, Krishant. Adjusted the hitboxes have been adjusted so that a full maximum hit can be applied at close range of the character. That's good quality of life, yep. Silent Strike Super Armor has been added. Ooh, really good. Prime Fan Kick. Added all AP increase effect from 20 to 24. This is your previous. This is Fan Kick, I'm pretty sure is what you used to pre-buff before anyway. So, Prime Butterfly Dream. All attack power increase effects have been changed from 35 to 32. Okay. Stormfall and Cloud Rise. It has been added so that it can be linked into the Wing Beat skill while using the skill. Wing Beat is the space bar where you... If you play Crimson Desert, it's the big fan thing that they do the thing. Cloud Rise. The pre-hit stiffness effect has been changed so that the pre-hit stun... changed to a pre-hit stun. It's now applied to others' adventurers as well. Ooh. Okay, so Cloud Rise getting a little lovin'. Absolute Cloud Rise and Prime Cloud Rise is getting the all AP reduction upon successful hit has been removed. Okay, whatever. Flow Stormbolt, the knockdown effect has been changed to apply to other adventures as well. That's really good. Accordingly, the down smash has been removed. Changed so that when chaining into Flitting Step and Yangban Step, and while using the Prime Cloud Rise skill, the knockdown effect of Flow Stormbolt is applied even if the remaining Storm Cloud causes lightning due to Flow Stormbolt. Okay, sure. Tigerfly added to allow linking with Flitting Step and Chain Flitting Step. Prime Quiet Waters. The Storm Cloud effect summoned by the Prime Quiet Water skill has been adjusted as follows. The Storm Cloud effect, which has been previously applied differently to the Prime Stormfall skill, has been unified to the Storm Cloud skill's other skills. Okay, whatever. The minus 15 DR, magic DR, has been removed and applied, and now it's just going to be minus 20 DR altogether. Okay? So instead of minus 15 magic DR, it's just minus 20 DR. The stun effect on successful hit of Stormcloud has been removed. However, when Musa is hit by a status effect while Stormcloud is present, wait, what? While the Stormcloud are present, the effect of dropping a large lightning bolt and causing the stun is maintained. So wait, are your Stormclouds not going to stun people anymore? An effect that reduces all AP by 20 upon successful hit has been added to the Stormcloud effect. Wait, that's a massive fucking nerf. Wait, what? Dude, part of the reason a lot of people play Wusa is like the super sick... Wusa's entire theme, for those of you that don't know, she's got like the pimp cane or whatever. She comes out of... And she's like all refined and like, you know, whatever. She throws out these thunderclouds and her entire thing is to bide her time and wait for the opportune moment to strike. She's refined, right? She's patient, right? And then she activates the thunderstorms and that can CC you. It's a big part of the class's identity, in my opinion. Succession Musas really like how that works. It's not necessarily always useful, but kind of a big deal. They added CC to the storm skills. Yeah, I don't think that people care too much. It's an identity thing. Now, overall, I would say it's
toilet paper on your PC desk.
Because I have to blow my nose sometimes, and toilet paper is cheaper than tissues. Why the fuck would I ever buy tissues? You ever been poor before and don't have any fucking money? Okay, I still live like that. I don't buy tissues, I just buy more fucking toilet paper. PG answer. If you guys think that I jack off at this desk, you have another thing coming. You think that I am gonna jack off in front of like 6 cameras? You are nuts. You are fucking crazy. That is literally insane. No, we jack off. We got the MacBook Pro. That's what we do upstairs. Okay, that's what that's for. We're not doing nothing down here. Nothing down here. Lakari did it. True, but he was also jacking off to something else, you know, a little bit different, right? You open my notepad, it's really just not the same at all. What's that? Fucking retards. Okay, so Prime Rain's Thirst. When releasing energy after absorbing it, it has been changed so that 25% of the stored's energy is converted into damage and returned to the opponent. In other words, if you take 16,000 damage at your maximum HP, 25% of that amount, or 40 million. I'm sorry, what? Wait, hold up. Wait, 25% of 16,000 is 40 million? For those of you that don't know, 4,000 is definitely 25% of 16,000. I'm like 50% sure. Okay, 40 million is crazy. Bro, you guys are up tremendous. You guys are going to go insane on this patch. It's converted and returned. I'm sure that's just a typo. The damage of the following skills has been changed. Prime Cloud Rise is getting a slight buff, and Prime Wing Beat is getting buffed. Second hit damage mainly, though. Scholar. Nerf it. Scholar needs to be nerfed again. She's in the air. So Scholar's problem is they decided to make a lot of her iframe super armors. And the problem is the super armors is she's way up in the fucking air. So effectively it's an iframe. Like, it's cancer. It's really cancer to play against. We watched the recent Blue Squadron video on Vinceris and have realized that Scholar fights using high defense alongside skills while airborne movement. However, we are adjusting her ability to deal with a certain amount of damage through airborne skills during her approach to airborne skills changed immediately after. Accordingly, the damage increase condition for Flow Golden Thunder, a skill used to dive into enemy lines, has been changed, and the damage of Home Run, Flow Golden Continuum, has been reduced. In exchange, the damage of ground skills used after diving in while exposed to enemies has been increased, encouraging adventurers to secure kills through ground combos after her initial dive. Blue Squadron sends his regards, Piggy. You know what's kind of tragic for Scholar? is that most Scholar mains are really nice, really genuine people, reasonable human beings. But your entire class is now defined by a fucking terrorist. So now when everybody thinks of Scholar, they think of Vin. Which is rough for you. You know? Which is rough. And have large mouths and screams a lot. Yeah, but we're talking about PvP here. Mouth Lady doesn't really do PvP too often. What's tragic about Scholar is her being a ginger in itself. Okay. Honestly, I think that if we're going to balance Scholar, I think that if you're having a fight in the sun and it's not raining and it's not nighttime, I think that Scholar should receive a debuff and her character should start getting red and overheating. If we're going to make it like a, you know, like lore accurate. Common, anti-gravity. The buff effects applied to Scholar herself have been changed as follows. Before it was plus 40 defense, now it's only plus 30 defense. Flow Golden Continuum. The super armor effect changed at the end of the skill. Oh, super armor effect has been changed to end at the end of the attack in accordance with the skill description. Okay. Flow Golden Thunder. When using the skill, the effects of increased damage and attack range based on fall height have been changed. Now you must fall from higher positions than before to increase damage and attack range. Good. Hammerfall. The HP recovery per hit upon successful strike has been changed from a plus 140 to plus 188. These seem like buffs. Like, that's a buff. Core Hammerfall. The effect added to the Tremor knock skill upon skill acquisition has been changed as followed before. Bound on one successful hit. Knockdown on one after change. Knockdown on one successful hit. That's a buff too. Attraction. That's the where she throws out her hammer and then she runs to it, kind of like Thor, but like the opposite. The skills and iframe effect has been changed so that it does not apply starting from the movement and animation. So you can see her out of the iframe. Okay. The PvP damage of the following skills has been adjusted. Oh wow, you're getting fucking nerfed. Oh, you're getting buffed somewhere. Dude, these aren't even that bad. Some of these are buffs. Overall, this is like a net neutral. They said that this was going to be a nerf. This is like, dude, they buffed her in like 4 different ways. Like, you just change your playstyle a little bit, you're actually just going to be even worse than before. Attraction. Home Run is going to deal slightly less. They have 4% less damage. Flow Golden Continuum is going to deal 4% less damage. Hammer Spin is going to deal 2% more damage. Black Spirit Hammer Spin is going to deal 2% more damage. Hammerfall is going to deal 3% more damage. Infinite Power is going to deal 3% more damage. So, like, the only big nerf is this iframe after your attraction shit. And I don't even think that this is even that big of a deal. This fall height shit, that's not that big of a deal. Continuum, they're just matching this with the skill description. This is kind of a nerf, right? Where they're only getting 30 defense instead of 40. Ignore damage on critical hit. It's the ignore damage. If they dropped this, it would probably be okay. But, like, this is not that big of a deal. Yeah, I don't know, guys. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, Deadeye. Please buff Deadeye. Please. We had some Deadeyes come in when I started the patch notes, and they were suicidal. I'm not joking. We had every Deadeye I've had come in today, so I know she gets nerfed. Because all the Deadeyes are suicidal as fuck. Oh, God. Buckle up. Buckle the fuck up. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Deadeye is a ranged attack hybrid class that keeps approaching enemies in check. in check before suddenly striking with melee skills. To maintain the unique playstyle that involves kiting is a core element of combat. We believe that the damage and defense effects of our ranged attacks must be maintained. However, we understand that being able to kite endlessly can feel unfair to opponents facing Deadeye. Therefore, we have adjusted her stamina on Frontier and Frontier Survivor to place a limit on her ability to kite. Regarding the increased HP cost of Frontier Survivor, it was previously difficult to trigger with other skills other than Sidewinder. As such, we've unified the stamina costs of Sidewinder, Gunslinger's Entrance, Doom and Gloom, Run and Gun, so that Deadeye can continue to use these skills while consuming HP instead of stamina once Frontier Survivor activates. It's so fucking cooked, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Bro, stop! She's already dead! I have a soft spot for Deadeye because she's a really attractive class. That being said, she is extremely oppressive and protected and brain dead to use. So, yeah. You know, about that. Okay. I just tagged a Deadeye. I almost tagged one 2 days ago. I was so close. So fucking close. And then I didn't because I don't have a main hand. I would have, but my main hand is not Nove yet. So I wouldn't be able to grind very well with her. Okay. Frontier Survivor. When only stamina remains, the life force consumed increases from 2 to 4 times the stamina. Oh my god. Accordingly, the minimum health threshold at which Frontier Survivor cannot be activated has been changed from 25% max health to less than 10% or 800 to less than 1200. Yeah, that doesn't really matter. Deadeye's just dead in one hit anyway, bro. Like, bro, when are you under 800 HP, like, realistically, and not dead? Like, Mayhem. Changes have been made so that the stamina is not restored while using the skill. Holy shit, that's a fucking massive nerf. Oh my god. A lot of Deadeyes love to stand in Mayhem because it's a really long-lasting super armor, and they're, like, completely protected the whole time, and they just let their stamina come back. It's like the tech, right? Not even really tech, it's just like what Deadeyes do. That's an insane nerf. Insane. That's the WF, not the Shift F. I'm aware. Gunslinger's Entrance. This is your WRMB, right? This is your WRMB. Changes have been made so that the stamina is not restored until the other skills when using the skills. Until the skill ends when using the skill. The stamina cost of the following skills has been changed. Lower tier skills will be adjusted accordingly. Sidewinder costs less stamina. 300 to 200, guys. Big. So big. Absolute Gunslinger's Entrance is 50 more stamina. Absolute Doom and Gloom, 100 more stamina. Absolute Run and Gun, 100 more stamina. Frontier Survivor, got 4 times the stamina. In fairness, I do think that these changes are totally fine. I think that nerfing Deadeye's stamina consumption is fair. She should run out of stamina quickly. She's supposed to be a ranged, squishy class that isn't able to literally just do everything and always be in the fight. She's supposed to have to choose her engagements and manage her resources accordingly. A lot like Succession Ranger has to manage her stamina. Fucking Sage now has to manage his stamina, but he's not really a ranged class as much, right? But like Archer has to manage his stamina. Archer, honestly, Archer can get fucking nerfed too. Fuck that goddamn class. Who are we kidding? That class sucks in AOS, so it doesn't matter. We're safe. Thank you, Rapalessi. Blues, please never answer, never play my class. Yeah, I think you're safe. I'll be honest with you. I think you're probably okay. I think you're probably fine, guys. Like, it's bad stamina changes, but it's not nearly as bad as what Sage got. Sage got some, like, on top of the stamina nerfs, Sage got fucked. This is, you are gonna have to you're just gonna have to pay attention to your fucking stamina for the first time in your goddamn lives. You can't just swing around and constantly fucking do whatever the fuck you want and just get away with no problems. You're gonna have to budget your stamina. And if you're out of position, it's gonna cost you a lot of stamina to get into a good position again. It's literally just that simple. We believe that this change will separate the bad Deadites from the good Deadites, and the good ones from the great ones. Now, Wukong. Wukong has been adjusted to focus on diving into enemy lines to deal damage and cause disruption. We have expanded this access to a wide range of skills to inflict CC and enhance the ability to infiltrate enemy lines, disrupt their formation, and safely exit the battlefield. They just can't make this fucking class relevant, I'm not gonna lie. All I have seen from Wukong since Wukong came out was buff, 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 and now we're buffing it again. Nobody wants to fucking play it. You can't spell Wukong without saying who? Common. This is main end. Scorch it all. Wukong, scorch it all. Change so that the stun effect is applied upon a successful hit on the first and last strikes. The cooldown has been changed from 8 to 10 seconds. Wukong Heaven's Pivot. Cooldown has been changed from 13 to 8 seconds. Accordingly, skill specialization has been changed from tier 3 to tier 2. It's been improved to seamlessly transition to other skill when using the skill. To shreds, you say, move out of my way once again. All AP increase effect applied when not in Wukong state have been changed from 16 to 24. Extent longer. Wukong extent longer. The knockback effect has been changed to apply only to monsters. Activation speed has increased. Tormenting Spike, Wukong Tormenting Spike. The bound effect has been changed to apply in PvP as well. Golden Gaze, incomplete. All evasion increase effects have been changed from 16 to 28. Monkey see, monkey do. Monkey shit all over you. The stamina consumed when using the skill has been changed from 300 to 500. Oof. Cooldown has been changed from 1 minute to 30 seconds. Oh, okay, that was a big buff. I think that Wukong, the way they keep buffing it like this, is just better than Succession Lon at doing. It can fly in too, but it has more AoE. They keep buffing the shit out of it. The people just still won't play it. But I think that for the Wukong players, I think you're just an objectively better Sucklon almost at this point. Bug fixes. Okay. Holy shit. It's over. It's done. Like and subscribe. Holy shit.
Teacher Blue, I've been standing and listening to your class for 4.5 hours now. May I sit down? It's okay if you say no, I'm just asking. But as for what I'll do after your class, that depends on your current attitude. The above content is purely fictional. If it sounds similar to anything, it's purely coincidental. Love from China.
Have you been jacking off for 4.5 hours? How many fucking tabs do you have open? It's definitely the guy that asked you to shit on him. No, it's a different guy. That guy's got a different name. I'm not joking. That guy's on Kick. That's a different chatter. They're different chatter. These are different people. All right, so So now we're gonna talk about what everybody wants me to talk about, which is the PvP Academy. And my overall assessment with the PvP changes and this patch in general. This is the biggest patch we've received all year. And we will probably receive all year. As far as how they're handling AOS this season and the balance approaches to it, I think it's overall a massive W. I think this is how they should have handled balance before. I said it before we started the patch note rundown, or the patch notes. I'll say it again now that I've read everything. I think that them shaking up the balance right before the AOS season makes it really interesting and gets players engaged with the game mode much more frequently, which will also help you gather better data and correct problems quickly. As long as they're willing to follow up and nerf classes like they said they're going to, this is the correct balance approach, and I'm taking full credit for this. This is what I told them to do in the first place. Node war changes. Node war changes overall were a massive W. Though I don't really have any negative thoughts. Even for the occupation war, I thought that like increasing the number of forts required to split the regions is a good thing. And it was directly, to be clear, this is exactly what Loads of Money said. When Loads sent me the video, they have basically done every single thing that Loads suggested in his video. There's a few exceptions, but they have basically listened to what Loads did. And this should tell you guys, I'll be honest with you. If you have, again, they're not listening to me, guys. It's not me they listen to. It's you guys. If you guys have feedback about the game and you're educated on this subject and you want to make a video about it, you can leave it unlisted, whatever you want to do. You can send it to me. I can platform it. And who knows, you might just change that thing for the better. All I can do is promise to platform it. Okay? The node war changes overall are a huge W. 1 to 2 hour node wars, even the occupation shit's a W. T1 guilds not being able to drop on Siege is a huge W, which it will also keep Siege guilds from dropping on T1 node wars and taking them. Technically, they could just not take the forts, but I think it will discourage them at least. I think that just overall, I have nothing really bad to add about the node war changes. I think that's exactly what I was looking for. Now we're going to move to the Conquest War changes. So this is Siege. Honestly, I don't think that they could have, for the massive W that they took on the node war changes, they took a fucking equally massive L on the Siege changes because it's so, we don't actually know what's happening. This is the first time I've ever read the Global Lab patch, and I actually do not understand what we're getting. Because, like, multiple times they said they were removing Calpheon Siege, and then they said that during the ball, but then they said that they're changing the spawn location for Calpheon Castle, and then it's included in all the analytics and stuff that they're doing, and all the different changes and stuff. That's really weird to me if you're not removing Calpheon Siege. Then they said that they were going to add Serendia Siege, but then they didn't. It's only Balanos Siege is talked about, but then Serendia is mentioned a couple of times, but it's really only Balanos Siege. We don't really know what's happening with Siege. They've done a very poor job of explaining this, and like, I don't know, this is the worst I've ever seen. Like, and it's not the translation's fault, it's Perlibus's fault. That being said, the overarching Siege change to move Siege from 4 hours to 2 hours is a tremendous L, and I cannot believe that they didn't learn their lesson the first time. Like, they literally just changed Node Wars. They did the same thing to Node Wars. They lopped it in half, and people hated it. And to be clear, I actually do think that Siege could be toned down in length. I don't think there's anybody that disagrees with me on that. Maybe there's a couple people. But, like, people don't really like 4-hour sieges. It should be 3 hours at the longest, right? Most fights are going to be over before 2 hours, just like Node Wars. However, you really want it to go all the way to 3 hours in Siege because the bases are more difficult to attack into. You need more time to set up and siege bases, okay? You can't, it's not a Node War. You've got to do more stuff. There's more moving parts. There's more strategy. There's more cohesion involved. If you have the same amount of time as you do in a Node War, what were we thinking? I would understand reducing it to 3 hours. That's fine. I would agree with that. But reducing it to 2 hours is a massive L. Massive fucking L. Not giving us Serendia Siege, but taking away Calpheon Siege is a massive L, which means there's just one less siege. There's just one less siege region. Which isn't, like, that crazy of a big of a deal, in my opinion, but still not good. Still not good. Because nobody wants to drop. Then again, all of the changes that they made to the defending fort, like where the siege just ends immediately when the defending guild like loses its fort. okay, well now you've just completely eliminated any region for any reason for any guilds to go to those regions and fight there. I think that they have essentially killed Castle Siege. And I know that people have said this in the past. I'm not dooming this time. I do think that Castle Siege is basically dead on this patch. On arrival, this patch will kill Castle Siege. There will never be another Castle Siege as long as we live. It won't matter. The whole gate thing and the fucking annex shit, nobody's gonna fucking deal with that. Nobody's gonna fucking deal with that. The only thing you're gonna see is guilds rotating the castle. That's what you're gonna see. And you could argue that that's what we saw before, but like this is after the changes. Like they're trying to prevent that from happening, and it's actually gonna make it worse in like every single way. The only reprieve that we have here is that supposedly they're supposed to add Serendia Siege, although it's not in these notes. And if we get Balanos and Serendia Siege and we lose Calpheon, I think that most people would consider that a W. Totally fine. We take that. We take that win. But like, they didn't say that we're getting Serendia, so right now you're basically just taking away one of the sieges for no reason and then eliminating the ability to fight on anything other than Balanos and Serendia. And then when you are fighting and having a good time, you're limiting the amount of good time that you can have to only 2 hours instead of 3. Most sieges end in under 2 hours anyway, so it doesn't matter. The only sieges that go over 2 hours are the really fun ones, and you've effectively said that, okay, well, no more fun allowed. It's the same logic for Node Wars. I cannot believe that they fucking did that. Massive fucking L. Massive fucking L. And without Serendia Siege, I am skeptical. Now, UI changes. The UI changes for Siege and Node Wars are a huge W, in my opinion. Like being able to see like what the annexes are building and what is dying and whatnot, that's all a massive W. And then having more information on the post Node War, like the screen and like the Siege screen, so you can see who's contributing and in what ways. That's huge. I'm really glad that they're doing that. It's a W. I think the patches, like the balance changes. I'll move it like here. Or another huge W. Most of the balance changes I saw were totally fine. Yes, they're a swing in one way or another, and I understand if your class got nerfed, whatever, but like, let's be honest with you. Like I said with the AOS thing, I just overall W. Loved it. Loved it. So, those are my thoughts on it. Now let's talk about the PvP Academy. You played Enshrouded yet? No, I can't boot up the game. I'm waiting for the devs to give me the... I've told them, bro, I'm in communication with them. I'm bouncing it back and forth. They're trying to figure out how to get me to open the game. It's rough. Back to people still trust the resident MMO bunny hopper to stick around with any game is beyond me. Are you talking about canon again? What is wrong with you people? So what? He likes to enjoy multiple fucking MMOs and he wants to branch his audience out to more MMOs. Why is that a problem? Why everybody's always like got this elitist mentality that you can only play one MMO and that's it. You have to be loyal to one MMO. Blah, 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 blah. So what? You enjoy fucking raiding and WoW and you also like to play BDO all the time. What the fuck? Who cares? Okay, I have to get... Nice. Okay, let me set this up because what we're going to talk about is important and I'm going to get carried away. Okay, so we're just going to do all of them, so we might as well just... We got a long way to go, brothers. We got a long way to go. All right. So, the PvP Academy. I have good news. And then I have some bad news. Based on what I saw in the patch notes, I am going to go ahead and reluctantly say that I'm going to drop guild and move over to Reassembled. And I need one of my moderators to come over and run Reconstructed for me. One of the really active ones that plays the game a lot. Okay. because I need to run the main guild, because I need to be able to, there's things that I have to be able to build a base, I have to be able to do all this other stuff. There's stuff that the main Guild Alliance League needs to be able to do. I am going to get ready to run it. Tentatively. On the pretense that we still acquire Serendia Siege. What does that mean? It's happening. It is happening. What does that mean for everybody? It means what the PvP Academy is exactly. I have a vision for this guild. I'm going to do everything in my power to make this everything that I want it to be. Okay. The end goal of the PvP Academy is to ultimately completely revitalize and bring life to a dead PvP scene. What I would consider a completely dead PvP scene. Okay. My goal is to inject hopefully over 1,000 players, God willing, back into the PvP scene, into circulation. Does that mean 1,000 players are going to be playing at any given time? No. If you do know anything about the PvP community, I would say that at any given point in time, 40 to 60% of our players are playing, right? So if I inject 1,000 total, some are leaving, some are coming back. That means that you should have at least 6 to 10 more guilds viable at any given time. Okay. My goal is to teach the next generation of PvPers how to properly PvP, whether that be building forts and training new leadership corps to how to run defense, flex, shot call, how to place for node wars, how to navigate siege mechanics, and siege into siege forts. I'm going to share every piece of knowledge that I possibly can on my shot calling, why I do what I do. The tech that I use for building bases will be made into guides that everyone can publicly access. In my opinion, I think that there's a lot of node war and siege tech, like fucking knowledge tech, that a lot of the really high-end guilds, they gatekeep it from the smaller guilds and the weaker guilds so that they can always have the upper hand. I'm just going to go ahead and dump that out the window. We're going to share the knowledge. I'm going to open it up to everybody. Because I think that that's the only way forward for the PvP scene, is if everybody's playing on a fair footing. So again, the goal here is to inject as many players as possible. How are we going to do that? Well, in order to do that, we have to attract as many people to the PvP scene as possible. How do I do that? Number one, I have to abuse the fact that I have one of probably the largest platform. Oh, I apologize. Never mind. She's not streaming anymore. I have the second largest platform. Largest platform on YouTube, whatever. Including bots, second largest platform. Regardless, one of the largest platforms in the PvP community, or in the Black Desert community. My goal is to showcase how fun PvP can be. So you got to understand, my goal as a creator moving forward over the next few months with my content is to try, I have to shift the needle of public opinion on PvP to being overwhelmingly negative, which is where it is right now, to, wait, this can actually be fun, right? To positive, right? So my focus is going to be on trying to showcase really fun PvP on my platform, whether it be Twitch or YouTube, to make sure that everyone can see how much fun people can have with open world GVGs, Node Wars, and Siege are the primary things. Also, maybe some Guild League in there. It'll depend on if it comes back or not, right? So the idea, that's the overarching idea. How am I going to do this? Number one, I'm going to abuse my fucking platform in order to recruit players to my fucking guild. I don't care. Okay? Recruitment. Requirements. In order to get into the PvP Academy, you need to have a pulse. Okay? Honestly, if at any point you've thought to yourself, man, PvP might be a fun time. PvP might be a good time, might have fun with it, I don't know. This is your time to shine. My goal is to take brand new players, returning players, players that have been playing forever but maybe have never done PvP, and I'm going to teach you how to PvP in a safe, controlled environment where, yes, you're going to be made fun of, but in a super fun way, right? We're going to teach you how to do it. We're going to teach you that even the PvP greats make mistakes all the fucking time, and we're going to teach you how fun PvP can be. We're not going to judge you for playing Tamer. We're not going to judge you for playing Corsair. You play whatever fucking class that you want, and I will teach you how to play that class in GVGs. I will teach you how to play that class in large-scale PvP. That's the idea. Okay? Even shy. Yes, that's correct. Even shy. Memes aside, even side. No gear score required. You do not need a gear score. You can be in full Tuvala. Fuck, you could have just spawned in. Welcome to the guild. Well, you need to be level 60 so that you can participate in Node Wars and Siege, because you can't actually do that until you're level 56 anyway, right? But no gear score required. No e-girls. No, girls are fine. I, as the GM, will not be dating any women, so I think that it's wrong. If a GM is ever dating somebody in the guild, I think it's a conflict of interest, but that's a conversation for another time. No gear score required. Okay. There's also technically no activity requirement except for attending Siege when we started. Okay? All right? Technically, that being said, we will be kicking people from the guild based on who is the least active. Well, what's the activity requirement? We don't have one. But whoever the bottom 10% are being removed. Be active. Come to Node Wars. Come to Siege. You will not be kicked. If you come to GVGs, you will not be kicked. If you come to Siege, you will not be kicked. If you come to Node Wars, you will not be kicked. But if you're doing the bare minimum, you come to 1 Node War a week, you come to Siege, and everybody else in the guild's doing 2-3 Node Wars a week and doing Siege, you're getting kicked. You're gone. You're gone. Right? So basically single people. It's not necessarily true, right? I think that a dad could absolutely be in this guild, right? You gotta understand, I'm not like requiring you to be at GVGs. I'm not requiring you to necessarily be at Node Wars. When you can show up, right? But if you know your schedule, if you know that you can't make the 8 to 10 p.m. Fuck, dude, my throat is so dry. If you know that you can't make the 8 to 10 p.m. time slot that Node Wars and Siege actually hits, don't sign up for the guild. Okay? Because you're taking in the spot of somebody else. Okay? Like, there's really, aside from that, we're not going to be like, I'm not going to be nitpicking. You can come to 4 Node Wars a week. You come to no Node Wars. I really would like you to attend Siege, though. We need to have maximum attendance for Siege. And I'm going to tell you right now, we will overcap Siege. I guarantee you I'm going to have over 100 people show up for fucking Siege when we get there. It's going to take a couple weeks, but when we get there, it's going to take a second. But when we're there, we're going to overcap it, which means that you're off the hook. If we get over 100 people and then you can't show up, so it's fine. You're off the hook. You can go do whatever the fuck you want, but you do need to be there. Right? I'm single. I'm going to have all the time for Siege. Well, that's important. Okay. With regards to open world PvP, I've given this a lot of thought. Okay, everybody knows I have strong feelings about how open world PvP works, and how it is. Tentatively speaking, there will be home servers in the guild, but you don't really get to use them. You will be on Arsha. That's how it works. In my opinion, if you're gonna learn PvP, you've got to go to Arsha. You've got to learn. You've got to be okay with people like coming at, like, that's just the way that it is. Okay? There's 2 Arsha servers. Okay, so you can do Arsha Anonymous or normal Arsha. I don't care. Those are your main servers. To be clear, we will also have guild home servers that technically can be used if you're being harassed, and you can be harassed. This leads me to my next point. As the guild master, I'm going to make sure that I am the only person that can accept or decline declarations of war. And I will be accepting all war decks. Okay, if a guild wants to declare war on us, we are a PvP guild. We will accept the war deck. That's the way that it goes. That being said, if this comes with a caveat. This comes with a caveat. If I find out that your guild is deliberately targeting one of the players in my guild that isn't me, I don't care about me. I already have all my gear. I don't give a fuck. If I deliberately find out that you guys are running one of my players particularly, or even like 2 or 3 of my players particularly, from server to server, and you're only targeting them and you're not really interested in actually PvPing us, then I'm gonna drop that deck. I reserve the right to drop the deck if you're just trying to harass my players. If you're trying to start GVGs and you're trying to get us going and you're killing people indiscriminately, sure, that's fine. No problems. So, how do I define harassment? I've given it a lot of thought. My players need to stay on Arsha all the time. If they feel like they've been killed off Arsha a number of times, see, I have a lot of space in this guild. I've been getting this shit ready to go. If they've been killed off Arsha a number of times, they are allowed to swap to our home servers. And technically, you can hunt us. Our home servers will be very public. You'll know what they are. I don't know what they're going to be yet, but you'll know what our home servers are. You can go get them. But if they swap off our home servers and Arsha after dying multiple times to you on Arsha and then the home servers, let them grind. They're gonna swap off our home servers. I find out that they go to some random fucking server and you went and found them and continued to kill them. I'm gonna drop the war deck. That's gonna be the end of it. You can hunt us on Arsha. You can hunt us on the home servers. If they swap off the fucking home servers in Arsha, and you continue to kill them,
100.
I will drop your
This
war
is
deck.
to show my respect and appreciation for your PvP Academy endeavor. Next toilet paper roll is on me. Love from you.
Thanks, buddy. So that's my definition of harassment. Obviously, it is subject to change. Again, if I get, you can't finesse me. You cannot. I've been doing this for too long. I am too old to tango. Don't harass my players. You can kill them. Don't harass them. There's a difference. If you want trying to start a GVG, I encourage it. We're gonna have a escalating deck system. I'm gonna explain it here in a second. We've already got the Discord set up and ready to go. We preempted this. So you can run us down on the home servers and on Arsha, no big deal. Go around, circle jerk, kill people indiscriminately, go fucking bananas. But if one of my players is like, I just want to fucking grind, and they swap to one of our non-home servers, which you will know, and you kill them, I'm going to drop your deck. It's just that simple. Okay? Don't harass my fucking players, and you will get all the GVGs that you want out of us. Okay? It's the way that it is. I'm looking at family. I'm going to be honest with you. I spent a ton of time very specifically trying to make it so that I was like, it's family that I'm worried about. Really. I'm not really super concerned about Digi. I'm not really super concerned about the rest of them. Also, if you want to be involved in one of our GVGs, right? Most of our GVGs will hopefully happen on Arsha to encourage even more guilds to show up and either help us or just to fucking participate. That's why we want to do it on Arsha. That's why I'm strongly encouraging people to be on Arsha all the time.
Just resubscribed for 6 months.
Because if you're on Arsha, other guilds can participate. If you're on our home servers, it's very difficult. I can only deck on 6 guilds. Which means if they're... by the way, that's another reason I would drop a war deck, is if it's not active or your guild isn't active, I'll drop it in favor of another war deck. Because I have to free up a slot. And I think that they should add more war decks, but honestly, it's only going to be an us problem. It's really only going to be an us problem. The war decks are probably going to be completely full all the time. It's probably how it's going to be. Neurolitlian, Nerdy Rabbit, thanks for the 6 months, buddy. Appreciate you. How do I sign up? We're going to get to it. We're going to get to it. Okay. So that's my caveats for accepting war decks, the Arsha server, etc. Okay? And again, that goes for the people in my guild so that you know what to expect. I expect you, as a player, to show up when you put on my fucking uniform. You put on that Blue Squadron uniform, you better come to fucking play. I want people who actually want to come and learn PvP. Okay? I don't want you in my guild because you like me as a fucking streamer. I want you... That's great. I appreciate you. But I want you in my guild because you want to learn how to play the fucking game. That's what I want. Okay? And we're here to help you. And showing me that you... You don't necessarily... This is what I'm saying. Like a dad, if he doesn't have time to come to Node Wars for a night or whatever, he can still ask for help in a battle arena. He can still be like, Blue, can you review my VODs? Which we're going to get to. Like, you can still ask for PvP help. And if I see that you're actively still trying to get better as a PvPer and you are making moves where you can, because everybody has a life, right? If you got kids and stuff, right? I totally understand. It's fine. But around that, we do want to see that you're actively trying to get better as a player. Because if you're not, I'm going to dump you because there's going to be a wait list to get into the fucking guild. If you think I can't replace you in a second, you're mistaken. There will be a wait list to get in. Okay? That being said, the guild will be 150 people large. That's 2 full guild shells. Okay? It will be a 90-60 split. I might make it a 150 split. I might make it 150 split. Whatever guilds reassembled decks on, reconstructed, will also declare war on. If you choose not to accept the reconstructed war deck, reassembled will drop your war deck. If you want to deck us, it's going to take 2 deck slots. Okay? You need to deck both of us. If you want this heat, you get both war. You get both guilds. Okay? That's just the way that it is. If I find out that you dropped one guild or another so that you could try to farm one side of the alliance over the other, fuck you. I'm dropping your deck. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Okay? Now. God, there's so much to fucking cover. Okay. How are we handling ways to... Okay. We'll say... Okay. What the guild is going to offer. Okay, now we've covered the requirements of what I'm really expecting from you as a player. I just want you to have a can-do attitude. I want people that are like, yeah, Blue, I can't wait to come to Siege. I can't wait to have you shot call for me in Node War. I can't wait to work in the battle arena with you. I can't wait to, you know, whatever. And it's not just me, by the way. I'm gonna need a little bit of help from other people too, but we're gonna get to that in a second. We're offering a safe environment to learn PvP in a fun way. Okay. Am I going to promise that you're always going to be having fun? No. No, I'm not. Sometimes PvP is going to be extremely frustrating. Okay? It's safe. It is a safe environment. You got to understand that when you join another PvP guild, let's say that you were to jump into digital today. Do you know what Digi's going to do to you? They're going to chew you up. They're going to spit you the fuck out and say you're not fucking good enough. It's like, you got to understand, PvP guilds tend to be boys' clubs. Okay, it's dominated by men, all right? And I will say that our guild is going to be a very it's going to be a man space, okay? Not to say that we can't have women in the space, but that's just the way that it is, okay? That being said, it'll be a softer environment where we're not just shunning people. You got to understand, at the end of Node War and Siege...
Will there be an EU version of this?
I don't know yet. It depends on how successful this one is. After Siege and Node Wars, and my PvPers in the audience can back me up on this, you go to the KD, you go to this little... I thought it was this one. Yeah, here. You go to this, you scroll down, and you start making fun of people at the bottom of the list. You dog on them, you shit down their fucking throats, you tell them they're dog shit at PvP, and you run them into the fucking ground. That's how PvP guilds work. They just run you the fuck down. A lot of players, and then they don't offer any help or advantages to try to get better. They're just gonna dog on you. They're not gonna fucking help you get better. Can I promise we're not going to dog on you? No. But I can promise that if we do dog on you, we're going to do it in a way that helps you improve. Okay? Now let's do this. I've got the lantern and then the other thing. There we go. All right. So, I'm going to make fun of you in this guild. You can't be a Care Bear here. Okay? I'm gonna make fun of you. I'm gonna call you names. I'm gonna ride you like a fucking horse. That being said, you will do the same thing to me, and it will be okay. And I'm gonna teach you that that's okay. That is how it works. I do expect people to be dogging on each other. If you want to give your friends shit for performing like shit in PvP, or be like, Yo, Adrian, what the fuck are we doing, bro? Are you a blind witch or what the hell's happening, bro? I saw you teleport the wrong way. Right? Like, dude, you can run people down. That's great. But I do expect you to follow it up with what they could be doing better. I do expect you to follow it up. Dog on people. This is a male-dominated space, but we offer VOD reviews, and this is the big thing, okay, that you're going to see my content transition for. Lidl Geeden, thanks for the brand new T1. Nothing makes me wetter than a brand new T1 sub. Holy shit. We're going to be doing Node War and Siege VOD reviews, primarily for our own guild, so that we can improve our players. Because the only way to get better is to admit that you're dog shit, okay? I want you approaching the guild with a humble attitude, okay? You're dog shit. We understand. We're going to make you less dog shit. My goal is to make you into a player that can beat the shit out of me, which should not be that hard, but you'd be surprised, okay? I want to see you be a better PvPer than me. That's what I want, which, again, the bar is low on this. But if everybody was as good as me at PvP and we had 1,000 more PvPers, I think everybody would be happy because then we could all farm each other because we're all dog shit. Okay. So there's going to be VOD reviews. These VOD reviews are going to be public. I just started video 80 hours in. Your YouTube cracked me the fuck up. Just here to learn and enjoy the content. Happy Friday, everyone. Right on, Lidl. Appreciate you, brother. Welcome in. VOD reviews are going to be public. I tried this in Reforged. Some people were like, oh, God, I don't know. I don't really want I don't want to be on blast. Sincerely, I am sacrificing a ton to try to put on a guild like this and try to do something like this for the PvP scene in general. The least it can do is feed a little bit of content back into the fucking stream, number one. But that's less important. Number two, and more importantly, you're a man. And even if you're a woman, you're still a man, okay? And in this particular context, okay? You need to be able to take a hit. You need to be able to handle. Men's way of making each other stronger is making fun of each other. So, I'm going to pull up your VOD. I'm going to ask for, if you're performing poorly, I'm going to pull up your VOD. I'm going to say, hey, I want a VOD. You will give me your VOD. If you refuse it, I'm going to go ahead and just kick you from the guild. I'm going to ask for a VOD. I'm going to say, okay. So then the next week, there'll be one day set aside. I'm just going to go through VOD reviews from the guild that I need to go through. 5 to 10, whatever. Right? Eventually, they will become YouTube videos as well. This is a big thing. So that even if, you know, maybe you're a new sage or something, and I've already reviewed one of the sages, or I've reviewed a really good sage. Let's say I watched Divios' siege, or Dracula's siege, or somebody else, or Zethian siege. Zethian doesn't really siege, but like, etc. I can review somebody who's really good at the game and give you feedback as to what his positioning is, what he's doing to try to basically outperform everybody else. Okay, and then you can go look at that on YouTube. The idea is that you as a sage now have a resource that you can go to on YouTube and be like, okay, so this is now I need to do this. So I don't need to do this constantly, right? Every single time. The goal is to try to get through every class and spec. That's going to take a while, but we'll get there. Okay, we will get there. That being said, the reason I said you need to be able to take a hit is because, like, I'm going to make fun of you, but it's going to be in a fun way, right? Like, chat's going to laugh at you, right? Just like they laugh at me, though. Okay, they laugh at me, they laugh at you. It's the way that it is. VODs must be submitted with comms so that I know. Oh, that brings me to my next... All open world PvP and Node Wars and Sieges have streamable comms. I know I'm not going to be using gamer words. I'm not going to have anything to hide. I've got my career on the line to lose as much as everybody else. I can't promise I'm always going to be the shot caller there. Hopefully I would be, but, like, you know, can't necessarily always be there. That being said, this is going to be a fucking content guild. There's going to be GVGs going on all the time. People are going to be in fucking voice, hanging out with each other, trying to get gains, talking about PvP, getting in the battle arena, etc., right? It's going to attract some attention, and it's my sincere hope that some of the content creators of the category, maybe they're veteran PvPers, right? Or maybe they're not veteran PvPers, they're trying PvP for the first time, want to come into the guild and stream everything. Go nuts. Absolutely no stream delays. I don't fucking care. If somebody is trying to stream snipe my shot calling, I've already beaten them. I don't give a shit. Okay? So There won't be any stream delays. There won't be any censorship on streaming. You can come in and stream anything that you fucking want. You can make anything you fucking want into YouTube videos. I don't really fucking care. Make your montages, whatever the fuck you're gonna do. I don't give a shit. I'm encouraging content creators to join the guild because I do feel it will give the guild more... It'll help reach more people. As big as my platform is, it does have its limits. Adding other people's platforms to it would help. So you're doing me a favor, I'm doing you a favor, I'm giving you content, you give me content. It's the way that it is. Okay, you give me recruits, right? More money? It's not more money. But again, well, it's more money for them, probably. But like, okay. So we also offer one-on-one class-specific help, okay? I cannot promise that I am always going to have somebody that is able to just get into the battle arena and tell you exactly what you need to do on your various class. Okay. We'll give it more traction. Exactly, yeah. So, but what I can say is that if you need help on a class, I can give that to you. Which brings me to my next point. I can't do any of this shit unless I have the PvP scene helping me. I need your guys' help with this. I'm trying to help you. I am. I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to inject people into the fucking game. That being said, I need a little help. You don't need to be in the guild to help me. I just need you to help me guide the needle. Okay? For example, if I have a ninja that comes in, it's like, hey, Blue, I'm struggling with Succession Ninja in like small scale PvP or in just like in 1v1, like mechanically. I don't really understand. I keep getting caught a lot. I don't really know what to do. I can't really fucking help that person. I can tell them generally what ninja is supposed to do and how you're supposed to position and all that stuff. I can guide them, but I can't really help that person. I need people on every single class and every single spec to reach out to me and say, hey, Blue, regardless of what guild you're in, you don't need to be in the guild. I just need you to be willing to, like, I'm going to forward them to you on Discord, and you're going to answer Discord DMs, or you're going to have to be able to get into, preferably you'd get into the battle arena with them for an hour or two, and help show them the way. Okay? That's what I need. I need people that are willing to help these new players. If you're interested in doing that, DM me on Discord. DM me on Discord and be like, hey, Blue, I play Scholar, I play Deadeye. I want to hear your credentials. I want to know how long you've been playing the class, what your AOS rank was, or like, you know, if you don't do AOS, you know, how long have you been doing Node Wars, what guilds have you played for, etc. I need to make sure that you're vetted a little bit, but like usually I'll probably recognize who I'm talking to. But if you're interested in being one of those veteran guys, that would be great, right? Because there's no way that my guild can necessarily supply every single class and spec in the game. I'm gonna need the community's help in that regard. Like, I can help them, I can get into the battle arena with them, but I can't tell them what skills to use. I can't tell them to, your social security number, right? No, you gotta help. These new players, they're gonna need a little help. Okay, they're gonna need a little help. Next thing. And I say crash course on PvP because I'm gonna try to teach you about all of the different aspects of PvP, how to position on your class, and how much fun PvP can be. But I call it a crash course because you're going to be kicked from the guild, okay? I'm going to place a hard limit on how long any one player can stay in the guild. I'm going to force you to leave after probably, I would say, a maximum of 3 weeks, probably 2 weeks. I'll probably make it 2 weeks. But regardless, you'll get like 2 sieges, right? Like that's, unless you're one of my veterans. If you're one of my veterans, if you want to be a veteran player and you want to be in the guild with me, helping people like learn the game, or you want to be the defense lead, or you want to be the flex lead and you have experience with that, or you want to be the cannon lead, reach out to me so that I can help set that up. I will need a little bit of help in that regard. Otherwise, I'll just train my own fucking people. That's fine. But like, if you want to do that, that would be awesome. I could have like 5 or 6 spots in the guild of veteran PvPers, regardless, right? That being said, I'm gonna kick you from the fucking guild. You have 2 to 3 weeks. This is like a boot camp, okay? I'm getting you ready to be battle-hardened fucking Navy SEALs here. Except there's not so much water in Node Wars, right? Okay, I'm gonna give you the crash course. You're gonna be basically in a PvP environment. GVGs constantly, Node Wars, Siege, get like hopefully Guild League, but people doing AOS, people doing Battle Arena, etc. all the fucking time. Okay, What that means is you're probably not going to be able to make a crazy amount of gear gains. You will make gear gains, assuming you're like no-lifing the game, sure. But like I'm expecting most of your content that you're playing to be PvP, but my goal is not to burn you out. Okay? I'm going to kick you from the guild. I'm going to force you to go join another guild. When I kick you forcefully, if you force me to do it, I'm going to give you recommendations about what guilds to go to. Okay? I know I'm going to have to get back in touch with some of a lot of the guild names have changed like names, but I know who the people are. So like I just need to know who is where so that I know, like, because I'm going to know you as a player. I'm going to be like, okay, I think that you would fit in well in Apocalypse, or I think that you would fit in well in Highfall, or I think that you would fit in well in Digi, or Family, or whatever, right? And I'm going to try to place you like a fucking sorting hat in all of these different guilds. So I'll try to give you options. You do not need to go join a PvP guild after you finish with the PvP Academy, but that is my sincere hope, is that you're like, yeah, now I'm going to go off into the world, and I'm going to find a community that I can stick with long term, and like, yeah, this is going to be a lot more fun, right? That's the idea. Okay. Also, after every single siege, I am strongly encouraging the other guilds on the PvP scene to poach my players. After every siege and after every node war, assuming I'm streaming it, there might be some times where I'm not able to stream it, but like after every siege and every node war, I am going to pull up the menu. I'm just going to show this, and then I'm going to go through each player. I'm going to be like, yeah, I think this player is really good. This is one of our best players. This guy's ready. This guy's ready. And you'll be able to see everything. And if you need any of their Discord information, I'll give it to you. Okay? Yeah, menu reworked right on time. Well, that's why I do it now. I didn't want to do it before. So, like, if you see a player that you want, you're more than happy. If you're a part of another PvP guild, come join our Discord. Join our Discord. DM me if you have to, and I'll get you in contact with them. Go reach out to them. I don't even need to be involved. Just reach out to them. Be like, hey, we'd be interested in having you in Isolated. We'd be interested in having you in Digi, right? Or whatever, right? Reach out to them. Take them. Because every player that you take is another player I can pull off the wait list and start training. Okay? Take whoever the fuck you want. And honestly, it's kind of a free-for-all. Just understand that the other guilds are also going to be poaching them. So prepare for that. Okay. Am I dreaming, or is PvP back? Well, my goal is to bring PvP back. It's going to be tough, but I'm going to give it my best shot. This is my effort to give back to the PvP scene, because the PvP scene has given a lot to me as a streamer and as a content creator. This is my, like, final, like, tipping my hat to them so that I can give you back what I at least had before, to the best of my ability. Because they lifted me up. The PvP scene lifted me up. I would not be as streamer where I am today without the PvP scene. And you just can't forget your roots. So the goal here is to rebuild it so that the PvP scene could continue on without me. Okay. So now that we're through all of that, what do I need? What do I need?
What's the plan after the waitlist is worked through and not enough PPL come into the guild?
You don't understand how it works. There will always be a waitlist to get in. Ever since I got larger as a streamer, recruitment is not a non-factor. Okay, I'm just going to be honest. All right, there will always be people waiting to get into the guild. That is how this now works. Now, initially, it's like once we fill up. Once I've got it filled, again, I'm going to be cycling people, but there's going to be people applying. You got to understand it. I am doing this now, which means if I can get a full guild of 150 over 150, it might take me 3 weeks, but if I can get a full guild of 150 over 150 active players, I've got the Heidel ball right around the fucking corner, brother. This timing for me could not be better almost. Maybe it's a little early, but hey, right? So I am ramping the PvP Academy and getting everything in motion in preparation for the big swell that we're going to have at the Heidel ball. And you bet your sweet bippies that we're going to be carrying straight through that. Okay? And we're going to take all those new players and we're going to put swords in their hand and we're going to say, get in fucking line, soldier. At least that's the idea anyway. Right? When is signups? Probably tonight. I'm probably going to make the recruitment form tonight. I need my mod team to let me know which of you are still interested. I had a general idea before. I think that Malta and Lucy wanted to help. And then there were a couple other people. If you want to be a part of the game, I don't give a fuck if you're good at PvP. If you want to help me manage the guild, I'm going to need people to help me manage the guild. I'm going to need people for recruitment. I'm going to need people for defense, flex, cannons. I can train you for all of these things. I just need a can-do attitude. I just need somebody that's like, yeah, I'll do this. Yeah, I can do that stuff. Like, that's what I need. Like, somebody that's managing the Discord, giving people roles, etc. Like, all that stuff. It's important. I heard my name. Yeah. A dedicated elephant enjoyer. Yeah. And by the way, if you think for a second, you're like, I don't really PvP. My mechanics aren't that great. Dude, you're totally fine. We have spots for you. You can totally contribute. You can be a cannoneer. You can be the ballista guy. You can be on defense. There's so much you can contribute to Node War. Fuck, I could make you a shy and still have you be in the offense ball. There's so much you can contribute to Node War, even if you're not like a mechanical god. I'll make sure that you're contributing. Okay? Would you need someone who's never played this game and would like to start somewhere? I just need the can-do attitude. I would say that if you're going to be in leadership, you need to be playing the game. If you're brand new and want to start somewhere, you can just be a member. Okay. Now, before I had mentioned doing like a team system and having the teams compete against each other, I don't think I'm going to be able to pull that off with the leadership that I've got in the guild. Okay. Also, it would be a nightmare because I'm going to be kicking people and adding people. It would be a nightmare to upkeep that. So we're not going to do the team system. However, I will do a reward system. So, like, we will have, like, I don't know, Battle Arena nights or RBF nights where the whole guild is doing RBF or the whole guild is doing Battle Arena. And I will obviously be taking attendance. And if enough people show up, I'll do something on stream for you guys. I'll wear a fucking maid outfit or some stupid shit. I don't know. I'll figure it out. We'll have reward stuff, right? Pizza part, right? We'll have something. I'll make sure that you're rewarded for showing up to PvP, especially GVGs. Really love people showing up for GVGs. Big fan of that. What I need. Like I said, I don't need you to be in the guild. If you feel like you're an expert or you have a lot of knowledge on a class, you don't need to be the top AOS person on your class. You need to feel like you have fundamental core knowledge about your class that you understand. I'm not the best Dark Knight, but I can teach Dark Knights how to play the game, right? Better than me, because I'm a good teacher. I just need you to have knowledge on your class that you can share and be like, yeah, you want to use this and this and that, right? So you can stay in your guild, you can do your own thing. I just need every class and spec in the game covered. Okay, I'll have a spreadsheet, I'm sure, of people that'll be like, okay, these are my ninja guys, these are my like Sork guys, these are my, etc. Right? I can help on some classes, but I can't really do that on other classes. If you are a veteran that wants to be in my guild, I probably will not allow it. I'm probably going to have my leadership core be my veterans, and then I'll probably have a few guiding principal people in the guild. I'll accept like 5, maybe 10 BDO large-scale PvP veterans if they want to be in the guild. Because I'm going to be honest with you, a lot of PvPers are going to want to join this fucking guild because we are going to be where all the content is. Like, if you want GVGs all the fucking time and you want Node Wars and you want to fucking have a banger siege and all this shit, it's going to be attractive to a lot of players. No, I'm not just going to let you into the fucking guild if you're a veteran player. Mainly because the guild is primarily for new and returning players and like veteran players that maybe don't know how to PvP. Okay? Farm us. Alright, it is what it is. That being said, I will accept some veterans because I could use some help. Like, hey, guys, look at the Suck Zerker. Look at this. This is my Suck Zerker guy, right? Like, Funnel BSR. Look at what this guy's doing. Be where this guy is standing. Position. If you're where this guy is, you're in the right spot for the front line. If you're where this guy is, you're doing a great job on Ranger, right? I could use those anchor points, at least 5 to 10 of them, right? Plus the leadership core is probably another 5 to 10 if they don't include the veterans, okay? That being said, the leadership core is going to have to be super active. If I'm confident with my class, could I still join? Absolutely. Well, the idea is that I would love to have somebody that's really confident, knows a lot about their class, but maybe you just don't have a whole lot of knowledge of PvP. You don't know what a recovery center does or how a flag works or how to spell like all this shit. You're perfect. Excellent. All I gotta do for you is just teach you where to stand. Like, right? It's a perfect guild for you, right? It's not a perfect guild for somebody that's already a master of PvP. Okay. Now, I'll take a few of those people, and those people are gonna get all the fucking fun in the entire world. But like, you know, I'll be expecting you to help. The caveat of you being in the guild is you have to help other players. You have to help the new players. And that comes in twofold. That means that when a new player pings and
Would
says,
you want
hey,
to have roles for each class to mark them as class leads so people can reach
No,
out to
it's
them
worthless.
for one-on-one class support?
no, it's worthless. We've tried shit like that before. It's worthless. It's not worth your time. I'll have a Discord spread. You just have a Discord spreadsheet of like people to contact, like on various classes, so that they can reach out to them. There's no rules required. Fuck that. Just give them the spreadsheet. You know what I'm saying? That's the best way to do it. What was I just saying? Recruitment's really the big one here. The recruitment is the big one. I need at least three people, guys, dedicated to recruitment at all points in time. Okay? I need you managing the waitlist. I need you getting people into the guild, giving them orientation. I'll tell you what to give them during orientation. Don't worry, I'm going to give you all these materials. You're going to have to pull people into voice. If they want to join the guild, they got to be pulled into voice. You're going to have a full orientation with them. You're going to get their gear in the gear bot. You're going to give them all the rules that they need. And then, like, you're going to tell them how things work and what we're expecting out of them. Okay? Like, that's what I'm expecting out of recruitment. And to keep the waitlist moving. Okay, you can ask me questions. Obviously, I'm here to help you, bro. I'm not just going to leave you out to dry. But, like, you know, defense. Honestly, you could be a brain-dead fucking moron, and I could still train you to be a defense lead. I'm not going to lie. I can make it fucking work. Flex is a little bit harder, but if you're somebody that's always wanted to be a flex lead, but you've never had the opportunity, or you've been scared, or, like, you join a guild and you don't want to step on anybody's toes, congratulations. Welcome to my fucking guild. I will train you to fucking do it. I will do it for you. Okay? I will train you exactly with the way that I need you to be. Okay, what does Flex do? Excellent question. Flex is a flanking where'd my pen go? There it is. Okay. So if this is the offense ball, okay, all right, and defense is all the way back home, okay, at the fort. That's where they belong, right? Not entirely, but mostly at the fort, right? Flex is an extension of the main ball. Okay, the way you need to think about Flex, what color do I want to use for this? I'm going to use red. Flex is an actually no, we'll use red as the enemy offense. Enemy. Okay. What Flex does in a normal engagement, I'll use yellow, is that they're in their own voice call. The only member of Flex that can hear me, the shot caller, is the Flex lead. So he's going to have to hear me shot calling and, like, calming to him. So that then the Flex lead is going to turn around. It's a group of 5 to 10 people normally. If it's Siege, it could be a group as big as 15 sometimes. People that are all just in call with each other. It's a much more relaxed vibe. The shot calling offense ball is everybody listens to blue and you do what I fucking tell you to do. Okay, I'm leading you by the nose, my sheeple, if you will. And some people are great in the offense ball. Some people are great in Flex, where they have less guidance. Flex has a lot less guidance. The Flex lead will tell you a general thing like, yo, offense is about to engage, get ready. And you'll just have to know Flex is basically grouped up over here. So offense ball hard engages right here. The Flex is hitting the back line at the same time that the offense ball is hitting. Okay? This is what Flex does. Flex does pre-engage. Flex does disruption. But primarily, Flex pre-engages. Flex is in. You are the first in, sometimes the last out of almost every single engagement. Okay? You dive in, you get the massive CC down right before the main ball hits them like a tidal wave. is the idea. That is how flex is primarily used in conjunction with the offense ball. However, do you ever play the game or do you just yap? Yeah, he's being a bitch. Nobody cares. Flex can also, and this is why we call them flex and not flank group, because you can say just flank, right? But like the reason they're flex is you say if defense is under attack by an enemy guild, the first thing the shot caller is probably going to do is he's going to say flex, go back to base. And all of flex will come back to base to shield the defense or to help the defense, because flex are very good. They're like the flankers. They're the open field gods. They're some of your best players, right? Meaning they, on their own, without much guidance, can do a lot to help defense defend against potentially an entire offense ball, right? But there's a lot of tech and knowledge that goes into being a flex team. You typically you're talking about big kill feeds. You're talking about being able to beat people 15v100. You're talking about being able to wipe entire offense balls, right? Flex requires a certain level of skill that is beyond the offense ball in a lot of cases, okay? So, like, that's what flex is, all right? And if you're interested in doing that, let's say you're a Sork main, and you're like, damn, that sounds like something I would really have fun with. I can train you to be that guy, right? Even if you don't have experience with it, I can train you to be that fucking guy, okay? Bro's been following for a year and starts talking shit. Nah, he just running his mouth. He's just cooking. He's no big deal. He's been around. All right. So we've got leadership. We got 1v1 vets. Yeah. I'd love to have somebody do politics for me, but I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know if I trust anybody. Okay. There's too many people. Is it class dependent? A guy is asking. Not necessarily, but if you're a shy, I'm not putting you on flex. Shy is kind of an exception. I would put almost any class in the game in my flex team, depending on how good they were, right? Like, I've had my flex team come to me and be like, hey, can we have choice tonight? Or can we have your best suck Zerker tonight? And I'll say, yeah, okay, well, what do you want him for? And they'll be like, well, he's great pre-engage for us, and he can CC a bunch of people ahead of time for us so that we can then jump in and capitalize. It'd be great to be able to coordinate with one of the frontline tanks, just one of them. I'd be like, okay, sure. Awakening Dosa. Awakening Dosa is one of the best flex classes in the entire game, so obviously, yeah, I would like the... But Awakening Dosa can also just play in the main ball. It's a class that can just do main ball stuff, right? And to be clear, you can be a flanker without being on flex team. Okay, you can approach. You will hear me say as a shot caller, and when we're about to engage into an enemy ball, okay, when we're about to engage, I will say, flankers, get ready, because I'm already assuming that you're in position, because that's how flankers have to think, and we're going to get into that later. I will say, flankers, get wide, flankers, get ready, or flankers, engage. That is telling flex to engage as much as it's telling the Sorks that happen to be in my offense ball to engage right now. And I'm not telling you to run straight at them. I'm telling you, you need to hit them where they don't see you coming, but we'll get into that later. Needless to say, you can be a Sork in the main ball. You can be an Awakening Dosa in the main ball. You can also be a Wizard or Witch and be on the flex team. It kind of depends, and it's entirely skill dependent and whether or not I trust that you can actually get the job done. That's the way that it is. Okay, let me... Why? Where's my music? Okay. There we go. Okay. And then let's refresh. Okay, hold on, guys. Let me get my next barter set up. And then we're going to keep talking. Okay, so I need lobsters, which I have. I need paint when I have... Oh, which I don't have. I don't have paint. Herbs. Rocks. Leaves. You know what? Here's what we do. Fuck it. And then I go to this. And then I go to this. And then I'm like, okay, I need lobster. Ah! need... I need the painting, which means I need herbs. Those. I need the rocks. And then I need too heavy. Okay, so we don't need rocks as badly. So we're just okay. All right, let's do this. Path to the first one that you've got, which is okay. The T. Away we go. Okay. All right. So I would prefer to have somebody for politics. That being said, I'll be honest with you, most guilds, they like working with me. They might not say it, but I am honest, and I just tell everybody up front. Also, if you're worried that you're a really strong guild and you want to be worked into the fight, just come to me. Obviously, I have a great relationship with Loads and Soggy and all them. Just come, be like, hey, Blue, can we get in on that fight on Thursday? Yeah, sure, man. But you got to bring somebody with you, right? Or whatever. I'm going to be reasonable about it. I am not trying to, but by the nature of my guild, I am not trying to exclude anybody from PvP if at all possible, unless you've deserved it, which brings me to my next point. If I find out that you have decided to backstab during a siege, do something massively disingenuous, rob another guild of siege, or otherwise be a colossal piece of shit, I'm going to run you the fuck down publicly. I can and will abuse the shit out of my platform to fucking run your reputation into the fucking ground. Okay? I don't want to see any bad behavior. I don't want to see you backstabbing. I don't want to see you trying to fucking, really, it's just backstabbing, if I'm being honest. I don't really give a fuck about the rest of it. It's like, whatever, bro. You should, you want to be, fair about it. That's fine. But, if you deliberately mess up, for example, we have a set-up siege fight, right? And your guild wasn't able to make it in the fight because you were either late to the party or you were maybe too strong and we couldn't happen to work you in, whatever. We tried, right? I gave you due diligence. And you placed deliberately to fuck up our fight. I'm gonna do it, everything within my power to make sure that you don't fucking have a fight for the next 3 weeks. It's that simple. Just be reasonable. I'm not trying to be unreasonable about it. If you want to be part of the fight, just ask, and we'll try to get you in. It's no big deal. I'm not trying to exclude anybody. However, if your guys are really strong, right, you got to bring another strong guild with you. Hey, Digi shows up. Hey, we brought family with us, or we brought Vaga with us. Can we work something here? Okay, yeah, sure, man. Obviously, right? But we're on cap PvP, so, I understand, right? In most cases, it's going to be cap PvP, right? So, politics-wise, I really just want people to be honest and reasonable. If you're going to backstab or try to plant in a way that deliberately disrupts the PvP scene, I'm going to get mad. Yeah, I'm going to get mad. Another big example is having the T1 guilds block your placements for siege so that no one can come to your region. If you do that on Balanos Serendia Siege, yeah, it's not gonna be pleasant. And I'm not gonna be super happy about that. Now there's only so much I can do about it. That being said, I'm also just gonna make sure that I'm also just gonna make sure that none of my recruits go to you too. So I'm gonna be honest, as the person that basically is in charge of all of the new recruits and all of the fresh PvP blood on the server, if people in my guild see you backstabbing and being disingenuous with politics, they're not going to want to join your guild. And I'm going to make sure that they don't want to fucking join your guild. Because they shouldn't, because you're a piece of shit. It's literally just that simple. So, just play by the rules. Don't be an unethical piece of shit, and be reasonable. I'll do my best not to misrepresent events and try to give everybody the benefit of the doubt and try to be reasonable about every situation. But if you deliberately try to ruin the siege experience, particularly siege, or even the node war experience for guilds, I'm not going to be happy about that. Neither is PvP scene. Okay. Ordering popcorn for the drama. Well, that actually brings me to my next point. curious if people want a Siege podcast. If I start doing Siege, might do a Siege podcast. Possible, it's doable. But like, it's here from the start. Is there a way for an EU player to be a part of this? Yeah, you have to make an NA account. Since we take people with any gear score, you can just make an NA account. I want to be clear about how I'm going to approach Node War for all of you guys, okay? I know this is a little kind of all over the place, but we are going to start, regrettably, we are going to start on T1 Node Wars because I really don't have a choice. We're going to start on T1 Node Wars, and it'll probably be a week or two before we're able to do our first Node War. I don't know how long, because you got to understand, I got to swap guilds, I got to get control, I got to get the machinery all set up. It might be a week or two before the guild actually does start to join Node Wars and stuff, but we're start with T1s because, in my opinion, we're just being honest, we have to, because the new players, I need to be able to teach them the basics of movement, right? And we're going to get off of T1s very quickly, though, because T2 caps are not very hard to hit. They're not. New players that are through the Olvi Academy can hit T2 caps in a lot of cases, so I'm not super concerned about that. We're going to get off of T1s very, very quickly and try to get to T2s. And again, the reason for that is I think that T1s do a very poor job of preparing you for what large-scale PvP actually looks like. The only reason I'm going to do it is because I'm trying to teach you the basics of the game first, right? I started on NA because I moved to the US from EU 2 years ago. There you go. Okay. Any chance to do the same for EU? If this is extremely successful as I want it to be, if I hit my metrics, I would say if I minimally train about 600 players to get better at PvP, I would consider the PvP Academy to be a success. Now, I'm shooting for the stars. I'm shooting at 1,000. But that's across like 5 months. 4 or 5 months. My goal is to, again, we've got the Heidel Ball in there too. It'll depend a lot on what the Heidel Ball swell is and stuff, but like, take all the players that want to do it. Once I've exhausted that, you've got all the new players from the ball or whatever, ride that wave, and then set the guild down and ride into the sunset. Is the plan. Okay, now I want to be clear that because my career has to come first. Okay, so I'm okay with doing Siege on Saturday because I have to get the live update. I feel like I can get the live update prepped Friday, Saturday. I can do that. Outside of Siege hours. But I have Siege politics on top of it, so it's going to be hard. But I feel like I can get it done. That being said, whenever there's drama coverage or like I'm doing reacts and stuff, my job has to come first. If there's a GVG or something going on while I'm streaming, do not expect me to drop what I'm fucking doing and go to the GVG, okay? Especially if I'm doing a sponsor or I'm in the middle of something. Once I finish that up, I can turn around and come to the GVG, but like that's just the way that it fucking is. Just like your life has to come first, and I respect that, right? Because you're a dad or you have a job or whatever, hence the activity requirements of the guild are almost non-existent, but, strongly encouraged, right? But like for me, if I'm streaming, like I got to do my job. Like my career has to come first because I also have Pixel and Note to worry about too, bro. That motherfuckers got to eat, man. Motherfuckers got to eat. So, no, I'm not going to be able to be at every single Siege. Well, I'm going to try to be at every Siege. Siege is kind of I'm going to be at every Siege. Because, like, there's no, like, Node War. I'm probably going to need an extra shot caller for Node War. If you've never shot called in your life, I would love to train you to shot call. If you're interested in learning how to shot call, come join the guild. I'll make you my backup. I'll teach you. I'll make you good. I promise. I'll teach you the way. Okay? I need extra backup shot callers. Okay? Especially since, if I can't be there all the time, you could go shot call GVGs while I'm not there, bro. That's the best way to start shot calling, in my opinion. Okay? Like, that's the best way to do it. That'd be great. So, like, if you're interested in shot calling or you want to be the leader, right? Also, if you have friends and maybe you're like, man, my friends and I kind of are interested in starting a PvP guild, but we don't know where to start, join the PvP Academy. I will teach you everything you need to know about guilds, guild leadership, and everything else, and get you right on your way. I might even be able to get you a guild shell. I can't promise that, but like, the end of the day, the goal is that hopefully people go out into the PvP scene and make more PvP guilds or just add to the livelihood of the PvP scene. All right. What if I micro called on a flex team in TNL? Counts. Bro, I don't give a fuck what your experience is. If you want to be a shot caller, I can make you a shot caller. Well, there are some people that are just not cut out for the job, but I would assume that you're probably cut out for the job. Like most people that want to do it are cut out for it. Like that. So I'll make it work. Again, you don't need to have experience. I can train you. I got all the experience we're gonna need. And no, I'm not the best PvPer, but I do have some of the most knowledge, and I'm the only one that's willing to share it all. So, okay. Timeline. The changes aren't even in the game yet, so I'm gonna take this next 6, maybe 7 days. I'm gonna change guilds. I'm gonna add my alt to this guild. I'm gonna hand my alt GM, and then I'm gonna switch guilds, and then I'm gonna be the GM of Reassembled, because we learned the lesson giving somebody else GM. And then I need one of my most active moderators or one of my most active leadership core members to come run this side of things. And I need them to be very active because I need them to be able to deck guilds. I need them to be able to add people to the guild and like kick people as necessary and handle crisis and stuff. Like I need you to be there, like my right hand guy. You know what I'm saying? That's what I need. So if you're interested in being in leadership in any capacity, you're like, hey, maybe I can contribute to defense, or maybe I can help with flex. Flex sounds interesting, or maybe I can backup call, or I'm interested in learning how to be a base builder. That's another thing. If you want to be a base builder, come. I will teach you. I'll teach you everything that you need to do. Okay, base builders are so rare. They are so rare, and they are so sought after. Really, really, really could use some base builders. I'll teach you everything I know, okay? And then I'll let you build the base. Okay, this is your opportunity to learn and do what the fuck you want to do. And then when you're ready to leave, go ahead and just be like, hey, Blue, I'm ready to move on to whatever PvP guild that I'm gonna go to, and I'll be like, awesome, that's amazing, because that's what I want you to do. I want people to join the PvP Academy, and somewhere along the line, I don't want to have to be forced to kick you. I want another guild to reach out and be like, hey, we want you. Or I want you to reach out to them and be like, hey, Tara, like in Highfall, I think that I would be a good fit for Highfall. Or I think I would be a good fit for Havoc because I'm dog shit. Or I think that I would be a good fit for Family because I'm missing chromosomes, right? Like that's, regardless, like that's what I want you to do. I want you to proactively go look for that. You're not going to hurt my feelings. Okay. Base builders will be flamed by the entire guild and you place the fort in a shit location. No, I'm pretty light about it. Yeah, you're going to get flamed. But it's me you're worried about, not the rest of the people. It's me you're worried about. So, and we get all of the women after mastering PvP. I can confirm there are women in the audience right now. If you master PvP or you join the PvP Academy, after you finish with the PvP Academy, bitches will want to date. You'll basically be Sykkuno. I'm going to be honest. You're basically going to Sykkuno bitches. Now, as a warning, most of the people that play BDO are men, and that includes most of our women. So just bear that in mind. They might have a penis, but I think that you're going to do really well in VR chat. Bitches are going to love you. Bitches are going to love you. NA only thing for now? Yeah, I can't do both guilds at the same time. I know what I'm capable of. I can't do that. I have to manage. If I was only doing Black Desert content, I could do NA and EU at the same time. But I can't. I just can't do it. I one at a time. I'll do the PvP for North America, or PvP Academy for North America. If it's a success and it works, I mean, it might not work. I'm prepared for that. I mean, worst case scenario, I just move on and do my own thing with content. I don't give a fuck, right? I mean, I do care, but like at the same time, I'm like, yeah, I'll just go back to the live update and doing all my other stuff that I was doing before anyway, right? So it's not really any skin off my back, but my goal is to, again, it's ultimately to help the PvP scene move into the future, because right now, because the way the new Node War system basically destroyed any hope of new players learning the game themselves and like adapting to the game themselves, and the fact that a lot of our old core is gone and has quit the game, we don't have enough knowledge that people are willing to share to train the next generation. I think that by training the next generation, I essentially am injecting enough people. Because guys, if you're a part of the PvP Academy, it's my sincere hope that you go on to another PvP guild and have a lot of success and make a lot of friends and really experience what I loved so much about the game for years, okay? But at the same time, I hope that once you've gone and feel like you're a master of it, that when you see some new player come into the game, that you're willing to help them too, to kind of pay it back a little bit, because that's how you keep recycling people. That's how you help pay it forward, right? I'm here helping you. You help them in the future. That's the goal. Fucci gifted a sub on 4. Welcome to the squad, everybody. Okay, so I'm going to make the recruitment form this evening. The way you're going to sign up for the PvP Academy. This is probably going to be its own video on YouTube, I would imagine. And I'll note that. There's going to be a link in the video description it's going to be like basically a Google form. And one of my recruiters will hopefully reach out to you. If they don't, you need to fill out the recruitment. Honestly, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to save the recruiters some trouble. I'm going to put the names of the recruiters in the video description. Hopefully I have them by the time that this video is out, God willing. And if you don't have them, then you can just come into my stream chat and do an exclamation point PvP Academy or whatever, or exclamation point guild. And you'll be able to, the recruiters will be listed there. You can reach out to the recruiters on Discord, fill out the form, have orientation, welcome to the guild. You're in. You're in. That's it. That's literally all it is. I don't need you to be good at PvP. I don't need you to have any previous experience. That's the whole point of the whole fucking guild. Okay? If you do have PvP experience, you need to let us know ahead of time. So that we know where we're starting with. But that'll all be in the form. Okay? So, yeah, I'm gonna build the recruitment form tonight. If you're interested in getting in, I will warn you, we're not actually gonna start stuff for the guild. You can get into the guild right now. But the guild's not going to physically start doing like the PvP stuff, like the machinery's not in motion until I've taken control of the other guild. I've got someone in control of Reconstructive. We've sorted out the roles and we've got like a system in place. Then it's like, okay, the machinery's ready. Let's roll it. Then it's like, okay, we're doing our first node war. Okay. And yes, I'm going to be shot calling a lot of it. So chat, you're going to get that experience. If you've never had the Blue Squadron shot calling experience, buckle the fuck up. Okay. Cause you've never seen rage like this before. Shit crazy. Crazy work. All right. I think that I've got. I think that's basically everything I need from the PvP scene. Don't be a bunch of assholes about it. Let us do our thing. Please come PvP us. There will be some nights where I actively ask other guilds to come. Like if we don't get enough GVGs for the week, which I highly doubt, but if that somehow happens, I will put together events where even the small guilds can come help us, where like fucking Reassembled can fight Reconstructed, or so we'll just deck each other. We will always have PvP, guys. If you're in this guild, you will always have PvP. We'll fuck each other's mothers. Okay, you gotta understand. We're dedicated to it. We will figure it out. There probably will be battle arena nights. There will probably be RBF nights. There'll probably be GVGs all the time. Oh, let's talk about GVGs a little bit as to what to expect from GVGs. Okay, GVGs in my guild are really simple. These are basically these are treated as mini node wars. Okay, because they're gonna be big. There's gonna be a lot of people running around. It's gonna feel different though. You're gonna love it. Okay, I'm gonna teach people how to love GVGs. Okay, that's the idea. I'm gonna try to make sure you're having fun. Okay, that being said, there's gonna be an escalating ping system. So if you need help in my guild, if you're grinding, somebody comes to gank you, this isn't some PvE shit where you just swap servers. You can just come to the Discord and be like, guys, I need help. The boys be rolling up for you. Okay? I'm trying to teach you what a PvP guild looks like. That's what happens in a PvP guild. No, you might not have somebody at 3 in the morning to necessarily come help you. Okay? Maybe not. Right? But like, by that same token, you should be able to call for help whenever the fuck you want. So there's an escalating ping system. We'll have at homies, you'll all be able to ping these, okay? At least this one. At homies, which is going to be like, and we're going to ask you in orientation, by the way, which of these roles that you want. So you can choose to have these roles or not have these roles. Homies is like, yeah, there's like 2 or 3 of them. I just need a few guys. You know, it's like 5 or 6 people. Okay, we're talking 5 to 6 people. Okay. After that, if the GVG escalates, they bring more people, you guys need more help, we'll do like at small scale. Okay. And then this is going to be like a 10 to 20. All right. Is the Discord link broken? Well, this isn't the Discord for the guild, to be clear. Also, yo, can we get some, I guess it is broken. Chat, can we please get some boosts on the server so that we can have a custom Discord link? It would be great. I've already boosted it like 5 times, bro. Although technically I can just boost it later. No. The guild has its own... The guild has its own Discord. I am not running this fucking guild out of the Blue Squadron Discord. You are crazy. You are fucking insane if you think I'm going to run this shit out of the Blue Squadron Discord. No. This is going to be run out of its own specific Discord, so the guild is a separate entity from my identity as a streamer. Yes, you are connected to me and I'll be hanging out there, blah, 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 whatever. But, like, dude, there's no way, bro. Like, it would be a mess if we did it in my fucking server. Thanks, Never. I appreciate you, brother. Okay, so anyway, at small scale. So everyone will be able to ping at homies and at small scale. If you need help, 5 or 6 people show up. Like, oh, guys, we still need help. They brought more. Then we ping at small scale. The GVG gets bigger. If there's more than about 15 to 20 plus people, you ping the at GVG, okay? That's the whole fucking guild, okay? That's everybody. All right, everybody get the fuck up. The boys got to roll out, okay? And to be clear, this is still a suggestion, okay? We're going to be like, hey, guys, you know, if you're online and available and like grinding or something, you're expected to show up. Okay, that's how GVG is. You're expected to show up if it's 50. Like if we ping at GVG, you're expected to show up. Okay, if you're online. If you're not online, it's not the end of the world. This is called an all call. Okay. DEFCON 1, or I can just do at all call. An all call means if you are home and available at all, you need to get your ass online into this fucking GVG. No exceptions. In fact, if I see you, and to be clear, if you're sleeping or something, you're not in trouble. The only people that would get in trouble for this is if I see you enhancing during the fucking... If I DEFCON 1 pinged and I see you fucking enhancing during the GVG, I'm gonna kick you. You're done. If I see you get a fucking drop, because I'll have those on. If I see you get a fucking, like a PvE drop from a grind zone that isn't the one that we are actively grinding or actively GVGing at, you're kicked. And honestly, you might still be kicked anyway because you get like an ominous ring at Thornwood or some shit. I'm gonna be pissed. We're GVGing and you just happen to get like the fucking sovereign drop. Yeah, fuck that guy. Even still, if I catch you, this is like if you're online, you're expected to come, but you still don't technically have to, right? I'm not gonna kick you from the guild for enhancing during the @GVG ping. It would be great if you were there though. This is if we want you here now, and if you are not here and I find out that you're online, you're done. If you're not here and you can't be here because you're a dad and you're taking your kids to school or you're sleeping or you're working or whatever, and you're not online, don't worry about it. Again, no big deal. The people that I'm fucking talking to are the people that are like, I'm just going to keep grinding while everybody else gets farmed. Fuck you. I'm kicking you. I don't fucking want you in my goddamn guild. It's just the way. I've kicked somebody from my fucking guild for enhancing Tet Beg's gloves during Siege. I said, grats on the Beg's gloves, and then I ejected him. Because the fucker told me that... There's a clip of it. It's fucking crazy. Let's go to clips. It's back here. It's an old clip. It's an old one. And it's in Valencia Siege. I bet. Probably a little further back. Oh. Politics dead. Gorillas. Fucking pussy. I don't know what that one is, but fuck, dude. That's not... I remember, I spawned into the fort, and this fucker had told me that his power was out. By the way, every week he had an excuse for siege. Every single week he had an excuse for siege, why he couldn't be at siege at the very last minute. He's like, I'm going to come, and then he wouldn't be there. Then he told me, this time he told me his power's out before the siege. Then we're sitting here getting farmed by Apocalypse because I remember who we were fucking fighting. The whole guild is sitting here getting farmed by Apocalypse, and I see this guy enhance Tet Beg's gloves during siege. Gone. Ejected. Farmed. And he got so mad. He got so mad that I kicked him, and I just said, shut the fuck up, you fucking pussy. Go fuck yourself. No one gives a shit about you, and in fact, I don't think that guy ever joined another PvP guild ever again. That's why I'm looking for the thing. I want to know what his family name was. I'm not leaving. Damn, bro. Some of these are ancient. Like, oh, man. Some of my old Node War clips are insane. Oh. Oh, no, not that one. Corrupt CTG. Oh, my God. It's dog shit. Is it this one? This one? This one says congrats. I'll bet it was this one. I'll bet it was that one. Where'd it go?
Doing donuts?
Not bad.
Nope, that's not it.
Not bad. Yeah, do your best, boys.
Nope, that's not it. Well, I might not be able to find it, but it's in here somewhere. It's in here somewhere. It was a Valencia siege. I was standing in the fort. Ran him down. Show STDs. Holy shit. Dude, this is back when people would only clip my stream who hated me, bro. This is just how it was. They just literally would watch me just to shit on me. Which still happens. Pivot. No. Rip. That's the is this thing on clip, bro. That must be like the second one, though. Started by date? I don't remember. Fuck, I don't remember the fucking date. It's a long time. It's dismantled.
I fart 2 seconds ago. Have a good stream.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you.
07.
Appreciate you, brother. This is when I ambushed Jae Kim. Hey! Jay! Yo, Jay, can we say hi? Can you say hi to everybody real quick? Jay! Did you know they released the newest Bugatti model this morning? $4.7 million! We need another collab. Thanks so much, Jay. Bro, his fucking translator off screen, nobody was allowed to talk to Jay. Why is he scared? Because because I am a super extroverted person. He knows who the fuck I am, and he thinks that I am the devil. He hates me. He thinks that I am literally Saddam Hussein. Okay? He's not a fan. His translator did not like me. His translator was like, get the fuck out of here, you fucking roach. Holy shit. I actually just ambushed the shit out of him. He was pissed. Dude, there's so many old... God, I forgot how many of theirs there are. Is it that one? They're gonna get that wall open. They're gonna get that... Okay, no, that's the Russia versus EU siege, and I'm just doing stupid shit. Well, regardless, too bad I can't find it. I'm sure I'll find it in the future. I'm sure I'll find it in the future. It was an old clip. Ah, it's an old clip. It's there somewhere. Must have gone by it. Regardless, I will kick you. I've done it before. I promise. No one found it. I don't think anybody was looking for it. Nobody knows. You gotta understand, these are ancient. These are before most of the people watching me probably watched me after all of this shit happened. Okay? All right. So, that's how GVGs are gonna work. Yeah, Lucy set that up. Also, this is how I want it explained when we're doing recruitment. Like when somebody's getting orientation for the guild, this is how I want it explained. Okay? I expect you to join my guild with a can-do attitude. I want you to want to do Node Wars. I want you to want to do Siege. I can't promise we're going to do Node Wars every night. Just don't have it in me. Until I have another shot caller that's willing to help with that, I can't promise that. But I can promise that I will at least try to set up a fight 2 to 3 times a week. So that the guild can be node warring at minimum 2 to 3 times a week. We're going to need to be able to take a node for Siege so that we can do Siege that week. That's literally necessary. We have to do that. Right? Bro, something just like fell upstairs and was like fucking really loud. Whatever. Definitely. Is BDO back? Well, we're gonna try. We're gonna try. Okay, so just put one of these away and put one of these away. Oh my god, bro, I can't. Cooked. Sure, just take that out. Easy. This is fucked, dude. Okay. All right, so we're wrapping this up. Hold on. 5 to 6. Okay, so we need 5 lobsters.
Check DMS when you get a moment.
And 5 paintings. Okay, so earlier I said there was good news and there was bad news. The good news is that I'm going to try to run it. The bad news is, one, it's not going to start for another week or 2 because I need to set. I'm going to start the machinery in motion, but it's going to take me a week or 2 to get everything set up and ready to go. I've been in PvE mode for like ever. The other bad news is I am not sure if it's going to work. I'm going to try everything I can to make it work, but Perlibus put this in at one of the worst possible times because we had a bunch of players from Crimson Desert start the game. That would have been a great time to start it. Or if we waited like an extra month, then I could have run it and then the Heidel Ball would have been going. Right now, it's going to put me in this weird limbo state where like I'm going to try to keep the guild running through the Heidel Ball and then like a month after the Heidel Ball to make sure that we catch that wave of PvPers. And then I'm probably going to let it go. And then at that point, it's like, okay, well, do we need to run the PvP Academy for EU? Okay, well, that needs to be discussed. Like, I don't know. It'll depend on how successful NA is and how successful. I'm hoping that the success is so good that it bleeds over to EU. That would be great. Right. Alex Jones and Trump impersonations during shot calls. Oh, that's going to happen. If you think for 1 second that I'm not going to seamlessly slip into this beautiful accent, one of the best accents, I don't say that, other people do, that you've ever heard, you're crazy. Okay? There will be some of that. All right. So, does anybody have any questions? No team system. Can't run it. Too much work. No questions. Good shit. All right. That's it, guys. Like, comment, subscribe on the video. If you're interested in PvP, check the video description. Yeah. Really excited. Let's get it going. Here we go. That being said, I gotta drop guild. I gotta get my... Did I ever invite my alt? No, I did not. So I need to give someone this guild shell that I trust isn't gonna fuck me like the last bitch. Is Reassembled gonna go by the PvP Academy or just Reassembled? I'm asking for a friend. Oh yeah, I need Lucy. We need a gear bot. We absolutely do. If you haven't already added, I need a gear bot. Attendance bot would be amazing too. If you can get one that does attendance. I think that we're gonna go by the PvP Academy. That's gonna be the alliance name though. I think that Reassembled and Reconstructed might be the names of the two guilds. Sure. But the alliance name and what everybody's gonna see us as is the PvP Academy. Swaggy, if he's not helping with the PvP Academy, I don't know if Swaggy is gonna come back or not. I hope that he does. He's a dear friend and he would help tremendously, but if Cannon joins, will you accept him? Could be a good cannoneer. Guys, I will accept any streamer. I don't care. And by the way, you should want Cannon to do it. You should want that. That should be something that you want to do. Because it would it would show his community too how much fun PvP can be. Stop being fucking elitist retards. Like, of course we want that visibility on the guild. And if you're a content creator, you're accepted regardless. Just tell me that you want to join, I'll get you in. How do we join? There's going to be a recruitment form that I'll develop tonight or tomorrow. It'll be in the video description. And it'll be in my stream. It'll be like an exclamation point guild command or something. Do you guys see this fucking retard shooting cannonballs at me, thinking that he can kill me, and he's all flagged up? You can't see his boat right now, but he's flagged up trying to kill me. Yeah, you're fucking retarded. You're an idiot. I'm level 49, so he can't hit me. Nice try. I've been playing this game longer than you, so I know more than you. You're a complete fucking retard, and nobody loves you. Anyway, where is this boat? Welcome to PvP and BDO. Welcome to Boat PvP and Black Desert Online. He's trying. He's wondering why my HP's not going down. But there's no one on the deck of my boat, so I don't give a shit. I always shoot cannons while bartering, but not Alt C. Yeah, but he's following me around, shooting me with volley after volley. You don't do that. There's no shot you're gonna do that. What about the people in Reassembled right now?
Blue, huge fan, bro.
Great question. Great question. If you're in Reassembled right now, yeah, so you're probably going to have to either get kicked or welcome to the PvP Academy. So you have a choice. If you're not interested in doing any PvP at all, you're going to have to get out. I love you, but thank you so much for being in Reassembled, whatever. You're going to have to get the fuck out. Okay? If you're in Reassembled and you're interested in being in the PvP Academy, fill out the form and in the comment section put I'm already in that way. Nothing has to happen. No big deal. Also, if you're joining the guild, you need to be open to joining either side of the guild. This is another thing I should have covered before, but both sides of the guild will be treated equally. Both sides of the guild will be essentially having the same guild. You'll be all the same. But if there is a payout, Reconstructed will get more money because they don't have to spend guild funds or anything. So if you want higher money on payouts, Reconstructed is better. The benefit of Reassembled is there's more people in the guild. Okay. Yeah, if Garnier wanted to be in the guild, I'd let femboys join. Yeah, we're allowing women in too, so I figured why not. Yeah, absolutely. He's a fantastic guardian. Cannon should join. He owes it to the community. Cannon doesn't owe you shit. He doesn't owe you shit. Sincerely, the PvP scene tried to slander and defame him and wrongfully pin open world deck changes on canon, which we now all know was complete fucking bullshit. He did nothing. All he did was try to play the game for a while and have fun with the game and bring people to the game, which is what he did. Okay? And then he left and he got the flack for all of it. He doesn't owe you shit. I do. Would you accept Vins? I would not accept that, man. No. There are only a few PvP names that I would not accept in my guild. I can name them if you want me to, but I'd rather just kind of keep them to myself. There are probably...
What if Shakibe, Neptune wanted to join guild, will you accept?
Neptunes can join, Shaky cannot. Neptunes, because God willing, he needs the help with PvP. We all know it. That guy sucks. But also, Nep, I believe, would approach the guild in good faith. He would not deliberately break the rules of the guild. He would not deliberately... He wouldn't fuck me over in some way. He wouldn't abuse the position that the guild is in. Shaky would. Shaky has a... Like, dude, his entire content is harassing people. That's all he wants to fucking do. Is he wants to make video montage and rage bait people. I'm not trying to rage bait anybody. If anything, I'd hope I get along with most of the PvP guilds on the scene. That being said, I'm going to talk a lot of shit. If you're a PvP guild out there, I'm going to talk a lot of shit. Once I get to know all of you again and I understand where the pecking order and what the fuck is going on, when you fuck up in team fights, which is going to happen, I'm going to fucking run you down. But it's going to be fun. You're going to like it. You can come farm us. It's all good. It's all good. Can I join in my ult? Absolutely not. Unless you are an EU player that's trying to start an NA account and is genuinely going to play on your NA account for a long period of time and you need help with PvP, then you can do it. No, you cannot join the guild. I literally told you explicitly, you must be an active player. You have to actively be playing the game and wanting to get better at PvP. I want to see you out grinding. I want to see you at GVGs. I want to see you at Node Wars. If it's your ult, you're not going to do any of those things. You're just going to log in for Node War and log out. You're fucking worthless. I don't care. Can one overtake the guild by shit-talking everyone else into submission? No. But your status within the PvP Academy will increase if you're a very good chat PvPer. No gamer words. I know, but no gamer words, especially when comms are streamed. We want the community to be welcoming to everybody. I'm not trying to fucking offend anybody. No, you can't just go around saying the N-word or the F-word or whatever. If one slips out when we're not streaming and stuff, I'm gonna pull you aside, be like, hey man, I thought it was funny, but no one else did. So you can't say that anymore, okay? So like that, don't do that, okay? No gamer words. If I don't get to say them, you don't get to fucking say them. If I get to say them, then all of you get to say them, okay? That's the rule. The S word is good. Wait, what's the S word? Some of these nuts in your mouth? If you don't mind me asking, what's the shit on your arm? Exclamation point shoulder. Would you accept somebody that made the conscious choice of building a balanced ship? I would accept retards, yes. Smart people make mistakes too. It's okay. In fact, a big part of the guild that you guys are going to understand pretty quickly is that I'm going to try to show you that everybody makes mistakes in PvP. Doesn't matter if it's Armin, Divios, Choice, me, you. Doesn't matter. We all make mistakes. And you're going to look like a clown. And people are going to laugh at you. But you just get up and move on. This is okay. It's not the end of the world. I never make a mistake. Garnier, your mistake was being born. Shut up. I played console for 7 years. Took 1 year off. Now I'm on PC. I'm on a pretty fresh account. Am I eligible? Yep. You're exactly what I'm looking for, brother. Do you have any guide videos planned? Yep. Ton of guide videos. My guide videos will probably be like VOD reviews of be like, hey, this is how you play Succession Mewa in large scale PvP. Hey, this is how you play Seraph in large scale PvP. Here's how you play Lawn in large scale PvP. Here's how you play like and I'm going to teach you about the class and what its place is in PvP throughout, like as I'm doing a Node War VOD review. What to do, what not to do, right? That's what you're going to get. You're also going to get shot calling content, which so it's going to do a lot for me for content. This is basically going to carry the part of the reason I updated all of my other guides. If you guys noticed, I basically updated every one of my fucking guides. Beginner guide, the gear guide, free to play guide, the where to grind guide. All of those guides were all updated before this. It's because I knew I wasn't really going to have time if the PvP Academy was running to update those. So most of those are already up to date. Everything's going to be fine. The only two I'm missing are the choose your class guides for Wukong and Seraph. But yeah, are you going to go through all classes? I'm going to go through as many as I can. It'll depend if I have got the VODs. If you're somebody in another guild that doesn't want to drop your guild but still wants a VOD review, you can submit those too. And if you're a really good player, you can submit your VOD. And then I can show people how to play Deadeye or Awakening Sage or whatever it is. Like, there used to be a really good guy named Jigglypuff who would give me VODs of Tamer back in the day. Sadly, I don't think any of them made it through to my YouTube because it was before I was doing YouTube. But Jiggly used to give me the best Tamer VODs I'd ever seen. For large-scale PvP, he was a prodigy. Probably the best large-scale PvP tamer on the whole server. Can I join? Every one of you can join. Okay, I'm just gonna save you this trouble right now. Just if you're required, can I join? Yes, you can join. Just if I get the idea, I already know who all the veteran PvPers are. So if you try to join, you're a veteran PvPer, and I feel like you have too much experience or you're just fucking around, I'm gonna kick you. Or I'm going to talk to you and be like, hey, you're good with helping other players, right? And if your answer is yes, then you can stay. But if your answer is no and you're not going to fucking help me and you're just here to frag out, then get the fuck out of here. Do you still review people's gear? Yeah. Yeah, I do. And we'll probably do more of that because of the PvP Academy. Because I'll be damned if I'm going to have somebody with Black Star armor in my fucking guild. That's another thing. If I catch you building the wrong way, I'm going to fucking ban you from... You're purged from the... Gone. Gone. If you're in the guild and you submit your gear to me and you look like a complete fucking retard and you've been in the guild for longer than a week, it's over. Do random inspections? I don't need to. I'll know their gear the moment that they join the guild. Because you have to submit a screenshot in orientation. Immigrant link.
Reacts when.
I can do them now. I can do them now. Alternatively, what time is it? 10:30. Friend window. You got a sponsor to do. Yep. How long have I been live? 6.5 hours. All right. Moon Maiden boss win. Not today. Monday, probably. Probably Monday. So yeah. I don't know what the T1 Node War Guild scene looks like, but I don't really fucking care. We're gonna show up and run that shit. I don't give a shit. Who's here? Here, let's Discord, Big Black Desert. If you're a T1 guild and you want to have like a for fun, like we're fighting each other Node War, hit me up. I'll try to set something up. I'm gonna have a bunch of new players, so hey, what are you gonna do? Okay. Who's moving in and taking over? Well, I don't say I'm taking over anything, but like, let's be honest with you. The PvP scene needs some leadership. It does. Okay. And nobody else wants to fucking do it. Anybody else want to fucking get up here and do all this? Because this is a full-time job, what I'm about to do. Fortunately, this time, I'm being paid well by you guys to do it. So I'm just stacking it on top of my work week already, right? No one else wants to fucking get up here and teach all these new players. No one else wants to organize Siege, do the politics, recruit the players, set up defense, all that shit. Nobody wants to fucking do all that shit. This is a lot of management we're talking about here. It takes an expertise that very few people have, and the few people that do have it don't want to fucking do it, or have quit already. Can we declare war on another guild even if they don't want us to? No, they have to accept it. And to be clear, if we try to declare war on you and you decline a guild declaration from the PvP Academy, you are going to be fucking farmed. You're going to be so farmed because the entire guild is just a bunch of new players. They're learning what a super armor is, new and returning players, don't know what the fuck they're doing. We deck you and you deny it, you are a complete waste of space pussies, okay? I fully expect, I don't think that's going to be a problem. I think pretty much every PvP guild will be more than happy to declare war on us. The caveat is, if you're decked on reassembled, you have to be decked on reconstructed. You have to deck both of us. We're 2 of your deck slots, which shouldn't be a problem because most people don't deck guilds. Shouldn't be a problem, but I've given this some thought. If you don't deck both of our fucking guilds, I'm dropping your guild deck. I don't care. You deck both guilds. How long can a veteran stay in the guild for? Permanently. If a veteran is actively helping me train new players, whether they're a flex lead or they're like a class lead or they're able to help people in battle arena a lot, right? Like even if it's not your class, like you're somebody that plays ninja and you're able to help the kunos or you're able to help the wizards and the witches and you go into battle arena and you're like, no, you should try this or you should try that. Those are the people that I want. You're never going to be kicked. You have full immunity. You will never be kicked. I need those people. Do we have to stay on Arsha too? Presumably, yeah. Like, now, to be clear, you can go to the home servers, but please understand the home servers are going to be treated like Arsha. I'm strongly encouraging you to be on Arsha. Strongly encouraging you. If you want to go to the home servers, you can. And if you're on the non-home servers, you're pretty much exempt. If people are running you down on non-home servers and hunting you server to server on non-home servers, yeah, those people, I'm just going to drop the deck. As I said before. Because they're just trying to harass you. And I'm not going to allow people to harass my players. You can kill us, farm us, whatever, but if a player really just wants to go grind, which happens, sometimes they don't want a GVG. Sometimes they just want to farm. They haven't gotten a grind all week. They want to grind. Let them grind. Okay? That's the way that it is. That's how I'm going to treat it. Started playing. PvP looks fun. Hop on in, brother. Again, now's the time to get in. Now I have the most spots that I will ever have. I have at least 60 slots in this guild. Anyone that is already existing in the guild that wants to continue on simply needs to go through the orientation process, by the way. You just need to go through orientation. You need to get into the new Discord. You need to get the rules. You need to understand what to expect and be ready to go when I drop the hammer. The rest of this, everyone else will be removed. I'm just going to assume if you don't contact us or fill out the form that we can kick you. That's what I'm going to assume. Okay? It'll take about a week or 2, but you're going to be removed. And I'm really sorry. I love you guys. But the guild will return to normal PvE status after the PvP Academy is done. After we're done with this and we've washed our hands of all of it and we've made the memories of a lifetime. We're going to wash our hands of it. We're going to go right back to being a community guild, okay? But Reconstructed's dead right now. This is the other side. This is Reconstructed, dead as fuck. Don't need to worry about this. Okay, I kick everybody from this. Not worry about it. Okay. What, do you have no sailors on your boat? I do have sailors on my boat. What do you mean? What? Dude! You guys watched me set all this up yesterday. You guys literally watched me set this shit up yesterday. Tell me I'm crazy. Oh, is it because I let my rations run out and they're all sick now? And they're all cooked? I did let my rations run out. I'll put them on. There's a good catch, though. I'll put them on when I get to the dock. Okay. All right. Now that I think I've answered everybody's questions. Oh. Can I get an HR officer? Do any of you love drama and PvP drama and just like diving in and really getting to the heart of femboys and e-girls and all of that shit. Yeah, I need an HR rep. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to handle any of that shit. Lunar? Yeah, ask if Lunar's free. He's great. He'll document everything for us. Seriously, I think that I do need an HR rep. I don't want to fucking do it. We are going to need somebody that handles HR issues within the guild, because I guarantee you, e-girls are going to join. They're going to try to date people, which is fine. Whatever. Shit's going to happen. Somebody's going to say an N-word. Oopsie, it's going to happen. We're going to have to keep people in line, right? Like, or like somebody's going to get offended that somebody else didn't show up, or somebody's bullying somebody else. I don't want to handle that shit. And to be clear, if I have to get involved, neither of you is going to like what I have to say next. I'm just going to be honest. You do not want me to get involved. I'm going to leave it up to the HR rep, and if the HR rep can't handle it and it comes back to me, you are going to get run down like dogs. That will be it. Because I don't want to deal with it. I got too much shit going on. I'm gonna have a full plate of shit going on. Wait, do I have this? I have the mirrors and the things. Okay, so Ilya and Lima. So we'll go to Lima first. Holy shit. Guys, I think it's finally happening. I've talked about the PvP Academy, for the concept of the PvP Academy, for a long time. It's happening.
It would be cool if Blue Squadron had a twin did this type of thing on BDO console. I need help learning how to PvP.
I don't know why you would do that. Nobody on there actually has any fingers. In fairness, if you're on console and you want to learn how to PvP, you can do one of two things. Number one, now is the time to start a PC account, because you're going to have somebody to train you to do it. And if you don't want to do that, number two, I'm going to be making a ton of PvP content that will teach you everything you need to know without even having to be in the guild necessarily. Now, being in the guild will be its own experience. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to try to make this a special experience for people. I want people to walk away from the guild and be like, God fucking damn, that was a great fucking siege. Or whatever the fuck. Or like, damn, peak, right? Like that's what I want people to look back on. That's my goal. And I am very good at hitting that goal, so I'm pretty confident I can do that. All right. What's the window for joining this guild next couple of months? I would say the PvP Academy is going to run through August. Probably. Because the Heidel Ball is at the end of July. Sadly. If it was in June, I would be like, thank God we end in July, no big deal. But I'm thinking that we're going to run this through August, which is honestly great for me because I don't have anything else on the docket. I've got most of the big games for the year have already come out, whether it be Resident Evil or Crimson Desert or whatever. We've got Aeon 2 around the corner. And then we've got like 2 more games that, like, you know, I'll play, right? But they're more toward the end of the year. Stop laughing, secure the bag. Well, I will say that the community management team was like, would you play the game for money? And I was like, I would make sure that even my chat was positive about the game if you paid me money to play the game. I would be like, chat. For the next 2 hours, we're going to do nothing but dick suck Aeon 2, okay? And then we're going to go back to it, all right? But like for the next 2 hours, we're going to keep it in line, and we would make it work, all right, guys? Never get to catch you live, but I watched a bunch of your YouTube guide videos. Just wanted to thank you for being useful info. Momo, appreciate you, brother. There's going to be a crazy amount more content where that came from. Blue Squadron coming back to that PvP scene, coming in hot, baby. We're getting the fucking cinema. We're getting the streamed Node Wars, the shot called sieges. We're getting the whole kit and caboodle. We're bringing them back. Just watched some of your videos on YouTube because of Where Winds Meet. Now I want to start BDO thanks to you. Thanks to all your guides and beginner help. Lot on Megu. Let's go. Is that Awakening Megu? A man after my own heart. Oh, that reminds me. So, yeah. Oh, more bad
Bird and
news.
Stream Maskin just resubscribed for 6 months. Blue Squad content.
I have some bad news. So I said that I wanted to have a new tag, and we went through this whole thing about how I was gonna play this new class. I was gonna learn Seraph. It's gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna be doing that shit. Yeah, all of that is just gone. I can't do that. I have to have the witch. Vermint Steak Mask, thanks so much for the 6 months, buddy. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, so Seraph's being dumped off the side of the boat here, guys. Sorry. Back to witch. Yep. F's in chat for the Seraph mains, bro. We're dumping her over the side. Sorry, guys. If I'm going to shot call, it's going to be on witch. If I'm going to take that's how you know I'm being serious. Is that I'm maining witch. Because I don't main witch because I love witch. Like, witch is great and everything. Right? But there are a lot of classes I like more than witch. Okay? The only reason I play witch is because I have to if I'm a shot caller or if I'm a guild lead. You got to set the example. That's how it works. I'm more than happy to do it in a leadership position. Why not Wukong? Dude, nobody even wants to play... Nobody that mains Wukong wants to play Wukong, bro. Not even Wukong mains want to fucking play Wukong. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Take this off. I'm just kidding. Wukong's a fun class. Any class in the game. As much... I meme on every class in the game. If you want to play a class in the game... Yeah, like, Blue, I want to play Wukong. Is it really that much of a meme? No. I will train any class on anyone. I will make you into the PvPers of tomorrow. Why not copy artifacts? A dumb question? No, it's not a dumb question. Smart question. So the problem with copying artifacts is that you can't put them in your artifact inventory then. And so if you're trying to swap artifacts to another character that isn't necessarily your tag or whatever, you're fucked. Did you guys just see my boobs pop in? I could have sworn I just saw my tits pop in. Am I fucking crazy? I feel like my boobs just fucking like rent. There's like ache, bam. They just. Pretty sure they just popped the fuck in, bro. All right, baby girl, you thought we were done, and just when I thought we were done, we're gonna pull you right back in. I will say this for what it's worth. I'm not gonna have very much time to grind if I'm running the PvP Academy, so this could be bad news to you, or this could be good news to you. Because I don't have much time to grind, I'm thinking that we're probably gonna have to do some pay to win. Yeah. I'm thinking that we're probably going to have to deck both of my remaining weapons. So, yeah. I think that the June 10th birthday stream is on. Damn, man, that sucks. Well, honestly, again, I'm trying to save money, so I'm not really interested. I was on the fence with doing it, but if we're going to do the PvP Academy, I don't have time to grind or play the game. And it's possible that I still decide not to do that, and I just barter. That is possible. I could just sit there and fucking barter for billions and billions and billions and billions and billions of silver all the time. Possible. What's the name of the outfit? That is the Orzeka Rose for Witch. Moblade skin was a money-saving exercise. Yep. True. Tax write-off. Copium. Yeah, I might just barter. But I'm considering it more strongly now that I'm like, fuck, dude, I don't know. We'll see. I don't really need that much more gear, if I'm being entirely honest. I don't really need that much more gear. It would be nice, but not required. Okay. So, we're going to barter. And I'm going to try to make 4 to 9 billion silver a day bartering. If I can do that while I'm... Bro, basically, I do this while I'm reacting. I do this while I'm doing stuff. I think that I can totally do that and not have to spend a dime on the game. Bartering's perfect for me as a streamer. It's a perfect setup for me. It's semi-AFK. I'm already at the desk. I could just flip it open real quick, get the next barter mats ready, and then hit T, and then we're done. In barter, way deal with drama. Exactly. I can manage the guild. The only thing I'm not going to be able to do is, like, you know, if there's GVGs and stuff. Right? Okay. So, I am thinking it's time to do the sponsor. We can keep talking about the PvP Academy. You guys can keep having questions about BDO. But we're going to do the sponsor. Okay. There we go.
Milla1104 Chair Dex 100, you still gonna react to the Pred stuff today or no time?
No time. I didn't realize that the PvP Academy was starting. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm gonna get to it, I promise. It's gonna happen. I did not, like, bro, I didn't expect, I don't fucking know. I thought I was just gonna sit here and do reacts and stuff. I thought we're just chilling, business as usual. There we go. Boom. Okay. Now, we're going to let this do this. All right. Dude, it took us so long to get through the GLABs today. It was actually just unreal, bro. Actually just crazy. And by the way, I'm still not certain I'm going to pay to win a BDO. I'd really like to go like a full year without spending any money. I haven't spent a dime in like a full year. All right. Odin's got a 1-year celebration. They brought me back to help celebrate it. Let's give it a go. If there's anything I'm good at, it's Odin, because it's spend money, win game. And I've spent a lot of fucking money, so I'm ready to fucking win. What is Cryana? What the fuck is that? What is W emote? What is that? Doesn't show me. Game hasn't changed much as the ball comes in hard. I don't know. I was told that the game changed a lot. So we'll see. Okay, I'll have to go to the bathroom. All right, boys. How do I get my Dekia artifacts? You have to do, Oh! Oh, wow. Look at that. It's all triumphant and shit. Cutscene, nice. Oh, okay. I made sure this was patched ahead of time. It's okay. It'll give us time to watch this thing. Sorry, it'll download pretty quick. Anyway. Yeah, bro, I had no idea. I was like, what the fuck? It's so low. Whoa! Is that Bard? Is that the new class? What game is this? This is Odin Valhalla Rising. So Odin is a great game. It's one of my go-to mobile games. Okay? I'm either playing Clash of Clans, which I quit playing like a month ago, so this is honestly a good transition. If I'm going to play Odin again, we'll see. I used to play it like basically all the time, and then they sponsor me to play it on stream too. It is a PC/mobile MMO. So you know going into it, okay, we're not trying to be like Black Desert Combat here, okay? This is, again, it's meant to be like, you know, mobile/PC MMO. Okay, I play mostly on my iPad, to put that in perspective. Okay, and it's like a long-term grind MMO, like Black Desert, but in like a Valhalla, like Valkyrie, Norse mythology setting. So you're fighting like Zeus and stuff. Also, the women in this game are insanely hot. I don't know why it's all grainy and shit. Is there a Discord to see what the requirements are for the PvP Academy? Or to save a spot? It's not going to be a save a spot thing. You just fill out the form and then contact one of the recruiters. That's all it is. And then you'll get the Discord invite on the form. Okay. All right, so we're gonna watch while this. Bro, I literally downloaded everything last night. Now it's like, okay, we're gonna download more. Okay, so let's look at this bard. She's pretty hot, right? Okay, this is the same thing we just watched. Oh, here we go. Okay, so my understanding with Bard, guys, is that it's supposed to be like a support class. So I'm like looking at this to figure out what the fuck is going on with this. Range 9, cooldown 14 seconds. So this clearly is on like a global lab. It's like a leaked global lab thing. Okay. This doesn't tell me that much, though. It's not telling you what it does. Because this is like some... Yeah, see, it's game string now. You don't even know the name of the skill. This is just some leaked shit about the fucking class. You can't even tell what the fuck is going on. How about this one?
Real Taman just resubscribed for 20 months.
Real Taman, welcome back for 20 months, man. Appreciate you. Almost at 2 years. Let's see this. You guys gotta understand, this is like the ultimate Gunner game. Okay, yeah, so it's about buffing the shit out of your... Okay, so we saw this. It's about buffing the shit out of your allies, and I assume debuffing the enemies. Although I'm looking for... This is 2 years ago. Huntress. Shield maid. I'm just probably gonna have to do it. Bro, nobody makes fucking content. Like, there are some... Yeah, I guess this is 9 months. It's Sork. Server transfer update. Oh, this is actually big. My guild transferred off of my server, so I actually am not in a fucking guild right now.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my channel. It's been a long...
Yeah, look, it's Dragon. Yeah.
time, hasn't it? It's been about 2 weeks since I posted. I've just been so busy in real life and so busy with my new guild. And today I just kind of wanted to talk about how your guys' transition...
By the way, this glow denotes the fact that he is a top 100 all servers player in Gear Score.
Has been to the new servers. If you switch, tell me how it is, what guild you joined, what content you guys are clearing, if you're doing anything super fast or anything that seems super slow, how you're feeling about World Dungeon, etc. So yeah, I just wanted to give you guys a brief experience of what it's been like for me and what I'm looking forward to, and then I think I have a few weapon pulls.
Yeah, again, guys, this is like...
do, and
think about like it's like Black Desert but for mobile, right? But not BDO mobile. It was great for me because I'll be honest with you, I'm overloaded with BDO as it is, right? I don't part of the reason I don't play BDO mobile is because I get enough of BDO PC that I don't want to turn around and then play BDO on mobile as well. I'm just not interested in doing that. Odin is a little bit more focused on a lot of Gunnar characters. Yeah, a lot of Gunnar characters. It's about as pay to win as the BDO mobile is, that's for sure. And again, it's really long-term progression. And when I say really long-term, I mean the devs drop entire expansions that even the top-end players can't fucking do yet. So basically, players are always trying to like race to try to get to the next thing so that they can, like, because there's content in the game that is in the game that no one's ever been able to even beat yet. Like there are bosses that people can't beat, there are places that people can't go because the mobs are too strong, etc. And players just can't get there yet. So they're always releasing stuff that's like really, really strong, and it kind of keeps that sense of discovery going for people. It's a very PvP focused game as well. So like there's open world PvP, and then there's other PvP stuff, but it's really the open world PvP, and then there's dungeons for open world PvP and stuff as well. But there's plenty of PvE stuff. You can do dungeons with your friends and stuff, and bosses and stuff together. Guild bosses are a massive thing. Doing guild bosses together every week is really the one thing that guilds have to get together to go do. So that's like a big deal, right? So opposite of Where Winds Meet. Oh yeah, it's very, I would say opposite of Where Winds Meet. I would say it's very pay to win. Very pay to win though. Cosmetics wise, I would say you're talking about, you want like one of the end game mythic skins. It makes Where Winds Meet look like a fucking cakewalk. That being said, you will feel like even blue skins and blue gear feels very valuable to you. All like blue skins and blue gear will feel super valuable because they're difficult to get. They're actually rare. Actually fucking rare. This guy is about to roll. There's a pity system in here where if you get duplicates of a certain skin on your pulls, you can put 4 of them in and roll them to try to get it. There's like a 20% chance that it goes to the higher tier, right? And I'm sure he's about to. He's got 3 legendary skins. What the fuck? I have 1 legendary skin. It's not gotcha per se, but there is Gamba. Oh yeah, you're pulling. You're doing pulls. So in that regard, yeah, it's gotcha.
Cool
but it's not like Where Winds Meet. Like it's a different system, but it's still Gamba. A lot of Gamba.
Yeah.
And before anybody asks, you can play the game completely free to play. It's totally doable.
In a way, this attempt will give me the guaranteed legendary, so that's nice.
Okay, yeah, so you're guaranteed. If you fail the 20% chance or the 17% chance or whatever it is, you put 4 of your purple duplicates together 15 times, and it still doesn't give it to you. It gives you a guaranteed one.
In a way, this attempt will give me the guaranteed legendary, so that's nice.
There's a pity. Yes, there's pity.
And then for mounts, I need some epics, and
he didn't get
I
it
will
there.
probably do. There you go.
He got one there. See, it's like a 20% chance.
Check it out. I'll probably do some more summoning so that I can do a mount attempt. So coming up soon, I think when the avatar and mount like retry tickets or whatever they're called come out.
What the hell's a retry
do
ticket?
A video of this
Lego
attempt for the avatar, then the guaranteed click on the tickets, and a mount attempt.
I'm curious what his gear is. He hasn't shown his gear yet.
2 more, and then probably honestly a weapon attempt as well.
Dude, I still have a blue weapon, bro. I quit around the time that weapon skins came out. Like I did a bunch of pulls on weapons, never got a fucking purple, bro. It was depressing.
And then the mount redo ticket as well, so you'll have kind of a little fun little juicy, some Lego attempt summoning video for you. Nothing too crazy, just a couple minutes or whatever. But yeah, I think that's about it for me. Just want to check in. Sorry, haven't been posting as much. I'll make it more of a priority now that life's kind of calming down for me and I'm settling into the server. But yeah.
Yeah, Dragon's the server that I'm on right now, and I don't have a guild.
Hopefully,
so.
I'll hear from you guys. Miss talking to you guys, and I guess until next time, I will see you then.
Dude, did he do any pulls here? It looks like he did a pull.
First, it's on camera. Okay. Glad I caught it in time.
He got nothing.
So, legendary would be pretty sweet. I wouldn't complain.
Okay, buddy. Sounds good. For those of you that don't understand how this works, you have a 70% chance, or wait, no. You have a 9% chance to get green or below. There is a 1% chance to get a blue. To get a purple on a pull is a 0.1% chance. To get a fucking legendary on a goddamn base pull is a 0.01% chance. Okay? It's a little bit much. All right? It's a little bit much. So he's
my first legendary weapon skin. I have 2 already epics, so I wouldn't mind just an epic as well. Here it
is. Now, hang on.
It is. Here's my Lego. No. Okay.
Nope. So you got a blue there. And people play this? Yeah, I mean, you get a lot of pulls. They give you a ton of pulls. I guarantee I'm going to log in, especially it's the first anniversary. They're going to give you a few hundred pulls.
We'll take a Lego. Come on.
But the idea is, you can grind. There's a lot of stuff in game that you can grind for. You can do your daily quests. You can do dungeons daily. There's world bosses you can do daily. And all kinds of other stuff that you can grind for to help free-to-play players keep up.
2 more.
And acquire just a shitload of pulls on their own.
1 more.
And it's not all about the pulls. There's just normal gear, too. You're really focused on your normal gear. Yes, the avatar and the weapon skins are important. Yeah, they make you look cooler. And they definitely give you, strength. But, it's more of a long-term goal.
Last click luck. Everybody knows it. Here it is. And, yeah, of course. I swear weapon skins are just...
all white. Oof.
Just look at this. Not even a green, huh? But I'll do the fusions for those when I do the summoning video. So anyways, that's it. See you guys.
Yeah, I was told that they... Yeah, we're done. It's ready. It's deleting temporary files now. I was kind of disappointed. They had the 1-year anniversary stream, and they brought MMO Byte and stuff on who... They've never even played the game before, and they had them on the broadcast. They didn't even know what the fuck was going on. I was like, bro, you could have brought me in. At least I know all the shit. What are we doing? It's weird. Welcome back to Odin. Okay, so I was going to try to preempt it. Chat. Okay, so you guys know how I am. Y'all be understanding. Y'all be understanding. We play the game a certain way. You know what I'm saying? They know what people want. Well, I'll show them, bro. I have crazy. There's some crazy fucking skins in this game. Oh, I'm interested. I don't even know if I'm gonna be in guild anymore. Holy shit! I told you. It gets worse or better depending on if you're a gooner. You're about to be extremely happy. Okay. So, I am not in a guild. Sweet. Crazy. My entire guild swapped off the server, but that's okay. Okay. Let's go to avatar. Okay, so this is the avatar that I currently have equipped. This is the best avatar in the entire game for Dark Wizard. Dark Wizard is the class that I play. This is the best avatar in the entire game. Because I pulled it because I'm a god. Okay, I'm just a fucking god. Okay, I don't know what to tell you. I'm just a legend. Now that being said, I have a bunch of other ones which are You didn't touch it since then? That's not true at all. I've played a fuckload of Odin. Every single off-stream, on-stream, I've played a fuckload of it. Now, I haven't played it since... I haven't played it in months, right? But I played it for a long time with this on. Look at my gear. Okay, I am wearing full purple armor and weapons over here. Void Ruler, everything. With the really upgraded shit. Okay, I think the only thing I'm missing... No, I have full Void Ruler, everything. Yeah, we're good. And then I have 2 purple, just purple. Fuck you. Bro, fuck these people. You guys don't understand how hard purple gear is to get in this game. You are not knowers of the truth, okay? It's really fucking hard to get, all right? So, we've definitely played a lot of Odin. Okay, that being said, this is the avatar I have equipped. The skin that you're using is interchangeable. So you can change whatever skin you
If
can,
you're
you can
a
have it
broke
look
boy,
like.
just say so.
You can have it look like whatever the fuck you want. Is PvP good? I really like the PvP. I win a lot. So yeah, there's and this was one of the free skins they handed away. Although I paid like, I don't know, $10 or whatever to make it permanent. So like they handed it away for free for like 3 or 4 months, and then you could pay to make it permanent. How do I do the Bro, they've changed this.
Well, I suppose.
They've changed the layout. How do I do like dances and stuff? You used to be able to like emote and dance and stuff, and I'm assuming that you can still do that. I don't know where the fuck they put it though. Plus 100 defense armor, bro. You have no fucking idea, bro. Let me wait till I show you the mounts though. Oh, here they are. So again, they know what you want, okay? They're aware. They are fully fucking aware. Great game. Fucking it's literally insane. Hold up, this one's new. That's fucking crazy. Holy shit. Yeah, that's fucking insane. That's a new one. Wow. Okay, anyway. Avatar. If I go to avatars, they did come out with new avatars, so I only have a legendary avatar. I'm a casual. I only have the best legendary avatar in the game. I do not have any of the mythics. These are the mythic, these are like the insane avatars. And the avatars do give your character strength, so you're grinding over time to get these. These are extremely difficult to get. Oh! Lordy, did something get bigger in here? What the fuck? Okay, this one was... Holy shit! Bro, there's no ass! There's nothing covering. She's just got fucking... Bro, what the fuck? Oh my god! Bro. Holy shit. Your ass is blocking the view. Okay.
Batu Swaz just resubscribed for 4 months.
Oh my god! That is supposed to be for 4 months. Holy shit! Banned? Yeah, okay, it's part of the game. It's part of the game. It's part of the game. Part of the game. Part of the game. By the way, you can have multiple characters too. Right? Oh my god, brother! What are we doing? I swear to god, it makes my boobs bigger. Am I crazy? Are my boobs bigger? They're smaller here. Those are larger. They're smaller in this one. There's just no way. It's great. They're barely held in there. It's a better skin. It makes your boobs bigger. True. This is fucking crazy. That's insane. They didn't have this one in the game before. Holy moly. Yeah, they only had like 1 mythic when I quit, or maybe 2 mythics when I quit. That's fucking nuts. Anyway, there's a lot of there's a lot. There's a lot of crazy outfits in the game that are, and it is surprisingly great graphics for a for a game that runs on mobile. Gunnar level 9,000. Take it from me. Okay, but these are all the legendary ones. The epic ones are much more obtainable. You're going to pity these. You're going to get a lot of the uncommons and the rares pretty quickly. All right, and they give you right off the bat. They give you, they give you your choice of a skin. At least they did for me. And so they gave me this right off the bat. So even if your avatar is shitty, you can equip a cool skin. That's usually how they do it. But like even the epic avatars, I'm not gonna lie, bro. These are the ones that I have. That one's fucking hot. That one is insane, right? That one's like, okay, sure. But you can absolutely get like really attractive skins and be completely free to play. Totally fine. It's doable. Now I'm wondering. Okay, so these are all different like 15-day passes that you can buy that will give you different types of currency in the game that will help you do rolls and stuff. But again, a lot of this stuff can just be obtained via holy mother of 3,700 diamonds. Holy shit. I must have sold something. All right. I sold something. How's this trading post looking? Okay, to be clear, the game's been out a full year. Okay? And this helmet, if you were to pay to win this helmet, which I don't recommend, this helmet is fucking $120. Okay? It's purple. All right? This is a $150 fucking cloak right here. $190 Void Ruler gloves. Those are my fucking gloves, by the way. Damn, it's already been a year. Yeah. And so you guys are like, what the hell? Blue only purple? Fuck you guys. Do you notice the lack of legendary gear on the marketplace? Okay? It's hard out here. Whoa. Hang on. Never mind. That's dog shit. We don't want that. We don't want nothing to do with that. Okay, let me look at the, okay, let's look at the events. This is big. So there's the first year anniversary event is going on. So they have like a ton of stuff that they're giving away for free. So let's check this out.
Broke boy.
Okay, buddy. First anniversary login reward. Okay, so there's 10 pulls of any of my choosing. And that's in-game currency, so that's easy. How much gold do I have? Yeah, I'll quick buy all the other pulls. Sure. There's 150. Oh God, $150. What's that? Holy shit! You just get a legendary avatar and 4,000 diamonds for $150. Oh fuck, that is fucking crazy. A legendary avatar, like I said, guys, super hard to get. Normally costs a lot of money. That's fucking insane. That's absolutely wild. That's nuts. Like as somebody I've spent a lot on Odin. I know how hard shit is to get. That shit's fucking insane. Most of the time, the monthly authors are the best. These are the monthly ones. These are better. And the difference in these pulls right here is that these contain like higher chances at like the higher level avatars than the normal looking pulls. Weekly or like whatever. New and returning. Yeah, you can see okay, all right, well, I don't have any of this stuff. $150 isn't a lot. Oh, no, it's a lot. But you're also getting a lot. So if you're somebody that mains Odin, I'm going to be honest with you, a legendary avatar is easily worth $150. It's not even close. When the game first came out, and it's gotten easier since then because the longer the game goes on, the more pulls you get and the more likely you are to get a legendary avatar. So a lot of people have legendary avatars at this point. That being said, if you remember how hard it was to get a legendary avatar initially, accounts, people would get a legendary avatar and then sell their account for like 10 grand. That's how much it was worth. When I pulled mine, it was probably like a 12K, like 10 to 12K skin. But like now it's worth a lot less, obviously, because people have had time to grind it out. That's how everything works. That being said, $150 for one legendary avatar is insane. You don't need to buy it or anything, but it is fucking crazy. What is this? Class change ticket. What is this? So wait, what does this do? Does this roll? So there's new classes in the game. I kind of wanted to look at Bard.
Yes? Yes. Do you need me?
It's shameless. Shameless. A talent harpist. Supports allies in combat with powerful music. But I just want to be clear. Bard. Chat. This is what Shy could have been. Okay? This is what Shy could have been. A super hot fucking Korean girl. Oh, wow. The AoE is massive. I'd like to see her skills. It's not going to let me see her skills. Fuck, dude. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I'm not rolling to the fucking class unless I can see their fucking skill. I'm going to be honest. I like my fucking class. The reason I chose my class is, you guessed it, she's the hottest. It's not even close. We were robbed. That's what I'm saying. What's going on here? Okay, there we go. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to change characters. So it's highly recommended, if you're going to play this game, free to play, guys, that you have multiple characters. Okay? It's recommended that you have multiple of the same character. Okay? Like across the board. So you guys can tell me which one's the hottest. This is my normal one. Then there's this gal. Okay, and then you can see I have a thing. Yeah. It is what it is. I'm gonna have to delete one of my, probably this one. (21 to 49) cannot be deleted. Wait, so I have to get this character to level 50 to even delete it? Fuck, so I can't even try Bard. Because I can't delete any of my other characters. I'm not deleting this fucking character. Scam? It's not a scam. I just want to see the Bard's abilities. They have not put a way to see her abilities in the game, I don't think. I could try, hold on. I was hoping that I could, like, mouse through the abilities, read them, and see them. So I'm not rolling to a fucking class, like blind. I'm just not gonna do it. You can buy a character slot? Can I? Is there a way to buy a character slot? I didn't even know that that was possible. You can do that? Only we had a way to watch videos and see? I already looked it up. There's no fucking videos, bro. We already looked it up. What is this game? I need to try it out for scientific research. Hold on. If you guys are going to try out Odin, that link right there. Use that link. Help me out. Hook a brother up. Give it a go. There we go. Okay, now. No, I don't want to close the game. I can only see my class. Okay, I could show you guys like my skills. This is a fire. This is your first level skills. Fireball, ice spikes. Okay. Swamp, toxic swamp. Dark wizard works on like poison, dot damage, bleed over time, debuffing your opponents, etc. Big AoE debuffs. Cursing people. I can turn people to stone like this. That's one of my CCs. Poison burst. This is just a shitload of damage. There's polymorph. I can turn them into a sheep. Lifesteal chain. This is how you get your life back. This is how you stay alive in the middle of combat, is you can sap health. And this is super useful against bosses too. Inner evil. Shadow Ball, which is like a Lux ult, but purple, so it's objectively better. Okay. And then Poison Breath, I literally call down a fucking dragon head from the sky and kill shit with it. Yeah, that's pretty sick. And then there's Smoke Screen, which blinds opponents. This is a super good skill. Yeah, you're basically a warlock. Yeah, you're a warlock. Archmage is the other. So both of these subclasses are sorceress. Archmage is the other sorceress like go-to. Okay, so like I have a sorceress, or I mean I have an archmage, right? And I have all of the skills unlocked for everything. But because I have the dark wizard weapon equipped, she is currently using dark wizard. I can switch weapons and just immediately be an archmage. I can switch back and forth. But normally you want to stick to one spec. I've paid enough money and played for a long enough time that I can do both. You know, I have literally every single one. So like the skills are a little similar at the start, but then you see lightning bolt, it starts branching off here. You become more of a master of the elements on this one. You've got like freezing air, which like freezes them. You've got ice shield. This is like the, again, you're not using lifesteal on archmage, or you've got this shield that protects you. Incinerate is like it's explodo damage instead of poison. Soul steal. Here's dark cloud. You call down like this dark cloud thing, which calls down a bunch of like lightning. It's like Wusa, but like does shitloads of damage. There's blizzard, which literally freezes everything in place, is a huge AoE and does a tremendous amount of damage. This is like your highest DPS skill, ironically. Well, that's not your highest, but it's one of your highest. Phoenix Blast is, or Phoenix is just insane. Meteor, you literally call down a bunch of meteors and you shit on everybody. Archmage is great for large scale PvP because she has the best AoE in the game. And then your last skill is Blink, and it lowers the cooldowns of all of your skills when you use it. So like you can Blink, it also helps you reposition so that you don't get CC'd by people. It's really nice. Both specs are really, really good. I just like Dark Wizard. I also got the Dark Wizard avatar, so we're playing Dark Wizard. You know what I mean? Just saw the Sage Nurse reaction. Fucking hilarious. Yeah, it is what it is. It's rough out here. It's rough out here for sages. So that's what I want to do, but I don't see Bard. I can't see the Bard skills, bro. Bard, Odin. I'm surprised that they don't have like a class showcase.
Good morning, guys, and welcome back to the channel. Today we are going to check out the priest.
There's Saint Paladin. Okay, here we go. Bard question mark. That's not good. Okay, here we go. Hold up now.
Okay, so guys, this one is the third class, where this one might be not available on the global release.
Damage over time. 70% of attack damage over time. 1 second for 4 seconds. Okay. You can chain it with other skills.
95% chance.
Okay, I don't care. Just go through the skills for me, brother.
Good for start. And this, okay. So
that one's just DPS.
Stronger DPS.
Yep,
good for starting.
Okay, sure.
Skill.
That's like Sona's power chord.
And this one is much stronger.
Oh, it's also a move speed slow.
230%, and also you're going to have slow. Okay, good. And okay, so everybody has their own way of healing.
Recover 5% of max HP.
Healing and divine light, so you can heal as if you're going to use this skill.
10-second cooldown.
Okay, and you can use this to heal
HP recovery over time. 3% of max HP recovered over time.
Teammates. So HP recovery over time. 3% of max HP every 1 second. Okay. And then this one, Healing Strike. We always see this in the previous subclass. Let's keep going. Okay, damage 70% of attack. Okay, so damage
whatever
over time.
What does it do?
DOT skill. And let's keep going. What's this?
It's just damage?
Oh, nice.
Dodge plus 10? Holy shit. My question is, I wonder if these actually affect allies too. He's not really explaining it. This is like the video is crazy. Dodge plus 10 is a insane amount of dodge. That's evasion.
Dodge plus 10. Okay.
That's wild. If that goes to your allies too, that's insane.
Yeah, this one is good.
Yeah.
Dodge plus 10 for 30 seconds. And actually, if you're going to level up this, for sure you're going to increase this number. And dodge.
Oh yeah, and when you level the skill up, it goes up by more. So that's pretty insane.
Stats per actual chance. So you have what's this? Accuracy +3.
Okay,
for
so the
60
next one is
seconds.
accuracy
Okay, so
plus
if you
3.
have this,
So by the contrast, you can buff
and if
people's
you're going to
accuracy.
use this one, so they're going to receive accuracy +3.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Look at the AOE on these skills. There's no way it's just her. These have to be for allies too. This is an insane class. This is required for PvP. I'm gonna be honest. This class absolutely fucking required.
And
Holy
also
shit!
a dodge.
What an
+10.
insane fucking
Okay,
class.
good. So that's something new for this one. And what's this? Okay.
Yeah, see, it says game string not found. Game string not found.
Okay, so damage 270% attack, and then okay, what's this? Cannot attack. Okay, so there's no translation here, but based on the icon and based also on the effect, it's something like
Looks like it has a see. They're all just speculating. This is why I said I don't know what the fuck we're doing because he doesn't even know what the fuck is going on. He's just speculating about what each fucking skill does because this is all like a global lab. Like it's not translated. It's not like a finished version. It's like leaked or something. So it looks like it's all magic damage taken plus 3%. So you are debuffing your opponents. That's what it looks like. This is like you're amplifying the damage your allies do to your opponents.
Like if this monster is in GLAB, he cannot attack. So something like that, right? Okay, so for magic
And to be
damage.
clear, guys, it's hard to get your skills in this game. You will work hard. Honestly, it feels good though. Like you work hard and every skill feels super meaningful. It kind of reminds me of like classic WoW progression, and like when you level up, you're like, oh fuck, I got a new level of that skill, or I got a new fucking skill. You're like, oh thank God, let's go.
Okay, good. So this one is a good combo for sorcerer, like a class who uses magic damage. You're going to boost their DP, the monster you are attacking. Okay, so we always see this one.
Okay, so this is a CC.
There will be always like
it's a
this,
bound. Sure.
Okay, they will.
I'm just
they
gonna
cannot-
mute him. He doesn't know what the fuck is going on. Okay, here we go. Purify debuff. Okay, remove debuff. Okay, so you can remove debuffs from your allies or shield people and create a shield equal to 5% of their HP for 6 seconds. Okay. That's insane. Maybe it's a shield for you, but a debuff for you're removing a debuff like a cleanse for your allies. Okay. Go to the next one, brother. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh. Boom. Okay, that's a big AoE. Silence. Oh my God, it's a silence. Silence is so debilitating in this game, guys. Where you can't cast any skills. Like, because normally you're just banging out skills. Like you're just blasting out fucking skills. If you get silenced, it's cooked, bro. It's like a fight reset. Silence for 5 seconds. 30% chance of, and then it doesn't tell us. There's something else here. Or maybe it's just a 30% chance to silence them. So it does a lot of damage, but it's a 30% chance to silence. Not a 100% chance to silence, maybe. It's possible that's what that means. I wish she would suck me. Look at that. HP. Recover 10% of max HP. And by the way, that doesn't sound like a lot, but as you level up the skills, it will become a lot more. Just class change? You can always change back? Yeah, but it's going to cost me diamonds, I think, to class change. Unless it's gold, which I highly doubt. This is... The fuck? Cooldown decreases... Cooldown reduction. Decreases cooldowns by 20%. What? Is that for your allies too? Oh my God. It's a 50-second cooldown. That's insane. If that works for your allies, that's nuts. It says game, it's the next thing it says 15 seconds of attack cast speed plus 10%, which is also fucking nuts. Literally insane. Hello, what up, Yulia? How you doing, buddy? This is the best support class in the game. It's not close. The other support classes are fucking foaming at the mouth, dude. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. You literally drop a harp on people? What the fuck? HP recovery over time. 5% of max HP recovery over time for 1 second for we don't know how many seconds. Damage 50% of one attack for 5 seconds. So it looks like if it hits your allies, it heals them over time. And if it hits enemies, it does a lot of damage. That's your big skill. That's your end skill. Yeah, so it's just pulsing, it's healing everything. It's a long cooldown. That's a 75-second cooldown. That is nuts. 5% of your HP every 1 second, though, is insane. Especially if that goes to like 10% at the next level. What the fuck are we talking about? Yeah, that's really good. Okay. Is that all of them? Oh, there's passives. Okay, so there's a bunch of passives too. I don't care as much about the passives. Yeah, I don't care as much about the passives. The skills look, dude, she's insane. Oh. For those that don't know, there's an AFK mode. I told you, it's a mobile game too. So you can play AFK. You can play semi-AFK, and then there's full AFK. If you want to play semi-AFK, you just hit the button in the bottom right down here, and it'll do this. And it'll lower the output that your computer or your iPad or your phone or whatever is taking to use it. It'll go to like minimum possible usage, and your character will keep grinding. Alternatively, you can go into full idle mode if you click the idle mode button while you're auto battling, and you can fully turn the game completely off, and your character will grind for 8 hours. That being said, you need to make sure you have enough potions to get through the full 8 hours, which is difficult. That's the limiting factor here. Levels matter tremendously. Oh, yeah, so I have mounts. I forgot to show you guys the mounts. Oh, there's mythic mounts. Oh, shit. Okay. 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 Oh my fucking god, bro. Holy shit. Oh, I can ride that? Oh, dude. Bro, I was sick with that fucking V, bro. Holy shit. That one's whatever. That one's whatever. That one's insane, though. That one's nuts. I have Garm, which is Cerberus, basically. It's a world boss. It's kind of a flex. This one's new. Adumbla. This one's new too. Dreki. Dude. Antlers. For balance users. Meh. Okay, that one's sick. This one was the one I was hoping I was going to get. The deer is bad? No, my bad. The deer is nice. Yeah. Oh, this was a special event for the, this is a special event you get for, like, winning in large-scale PvP. Okay, these are the flying mounts. Okay, so there are flying mounts, there are ground mounts. This is the flying mount here. Okay. You can fly around on a literal... I guess that's a shark, but you can pretend it's a whale, right? Oh, shit. Yeah, I love that. Love that. That's trolling. Knowing me, the one time I get a legendary mount for for flying, it's gonna be the fucking owl. Or that one. Deserved. That's quite literally a whale. You can fly around on a boat, apparently. I pulled this one. This one I legitimately pulled, and then I rolled it. And so, I don't have... Oh, wait, no, I pulled the purple version. So this is my current mount. Timu Dragon. Oh, I love this one. This is the stag I think you get for hitting level 60. This mount is dope. I love that one. Okay. But currently we're on Garm. Alright, so how's the world doing here? Who's got all the camps? Dragon. Dragon. There's no way your fucking guild is named Brazzers. What are we doing? Not that I've ever heard that name. It's a crazy unique name, honestly. Crazy unique name. Holy shit. Okay, so there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 worlds still currently. This is the brand new one, and it's really, really hard to do anything on this world. I can do it because I've gotten this far in the story, but believe it or not, you can't even... The main story is everything about progression in this game, guys. It's extremely difficult to progress the main story because you have to kill bosses. And in order to kill bosses, you have to lock the fuck in. That's not like an autopilot thing. So you're going to do the main story. It's going to give you levels. The main story is how you get levels. Levels are how you get power. Levels are like, if you're a higher level than someone, you fuck them. Unless their gear is significantly better than yours. But the level ups are, they matter a lot. And the best way to get level ups is to grind every day. Or do the main story. It's the best way to do it. So this is currently the most progressed main story you can get. Although I'm not sure if anyone's even finished it yet. Monster level 120. I'll see who the highest level in the game is. But like the last time this came out, no one could even do this content. It does look like that Dragon does have one of these nodes. So that's the first time I've seen a guild actually own one of these nodes. But you can see guilds can't even get these nodes because in order to get these, what this means, guys, is that you control that section of the world. If your guild owns that node or that camp, you have higher drop rate and higher stats as a result of having that camp. For example, on this one, you get max defense plus 10, all PvP damage taken reduction max plus 10%, impact resistance 5%. That's like a relative, like whatever. But like, you get much better stats and you get more drop rate on the mobs in that particular area. So that's a big deal. And the better camp you own with your guild, the more stats you get. Better stuff you can get. That being said, again, Dragon is the only one. In order to take a camp, if no other guild is contesting you, you have to go and you have to kill like the bosses of that camp. You have to go. Your guild has to show up and be physically able to kill the mobs at the camp, and no one can fucking do that except for the strongest guild on the server. In this case, that's Dragon. So, as I said, they release content in this game that only the really, really top end guilds can do. I used to be I used to run Tetra, which was the second strongest guild on the server. They have since moved to another server since I quit and all this stuff. Why does it say? Oh, shit. What is this? Oh, that's just my underground prison. Okay. But it is a... Oh my, what the holy shit? That was deceptive. Okay, so they just gave me 10, 20, 50 pulls. Okay, well, there's another event. That's crazy. Check your mail when you log in. Oh my god. What the fuck? That's like $100 worth of pulls right there. That's like $100 worth of fucking pulls right there for real, for real. That's insane. And then these cooldown things are really good too. I don't know what's in that chest. What's in that chest? Dude, look how many pulls I have. Holy shit. Where is that chest? I don't know. I don't know where it went. Is it at the bottom? Oh, is it this? Wait, you just get these? Woo! Okay, bro, these are... When you enhance your gear, enhancing your gear, as you might have guessed, is kind of punishing. Kind of punishing. So, when you enhance your gear, these will give you a chance that your gear goes up 2 levels instead of 1. Giga. The tech is to get it so your gear, you can enhance to +5 for free. Your gear's not going to disappear or break. At +6, the gear has a chance of breaking. A high chance of breaking. Okay, so the tech is to put your gear at +4, and then you enhance it to +5 with the stone. That way you can get it to +6 for free. And then if it doesn't work, you downgrade it to +4 again, because that's possible, and then you do it again. And that's how you get +6 guaranteed. +7 is madness. +7 is fucking crazy, bro. Okay, so we have a lot of pulls here, because these are the other pulls that I got off the shop. What are the other events going on here? Okay, so what is this? So we have special login rewards. Great. What is this? Boonstone supply checks. Boonstones are great. They roll extra stuff on your gear. They're going to give you 10 pulls here, another 20, 30. Oh my god. 40, a shitload. Odin's recovery coupon. What is this? Coupon redemption restores rare to mythic honor destroyed by failed enhancement. Holy shit! So you can just enhance your gear without worrying about it downgrading. What the fuck? When did these get introduced to the game? I've never seen that before. That's crazy. Okay, that's the best part. Okay, that's the best part of the login rewards. That's insane. Chat, you need to save these. If you end up playing, you need to make sure discard it after 6-3. So you should be able to use it before 6-3. You need to save these for like your blue, high level blue gear, like +8, whatever. Or your purple gear. These are insane. These are nuts. Being able to try to click without downgrade or without chance of it breaking is nuts. Don't waste those. For the love of God. That's awesome. And then they're giving you a fuckload of pulls. Okay, well, what's this? Bard 14-day login event. What is that? What's this? Item collection. Okay, hold on. What's this? Armor boonstone. Or infused with Odin's blessing to enhance armors. Be used to enhance common to legendary armors. Not destroyed when it fails. Oh, item is not destroyed when it fails. That's awesome. What the fuck? That's another one of your armor doesn't break. Dude, when the fuck did we get this shit? This is crazy, bro. These are... Okay, you can see 20 more pulls. That's insane. That's really good. But the accessory ones are really good, too. There's the weapon one. The weapon one is the one you really want. You really want the weapon one. When does this end? 5:20. Okay, so you have plenty of time. Plenty of time. Okay, what's this? Another login reward. A shitload of pulls. Okay, this one's just a bunch of pulls. And some imprinting stamps. It's like whatever. Okay, so this one, more fucking pull. Jesus. Bro, they're giving away like 300 pulls. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are those just purple? Pause. What is that? +6 event. Epic and armor. Awarded to returning heroes. Oh, shit. Growth assistance, 14-day event. This is insane. If you're starting the game right now, you get this shit, you put on that purple gear, you're good to go, brother. You're going to blast straight through. Blast the whole main story straight through for overall. Like, just go. +6 purple armor. But it's a limited time, so you gotta pump ass while that's going. It also gives you a purple mount temporarily as well for 28 days. Gives you Serum Near, which I think is the giant horn one. The one that I showed, the goat one, I think. I think that's that one. Does this give you a full set? It does. Holy shit. It gives you a full set of armor and weapons. That's awesome. Okay, so you guys are just going to have my gear when you start. For temporarily. Temporarily. My gear will be slightly better. And then they're also going to give you an epic avatar too, which should last for 30 days. Or 7 days. 7 days. That's fucking nuts. Okay, so that's all of those. Here's the ongoing event. There's another 5 pulls. Holy shit. CP growth. Well, we should have probably abbreviated that to something else, but it means combat power in this game. Combat power growth exchange. Okay, so you can... I don't know what that means. Growth support tickets. Like, maybe that's just, like, helping you get EXP and stuff? Oh, this is just for an event. So you get these while you grind, and then you exchange them for more pulls and stuff. Okay. That's pretty... Alternatively, you can get more of them by doing other stuff in the game. These are like the great free-to-play player events that go on. A lot like the ones that BDO does, where you get stuff for doing shit in-game. What is this? What is this? Holy shit! Okay.
Salt Scalper just resubscribed for 24 months.
These events are nuts. Okay. Salt Scalper, well, welcome back for 2 full years, brother. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Do not be fooled about these. This means that you can't get a gold, or you cannot get a white or a green. You must get a blue or a purple. Okay, and it increases the chance of getting the purple avatar. That being said, I've used like 15 of those. I've never gotten a fucking purple out of those. But it is a guaranteed blue, which means that you're going to check that off the list so you can start. You want to try to get all of the blues. That way, every time you get a blue, it's a duplicate, and then you can slam it together and get a purple. And that way you can get your pities. These are really good. Really, really good. Same thing with the mount. Same thing with the rune. And it's the... I do not have a purple weapon skin yet. That's insane. And so in order to get these, you just do stuff in-game. Summon a weapon skin times 50. Fuse epic avatars. Fuse epic weapons. Fuse rare runes. You'll do all this stuff as you play the game. This will just happen. And so you're going to get, looks like 50 or 60 more pulls easily. Just for, like, again, this is more of the first anniversary events. Holy shit, bro. What is this? Shiny sack containing a relic? Oh, it's just a relic. Okay, alright, whatever. Yeah, that's insane. Why does this still have a white... There's like a red dot here. I'm not recommending that you spend $150 up front, guys. I'm not recommending that you do that. Especially since it's going to give you a bunch of purple stuff. That being said, it's only got 4 days left on it. I'll think about doing it myself. The starter packs are usually pretty good. I guess they refresh since I guess I'm technically a returning player. Monthly packs are usually giga. But, like, I don't recommend doing any of this. I think that you should get acquainted with the game and decide that you like the game first before you go spending a bunch of money. Or just spending any money. And if you're gonna spend money, which you don't have to, because, again, they're gonna give you, like, a ton of pulls and set you all up for free. But if you're gonna spend money, you should probably get the... Usually there's, like, a battle pass thing. I don't see it here, though. It might be out right now. Okay, I'm going to open my pulls. Fuck this. Do some pulls. Okay, all right, let's do it. All right. We'll do the free-to-play ones first. What is this? Oh! Item collection. So as you grind in the game, guys, there will be things that you can get that will permanently increase your stats. Okay, kind of like Bartali log, or in Throne of Liberty, it's like... I forget what it's called, but it's just like that thing in Throne of Liberty. So you take old gear, boom, put it in there. Okay. There we go. So you're gonna take like the white gear and the green gear and the blue gear, all of that gear that you're gonna get out in the world. It's not useless. If you enhance it up and you put it into this thing, you can get permanent stats, and it's like literally insane. They're super, super good. These are the best ways to increase your power in the game. I strongly recommend you do your item collections before trying to increase your gear beyond blue. So, like, get a nice set of blue gear, plus 6 set of blue gear, plus 7 set of blue gear. That's pretty easy to obtain as a newer player. Pump your way through the main story, and as you're going, try to focus on trying to fill out your stats in the item collection. Because they're permanent increases, except unless they say otherwise. Like that one thing that I just did as an event. All right, let's do the pulls. Looks like the Aeon 2 system. Yeah, except that this game came out before Aeon 2, so they copied Aeon 2. So Aeon 2 copied this game, which copied Throne of Liberty. All right. Let's roll it. Okay, let's do the runes first, because we don't give a shit. Runes are great, but I already have a good rune page. I'm not super concerned about it. We're just going to throw this... Guys... I'm not going to say I'm superstitious, but I am a little stitious. So we're going to get the bad RNG out of the way right now. If that had lit up yellow, I would have screamed. Perfect. We got literally nothing. Excellent. Yo, if I'm going to get nothing, it better be on these. This is the avatars, by the way. Cook. You know immediately the animation is different. It's like a gold sword. When he puts the gold sword in, you know you got something good. Okay, if it's a blue sword, You're cooked. It's certifiably fucking cooked. These are the avatars. Like your skins and stuff. It's okay, I'll be able to slam those together. We'll see. Okay, we have way more up here. Okay, so I don't have a weapon skin yet. Fuck. I have a weapon skin. It's just blue. I'd like a purple one. And I'm really close to getting the purple of Thor Pity. That being said, I already have the best yellow avatar, and that's the best thing that this thing can give me. I do not have a yellow flying mount yet. And I think that I should use these on the mounts because I don't have a yellow flying mount. I think it's a mount angle. It's a mount angle. How about this one? Can I use it on this? Okay, mount again. You can choose on the question mark ones. All right, we'll do the runes ones first, and then we'll do the weapon skins one we'll do last. Again, if you see it go yellow, that's when you know you got something good. At a minimum, you got a blue, which is a 1% chance, which blues are good in this game. But, you know, there's not out of the wrong possibility you got a purple or a yellow. Fuck, that's fine. That's fine. We don't care about these. I don't care about runes. Okay. Let's do avatars next. Lock in. Cooked! Fucking cooked! Yeah, that's fucked. Okay, we're gonna use it again. Ah, okay. It's fine. We're saving up all the RNG for the mount. We're saving up all the RNG. Honestly, the weapon skin. The weapon skin would be my biggest upgrade. If I get a purple weapon skin, it'd be huge. How do you get the last tier avatars for the orange tier? Yeah, so about that. You can't really pay to win force that. You have to, like, play the game. I mean, you technically could, but it would be like house money, brother. Really quickly, I'll explain this. So the way you get mythic anything in this game, you physically cannot pull these skins out of the boxes that I am pulling for. It's not possible. At best, you could get a legendary, which would be insane. Okay, it's like a 0.01% chance. In order to get these, you have to fuse... Guys, focus! Look, right here. Here. Look at me. Okay? You have to fuse 4 legendaries together for a 20% chance at a mythic, which means you need 4 copies of a legendary skin. Meaning you need to have a bunch of the legendaries so that you start accruing copies. It's fucking insane. Okay, fine. Okay, did you all just... Okay, all right, I'm doing pulls. I don't even know why I bother explaining. So it's a scam. No, it's a long-term progression game. That's not a scam. That's a long-term progression scheme. Like again, that's a long-term progression thing. I would say if you're trying to pull for a yellow skin out of a box, that's a fucking skin. Bro, you ain't getting a fucking leather unless you're me. Okay, because I pulled one out of a box because I'm goated. I'm Lisan Al Gaib for this fucking game, just to be clear. That being said, these are a long-term. You're meant to be logging in, playing the game, going to bosses, getting pulls, and you grind your way. You start getting more legendary skins. You work your way to the mythic skin. This is like the ultimate end game. End game in this game is not like BDO. BDO, you get your sovereign weapon right away. You're already enhancing your sovereign. It doesn't really feel as special. This is completely different. You need to think about this as a super long-term goal. Like these skins are going to take you, even if you spent money, these skins will take you over a year probably to get. That's if you spent a lot of fucking money, right? Now, if you grind, you'll actually probably get there. Well, I don't know about faster, but like you still get there. So what most players do is, again, it's supposed to be a long-term progression MMO, right? Like, again, these skills took me forever. Yeah, guys, I played for 3 months and didn't have all the skills done. It took me 3 months to just get all the skills, okay? And to, like, level up to my... I don't know what level I am. I'm at level 75 right now, which is not very high anymore. But, like... I'm rank 116 on the whole server, and I haven't logged in like 2 or 3 months. That should tell you. I used to be ranked like 15. I used to be legitimately almost, I was competing for the top 10. Like, for real. Combat power, holy shit. I'm still 87th on the whole server for combat power. That's how much we be playing Odin, bro. Woo! We're a little stacked. And I'm missing gear, bro. I bet I shoot up another 40 fucking points. I bet I shoot up another 40 places when I actually get... I don't know what these 2 gear slots are for. These? What is a pendant and an amulet? I don't even fucking have those. So I guarantee you, right? Imagine getting carpal tunnel all the way up to your shoulder. I literally, my shoulder came out of socket because I was lifting weights. Nobody believes me. I'm left-handed. It wasn't jacking off. I'm not joking. I was coming up on the last rep, Layden. I'm coming up on the last rep. It came out. The bar came down and smoked my shoulder. My friend helped to get it off. Then I had to grab my arm and pull it back into fucking socket. And so now it's all fucked up. I was not jacking off. I swear to God. Nobody fucking believes me. Fuck you guys! Okay. Fuck it, I'm doing pulls. I'm left-handed. Unless I'm playing Stranger in the Tub, it's not accurate. Okay. Remember, we're looking for gold. We're looking for gold. I do not have a yellow Archmage skin. I only have a purple Archmage skin. If we got a yellow skin, I would want to try to get an Archmage skin so that I could switch back and forth between Archmage and Dark Wizard at will. I can already do that, but it would be better if I had a gold avatar. Okay, fuck me. Never mind. I don't even know why I bother sometimes. Okay, sounds good. Yeah. Okay, that's cooked. Pop-up deal there. Okay, all right. Now we're going to go to the mount skins. Mount, we do not have a legendary flying mount. It would be a very big deal to get a legendary flying mount here. Okay, we're looking for a golden egg, chat. Okay, that's a green egg. That's dog shit. You're looking for a golden egg. When mommy breathes on you, that's what you're looking for, the golden egg, okay? Oh! Whoa! Okay. Okay. All right, that's what we were looking for. That's what we were looking for. If I click on this and it goes into an animation, we are up tremendous. We are up tremendous. If I click on it and it's a blue skin, fuck me. But it'll be okay. I'm gonna fucking test the weight that my ceiling fan can hold later. Okay. All right. Fuck it. I didn't need those anyway. Okay, so these are different than the previous ones. These have a much higher chance to get the legendaries and stuff. You don't have, like, plus you can't get, like, the basics. You have to get greens. Can you pin this? It was pinned. It came down because I've been live for too long. It was pinned. Okay. All right, lock in. Oh! Two! Oh! Oh! Okay. That's insane. I've only ever gotten 2 in what? Guys, I've pulled thousands of pulls. Thousands upon thousands. I've only ever gotten 2 in what other time? 2's is nuts. 2 is literally fucking crazy. 2's insane. Okay, no. Never lucky. Jesus fucking Christ. Bro, I got a seagull! Why do I bother? Okay, this is the important one. I really, really, really need this. If I was gonna get a purple or higher, I need it right here. This is the weapon skin. My current weapon skin is only blue. I look homeless. Tecthalon needs to fucking hit. It needs to be gold when it lights up. It's fucked. Oh, white! Not even a green? I didn't even get a green, bro! Oh, that is so fucked. Dude, okay, it's not over. Now I have to do the fucking rolly thing. Where are the weapon skins at? Yeah, look at this. I have almost every, not almost every blue weapon skin, but I have a lot of blue weapon skins, okay? Which means that if I get any blues, I can fuse them, right? Like, I need 4 duplicate blues to fuse so that I can get my fucking purple. I've failed the purple fusion, like 9 times or some stupid shit. It's a 20% chance. Okay, so every one of these, since it's all whites, is a 20% chance to give me a green. Okay? So theoretically, I should get 1.5. If I get 2, we're really happy. If I get 2 greens here, we're really happy. 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 Okay, do it again. 20% chance. That was really good. That was lucky. Okay, so now we have... This is where it matters. This is where it matters. Because if I get a blue here, we're happy. If I get all 3 blues, insane. I don't even know why I bother explaining some of the systems, if we're being honest. This is where we're at. This is where we're at. I don't even know why the fuck we're here. Don't give me a fucking smiley face. Oh, wait, I have more pulls. Hold on, we're not done yet. Fuse epic avatars. Okay, that's really hard to do. Fuse epic mounts is really hard to do. Summon mounts times 50. Well, you're gonna get that through login rewards. Why the fuck is this telling me? Oh, got more pulls. Okay, so we have some more pulls. Okay, 20 more. 22 more, actually. All right. Just bring me to the fusion. Fuck it. Honestly, the mount fusion is arguably more important. So we'll save that for last. We're going to do the avatar fusion right now. This is a lot of avatars. You guys see, once you have all the whites and all the greens, everything is a duplicate. So you just end up getting a fuckload of blues. And then because you have a fuckload of blues, you end up getting purples. Alright, so we should end up with 2 here. Okay. That's fine. 1. Okie dokie. Alright, I should end up with 2 here. Excellent. Excellent. 2 more? 2 more and we fuse? Never mind. Too much to ask. Okay, so now I have 2 of the duplicates ready. So we're getting close to being able to fuse for a purple avatar, which is good. Okay, now we do mounts. Mounts is more important because I need a better purple mount. I'll be honest, my purple mount kind of blows. It's like, okay. Oh, we do have a purple. Oh, shit. Okay, none of these matter, chat. When I go to fuse those 4 blues, that's what matters. All of these can suck donkey dick. If that one goes, we're huge. Okay. All right. Okay, so we have 7 more. Hold on. These hurt so good. Welcome. Dude, wait till you see what they did to Valkyrie. I'll show you hurting good. Oh, that was really good. Wait, does that give me another one? Oh, I'm 1 away for doing 2 of them. Chat, I am 1 away. I need this to go blue. Pumbaa. Okay, that's fine. Doesn't matter. We got unlucky with that one. Purple. Prage. Purple. Flying Mount. Purple. It is a 20% chance to get the purple. It's then a 50-50 whether or not it's a flyer or a Land Rover, if you will. I don't need the Land Rover. I've got the Cerberus. I've got Garm. Wait! I can do another one now, because I have another blue. Okay, we're back in. We're back in. We're back in. Okay, here we go. All right. I have nothing left after this. Is what I've got. Okay. Dude, this game sucks. God damn it, bro. Why every time, bro? What? I have failed my Epic Fusion 14 fucking times. Epic Mount Fusions type 30. I'm 26 out of 30. It's a 20% chance. Although I think I've gotten a couple. I think I got like 2. Damn. Dude, I'm so close, though. Actually, dude, if I fuse for one more avatar, I get a guaranteed purple avatar. Guaranteed purple avatar. If I just need to fuse for one more. I'm really close on that, aren't I? I have 2. We're close. Okay, how's our weapon skin doing? This is the big one. Holy dog shit. My god, my weapon skin is terrible. Oh, I don't even have that many of the rares. Oof, we're kind of far off on that. Pay to win real quick? I feel like it kind of defeats the purpose of the spawns. Oh, that's what I did last time. I got... Oh. So you're telling me there's a chance. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Hold on. Now, hang on. Hang on. Now, hang on. Okay. To be clear, this is kind of a scam because it's purple, but it's really rare to purple. You have like a 90% chance to get a rare, like a blue one. You have like a 10% chance to get like a purple one out of these. Purple egg. I mean, golden egg. Here we go. Easy peasy. One and done. And it's a fucking moth, dude. Why do I even bother? Literally the worst fucking mount in the entire fucking game. Dude, you literally fly around on this little fucking moth. Hold on. This thing. Look at this. This is what you're flying around on for overall. That's fucking cooked, bro. Oh! We're not done yet. Bro, these like cascade into each other. So as you do some, they literally are just giving you the next one. That's insane. Also, there's even more events coming with more shit, which apparently gets better at each thing. Yeah, these golden stones are like really good. Okay. Whoa! Where are you going, honey? Chill. No, 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 no. Guys, you don't just go walking into the woods in this game. The mobs, you don't fuck the mobs. The mobs fuck you. Okay, you don't just go walking in and patting the grizzly bear on the ass, okay? It'll turn out about how it goes in real life. Chill out, honey. Okay. We have 20 more pulls. And honestly, they're avatar pulls. We have 10 more pulls. They're avatar pulls. If we get a blue one here, we're up tremendous. We get a blue here. We get a purple. We get 2 purple pulls. Well, 1 is guaranteed. We get a blue here. We just need a blue right here. I'm gonna fucking kill him. My dinner later. I could still fuse for it. I could still technically fuse for it. It could still happen. Oh, fuck, I need 2 more blues. It's so cooked. What the f... Give me a blue. Give it! Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Dude, I just need 2 more blues, and then I'm at least guaranteed 1 purple, and then, because it pities, right? And then I also get the 20% chance from the fusion itself. This is cooked. You're talking to Blue Squadron. Normally, I'm pretty lucky in this game. I'm not going to lie. I have a legendary rune, by the way. There are not very many people that have one of those. Dog shit. We're fusing runes now. Same process, but for runes. Okay. That was trash. Fuck me. This is my rune setup. This game is Black Desert Light on steroids when it comes to Scamba. Yeah, again, it's meant to be played much longer term, and you can auto grind. So the Scamba feels a lot less worse, right? In BDO, you have to work harder. You have to pay more attention, and you have to play the game actively. Alternatively, you can't just like AFK in BDO. You can AFK in this game, but you could AFK grind in this game. Does that make sense? So you can grind a lot faster, but it is a longer path. Okay. Do I have... Bro. I don't want to touch this. My imprints are good. There's a bunch of different systems in this game, guys. There's imprinting. This just... It gives your character stats. Like a shitload of stats. The relics. Guess what? You can roll for relics, which you can put in your... You put them in the item collection thing. You enhance them, put in your item collection thing. You get more stats. Runes are, you guessed it, more stats. I forgot the seal stone. This is, every time you finish one of the chapters of the main story, you unlock the next seal stone. Okay. Like, I've unlocked all 4, the first 4 chapters. And so I have the first 4 unlocked, and I have it at level 7. Each seal stone adds... This is like a consumable, like a perfume or a drought in BDO. And your perfume or drought gets better as you do the main story. You only ever have to make one of them, but like it adds more stats as you level up each thing. So if I were to level up this one, it would give me more attack power. This one would give me accuracy. This gives critical strike damage. This one gives casting speed. It's also ASMR heart sounds. Feats are just shit you get for like playing the game normally. Again, a lot of this is pity stuff. Oh, here are the dungeons. There are a bunch of different dungeons. I used to do Dead Man Stock every week with, like on the hardest difficulty with my friends. We were one of the first people to clear it on the whole server. It was sick. Now I'm sure other people do, you know, people probably do it no problem now, but like, I think Lost I could probably just hard carry. I am not good, bro. These people are fucking mad. No way I'm joining level 43. Get the fuck out of here. So you can auto match with people or you can do stuff yourself. There are also PvP dungeons, but I'm a little scared because my butthole is a little ripe. I haven't played in a few months, so I'm a little concerned, but this is a lawless fortress that you can go into and you can get super special rewards in here that they have buffed, evidently, like really hard. Mana regen! Holy shit! Yo, mana regen is... Yo, I just one-tapped a deck Karazad necklace. Grats, man. Fucking terrorist. Okay, now, mana regen is not a skill, or it's not something to be underrated in this game. It's not at all. Okay? You need mana regen really hard. Really, really badly. Because you need it to use your skills. If you don't have mana regen, you physically cannot use your skills on rotation like you're supposed to. That being said, I can't just run around this fortress and, like, shit on people. I can try. I have to lock in a little bit, bro. I gotta lock in a little bit. I'll pin that instead. Okay. All right. What do I want to do here? Make sure I got my food running. I'm going to turn on my perfume. We're going to turn HP set to 100. I would like to be running my PvP set. Okay. Alright, lock the fuck in. Alright, so this is the PvP dungeon. You can come down here and you can grind mobs. It's kind of like, think of it like Arsha. You can come down here and grind mobs. Oh, you know the best thing to do here? Where's the little pling thing? Yeah, this is super fucking useful down here. Turn that off. Other players in general. Off. Hostile guild members. Okay. Alright. It helps me lock onto people. So you get 8 hours offline every day? Yeah, alternatively you can like semi-AFK too. Cool. Yeah, you're done, bud. Yeah, you're done, bitch. Get the fuck out of here, dumbass bitch. I just ran that guy's fucking mouth. I don't think he saw me coming, though. He was like, oh, we're just fine. Everything's fine. Everything's gonna boom! Everything's fine. Everything's fine until it's not. I gotta wait on my cooldown until then. I'm surprised I remembered how to do that. Okay. Dude, I used to do rotations through this dungeon. I used to run through, because I was like one of the strongest players on the whole server, right? So I was literally just running through here, clearing a house for my entire guild. And if anybody ever fuck with my guild, I'd come out, show up, and roll some shit. You see somebody roll up on Garm, man. That guy's not fucking around. Alright, this is where the pussies grind down here. They're trying to avoid everybody. The Hercules of Odin. Hercules isn't even good at BDO, despite how much money he spent. Let's just be honest for a second here. Okay. You just come in, you do a rotation, you leave, you come back, you do a rotation, you leave. Oh, oh! Lock in. Ooh, he's not taking it. Oh, okay. Alright, we'll take your. Look, yeah, you're done. Yeah, you're fucking done, bro. Hey, good fight, man. Hey, that looked close. Believe it or not, if they do turn and fight me, it could be close. Theoretically. But if I get all my debuffs and I debuff them properly, if I get all my debuffs down, bro, they're cooked. They're I have to wait on my cooldowns. I have to wait on my cooldown. Just chill. Just chill. You saw nothing. You didn't see that. I was gonna be nice. I was like, oh, there's something. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Alright. This helps me lock onto people really fast, by the way. If I come up here, I can click this. taking a lot less damage. Got him! Bro, and you can chat PvP the enemy guild. It's like a button in the game. It sends a taunt to their entire guild and says, haha, I fucking killed one of your guild members. It's fucking crazy work. Yeah, I still got it. I still got it. We're still top 100, which is insane. All right, we've cleared it out. We've cleared it out. We can go now. All right, I'll try to do one of the lower end dungeons so that you guys can see what some of the dungeons look like. I have to set up for PvE though. Job finished. Dude, that's what I do. I literally just run through it. It's like I'm doing a lap. I'll run through it, kill everybody that I can. Sometimes there are people in there that fight me. And so we end up like shitting on each other repeatedly. But like I just run through, I kill a bunch of people because I get a bunch of points. You get a bunch of points in that dungeon for either killing mobs or doing PvP. PvP gives you like 100 points per kill. It's really, really good. Okay, so let's do some of the dungeons. I don't know if nobody's really doing Lost Giant Stim. I feel like nobody does that. Sea Serpent Slayer. Okay, so there's a few of these people in here. These got level 29. Ugh, that's okay. I can carry. It's fine. Party's full. I'm pretty sure I'm such a high level, and I have such good gear on. I can just hard carry this entire dungeon. It is not close. Yeah, I can do it on extreme and just hard carry everybody. If I can get a party. It reminds me of checking TNL dungeons. Yeah, I mean, after a while, you're just like, okay. Okay, we're there. That was quick. Good to see that these are all real players. We had a bot problem for a while. You always struggle. In every MMO, you deal with bots. We had a bot problem for a while. The dungeons were a mess. These are all real players, so you can tell when they're bots. Okay, lock in. Honestly, I don't need to lock in. I basically destroy this. They could all die, and I would still destroy this entire dungeon. It would not even be close. That being said, we're going to let the tank go first, because I'm a pussy. Alright, fine, I'll do it. Fuck, I have my PvP set on. Okay, well, I fucked up. Now I can just follow party leader. Fuck, dude. You know what? So I'm gonna use all of my skills here just as a demonstration. Just as a demonstration of how quickly your mana actually degrades. Let's go, gentlemen. These guys are not. I think that the Unreal guy is definitely.
Just
that guy
resubscribed
has some
for
gear
3
on
months.
probably, but the other two are like carrying me, senpai. Level 40 doing extreme here. You're asking for a carry. Show DPS. Don't tease me with a good fucking time. I don't care, I can just stand in it. High DPS. Bro, I have 80% of the damage. Wait till we get to the boss. I bet it's even better. I'm just blowing shit up. The moment that I touch something, it just explodes, bro. Honestly, I can flip that on too. Oh, Blue, what up, Pina? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. Oh my god, that ass, though! Holy shit! Damn, she got that cake! Woo! Oh, now you guys can't see it. Okay, chill. Okay, I might be able to one-phase the... I might be able to one-phase it. I one-phased it. Let's go. You're supposed to be a second phase there, but... Fuck it. That's fine. I didn't want anything good anyway. I got a fucking white axe. Now, to be fair, that axe is actually used in item collection, so it's still useful. Even if you get white and green stuff, it's still totally fine because you can put it in your item collection. It's actually useful. That's how it keeps the economy running. Do you know some insides or why you need more money for BDO Gamba? What do you mean, do you know some inside? Okay, I'm gonna need you to make fucking sense, bro, to be honest. I have that brace in pink and black. Send help. I didn't even know they made it in pink, but thank God I've got it in gray. It's actually a really nice brace. Oh. Okay, use your rare rune. Okay. Okay, so this plum key ticket, this thing works the same as the other one did, but for runes. So I'll see a yellow here. Yeah, I'll see a... If I get a purple one of these, I'm actually just gonna die. Okay, we're fine. Acceptable. This is acceptable. If I had blown all my RNG on a purple rune, I'd have been pissed. Oh, by the way, those are permanent potions that you can only get. Oh, I guess you know. These potions right here. These are insane potions. You only get a certain amount of these a month, and there's no cooldown on these. So when you're fighting a boss, you have your normal potions, which you can just pop, you know, whatever, right? But then if you're fighting a boss, these are your oh shit whale tendon pots, and they have no cooldown. You can pop as many as you want. But if you fail the boss, you don't get your potions back. So you gotta lock the fuck in. Some of the boss fights in this game are absolutely insane. When is the tournament? What tournament? What are you talking about? You mean for Where Winds Meet, BDO, Throne? What are we doing? I had trouble getting diamonds from the marketplace, especially since I'm stuck at Giant's Realm. So the trick at getting diamonds from the marketplace, especially as a new player, is you need to look at. By the way, this is the newest region. I'm doing the main quest right now. I'm doing the main story right now. The trick is to look at the marketplace. Okay, so you go to the trade post. All right, and you look at some of the stuff that people need or that sells for diamonds. Okay, and then you go to the first world. There's a bunch of stuff in the first world that people need for their item collection, but they can't get because they don't want to waste their time grinding in the first world. So you need to go to Midgard. And you need to go through each of these. If I go view world, you can go to each of these grind zones, okay? And you can see what they each drop. Okay, and you need to look through and be like, okay, which of these actually sells on the marketplace? And then you need to AFK grind those spots. And that's how you accrue. And you do the same thing as you get stronger. You'll be able to go to the second world. You do the exact same process, second, third, and fourth world. Okay? Like, that's how you get diamonds. You need to look around and be like, okay, well, I just got 1.25%.
I suppose the very existence of death is frightening to mortals. However, it is
I'm almost level
different for
76.
Flamekin.
I think you mean someone inside of PA. BDO 3v3. When is the tournament? At the Heidel Ball, right? So you have to like apply. I think that maybe it's already, the application period may have already gone away. So you need to apply. You need to get a team together and apply immediately. and then it's the finals. I think are at the Heidel Ball. So like this coming month, or this coming next few weeks.
Merely defeating them doesn't always mean you'll find a flame-kin heart.
The next like couple of weeks, I think the tournament starts to happen. Okay, so now I need to kill 3. Oh, no, I need to get 3 of these heart things, I think. By the way, this game has auto path like BDO, so it feels good. Oh, I just need to kill 3 of these things. Now, normally people don't have enough gear to solo this stuff. Normally, part of the group content in this game, guys, is helping each other do the main story. Because the main story is so fucking hard and the mobs hit so hard that you just have to help each other. You have to party up and help each other. The biggest thing is honestly just having somebody to heal you or something. Or tank the mobs as you go. Alternatively, you can look for the people AFK grinding a spot. Now, this spot has nobody AFK grinding it because it's such a high-level grind zone. Okay? But, like, because nobody can AFK here for longer than, like, 20 minutes at a fucking time. So, like, because their potions will run out. But if you're trying to do the main story at any of the first, like, 4 regions, you can basically just walk, you can leash the mobs over to people that are AFK grinding at that spot, and their character will help you kill the mob for you, and you will get credit. That's the tech, okay? It's like, if you don't have anyone to play with, you low-key just leash the mobs into all the AFK people, and then just let them kill it for you. Thank goodness this game doesn't charge you 5 times the subs. Honestly, this game is less, and I mean this sincerely. I know that Odin is heavily monetized. No secret there. It's still less heavily monetized than Aeon 2. No shit. At least I could use the market. Oh, I have to collect these hearts, which means it's a random drop from the mobs. Fuck, I hate that. AI who? I'm gonna give Aeon 2 an honest shot. I really am. I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm hoping for the best, but guys, I'm gonna be honest. I think that the monetization is gonna kill the shit out of that game, bro. I think it's just fucked. I think that the gameplay of Aeon 2 actually looks pretty damn good. The funny thing is, Aeon 2, in my opinion, is supposed to compete with something like Odin. But I mean, because again, you look at the super hot characters in Odin. What's one of the pros of Aeon 2? The super hot characters, right? But the problem with Aeon 2 is when it comes out in the West, it's not going to be a mobile game. So Odin just automatically wins because it's on mobile already. I don't know why they're not releasing it on mobile when they optimized it for mobile originally. But hey, just play Odin anyway. On top of the fact that Odin is somehow less monetized than Aeon 2. Which is insane considering how pay-to-win Odin is. I finally get my full null and my barter reset today after 5 years of grinding for it. Uh-oh. Yo, huge grats, bro. The null is one of my long-term goals. Yo, I can put it on autoplay. Watch this. Put it on autoplay, juggle over to BDO, do my barter. Look at this shit, bro. This is peak performance maxing right here. This is absolutely peak performance. Oh, wait, no, it's this one. Yep. And back to it. It's a great, you can play it alongside BDO, obviously. Normally you'd be AFK in this game while you play BDO. Right? How alive is Odin? There's a lot of people. It depends on what server you're on, though, I think. In a lot of cases. There's a lot of people playing. My old guild that I used to run is still playing. They just swapped servers so that they could be... So, for those of you that don't know, very PvP-oriented game. They swapped servers so that they could merge with a guild that was the best guild on that server. And they're hoping that they introduce server, like, transfer coupons, because you can't just transfer servers all the time. It was like an event. They're hoping that they introduce server transfer coupons, and I'm going to go to them after hopefully when that comes back. There's a rumor that server transfer is supposed to come out with the first anniversary as part of one of the first anniversary events. And if that is the case, I'm going to go to my guild over there. Because it's important. If you were one of the top guilds on the server, you get access to killing the world bosses. I'll show you guys what the bosses look like. The bosses are insane. These will all be up because nobody is strong enough to fucking kill them anyway. Okay, don't hit him. If I hit him, he will instantly kill me. And by the way, when you die, you lose EXP in this game. You do have, and EXP is very important. Like I said, leveling up is important, and you can go down levels, so be careful. That being said, you get 3 free reses a day where you can just negate the EXP loss. Then after that, you're gonna start paying gold for it. Like Ragnarok, yeah. So this, I don't know if this guy has ever died. He's looking at me. He won't act. I don't think he'll aggro unless I hit him. But if I hit it, he'll one-shot me. I have some of the best gear you can have, and that guy will literally one-shot my ass. Okay? That's the kind of content you're dealing with here. Okay, but if you're in one of the top guilds, top guilds, you can bring your whole guild together, and what those guilds will do is they'll go boss to boss in World 4 normally, and 3. They'll go boss to boss, and they'll kill all those bosses. That's how you get the best loot in the game. That's how you get purple drops. That's how you get the yellow drops, which are the big ones, right? And then you get those within your guild, and then you can hand them to different guild members. So like being in a top-end guild really rewards you in this game. So like that's why Tetra decided to move to another server to be the top guild on that new server. And this server, I don't know what's going on this server. There are a few guilds on this server, but I feel like Dragon is probably the only ones here. Dragon, I don't know what the story is here. We saw a couple content creators that are in Dragon, so they must be getting some content somewhere. I don't know who the hell's fighting them, but like, here, let me see. If I go to guild, and then I go to, yeah, so guild list, rank 1, Dragon VN, Dragon NV. That's their main and alt guilds. Well, it doesn't actually tell me how strong. It doesn't actually say the thing anymore. Normally it tells you how strong that. Maybe I should go to ranking. Oh, guild level. Here we go. Okay, so guild contributions. So tryhards. Yeah, there's a huge gap. Huge gap between Dragon and the next thing. Guild combat power. This is all of the combat power in your guild added together. Okay. So Dragon is at 1.3. Legion is actually right behind them at 1 million. This is a fightable matchup. Legion can beat Dragon VN. 100% they can. But they could not beat the next highest. Right? And all the other guilds are really close. But you can see that the reason Dragon's power is so much higher is because they do all the bosses. They get to do the bosses every day. Every single day. So everybody in Dragon has yellow gear. They're just geared to the fucking teeth, right? And then they only sell stuff to the server when they want to. Now, purple gear, that comes to the server regardless. People are able to get purple gear. Like, I was able to get purple gear, right? But getting yellow gear is almost impossible unless you're in one of the top guilds on the server. Or if the top guild on the server is at least willing. I think on the new server, the guild is that's in charge. I don't know their name. But the guild that's in charge on the new server with Tetra is much more kind and allows other guilds to help them kill bosses, is my understanding. And so the wealth is shared a little bit more. It's not just Dragon trying to dominate everything. And, like, honestly, Dragon can go fuck themselves. In my opinion, just trying to cut out literally everybody, because the idea that the developers had was that guilds would form alliances and work together to kill high-level mobs, right? The reason that nobody can kill these really high-end mobs is because nobody on this server is allowed to have gear other than Dragon. If Dragon allowed other guilds to have gear, they would be able to kill these bosses by now like other servers can. But because they try to hog everything and they shut everybody out, Dragon is actually a lot weaker than they probably should be. So it is what it is. In a strange way, sharing the wealth does help you reach the higher content faster, but you do allow other guilds access to getting some of the stuff, right? Does that make sense? Hit it or no balls. I can make an example of it. Do you guys want me to make an example of it? I will show you. It will kill me in literally one shot. It will not be close. Okay, I was like, where'd he go? This is a suicide mission, just so we're clear. I will do almost no damage. I'm gonna try to get away from him. How do I... What's my exit strategy here? Ah! Oh, God, I'm sorry.
Your HP is too low.
No shit! Told you. I told you. I don't even know why I bother sometimes. I told you it's one hit, bro. Those things don't fuck around. So you can click on this tombstone here, and I get 3 free ones a day, and then it does not cost diamonds. You don't need to use diamonds to... If you run out of the 3 free ones, you die a lot more. Totally fine. You're just gonna use You're gonna use in-game gold to res. It's really not that impressive. If this game is alive, how come you're the only streamer on it? Well, it's a mobile game, right? If I look at like there are extremely popular mobile games that have absolutely no one in the category. Look at Clash of Clans. Clash of Clans has 3 fucking streamers in the category. A maximum of like 10 fucking viewers. Okay? Like, mobile games are not super popular like Twitch games, right? And to be fair, it's not just a mobile game. It is desktop too. You can play it on your PC. Totally fine. Again, you can play it alongside BDO. I like to have, when I was playing Odin actively, I would have Odin AFK on one monitor, and then I was playing BDO on the other one. And then I would manage them while I was streaming during the day. Alternatively, you can have it open on your iPod, whatever, or iPad, whatever. But like, this doesn't mean that nobody plays Clash. It just means that, like, that it's like part of the reason they sponsor me is because I'm one of the only people that likes the game enough to come out and be like, hey, yeah, it's actually a good game. I've spent a good amount of time on this game. I've made a lot of friends in this game. I've made a lot of community friends in this game. I've helped run guilds in this game. Like, I'm looking forward to server swapping. I actually think I'm going to change classes, if I'm being honest. The Dark Wizard is a great class. It was not the class that I necessarily, like, wanted to play super... I'm more of a support tank kind of person, and so I'm kind of interested in playing Paladin or Bard. But Bard looks like it's a full support. If I go to the premium shop, there's like these things. If I go to this preview class ticket thing here, I can click at here's Paladin. Isn't there a Valkyrie now?
My time.
Is it time?
Here it is. This is what I was looking for. Valkyrie, not Paladin. Valkyrie. This is the one I wanted to do. Show details. Yeah, that's the one I want to play, I think. This looks sick as fuck. Dude, you even jump in the sky like the BDO Valkyrie does. And what about your skins? Well, there's a reroll coupon. That's what I'm looking at here. I don't know what this gives you. I need to look at let me look at the specifics of what the class reroll coupon does. I want to play Valkyrie. I wanted to play Valkyrie when the game came out. They said it was going to be the first class that dropped, and then it took them months, and they couldn't get it out. And then finally, I ended up quitting, and they brought it out like 2 months after I quit, and now they've brought Bard. But like Valkyrie is like my thematic of a class. It's got support capabilities. It's got you pump, you do a lot of damage, right? You're tanky. That's kind of what I'm looking for. Let me see what does this give? What does this do? Yeah, it's a class change ticket. I don't know what the class change ticket does. Once per server, and it's only once, and it's 4K diamonds, which you can technically obtain in game. Diamonds are the premium currency though, so you can buy. It's kind of like throwing everybody. You can buy diamonds with money, or you could just get them off the marketplace because they're the marketplace. They're like Lucent, like the marketplace currency. To change your sex. No, it's not. I'm not trying to change my gender. Okay. Class change ticket, character bound. Avatar exchange costs. Unexchangeable. What does this mean? I don't know how this works. I don't know what any of this stuff means. Doing how's the elbow? It's a shoulder. I must have. I think it auto corrected to elbow, but it's a shoulder. It's doing better. It gets better every day. I don't know I don't know how to properly use these, and I really don't want to fuck this. Class change offer. Yeah, see, this is a class change. What is this? What are these? What the fuck are these? Holy shit, this is expensive. Oh my god. What the fuck? Dude, these are $80 per level. And it's got many tiers. This is 160, 300. Bro, you can go crazy. 320. 480. I don't know what the fuck that's giving you. I have no idea what the fuck that is. You can use the tokens to exchange stuff to a new class, but like I don't understand how. So what is this then? So what the fuck is that? You can change the class of your character. If you don't use it during the class change period, you can craft it into a shiny avatar mount summoning ticket, exchange chest, or shiny test. Okay, so you want to buy these regardless because they'll give you shiny avatar mount summoning tickets. Well, actually, maybe not because it's 4K. I don't know how to do this. How to class change Odin. And I'm not spending money in this. I have 7.5K, which I got from selling stuff on the marketplace. So like 40 or higher. Purchase the ticket for the premium shop during designated event period. Use the ticket. You can swap your class's current weapons, gear, and skills to a new class. What about my avatar? Is it going to swap? Because I'm going to be honest, the weapons, the gears, and the skills, all of that can be reobtained in like a reasonable amount of time. What about the avatar? Does this game have a triage of tank, DPS, healer? Yes, kind of. All of the classes can do the main story and do enough damage to do the main story. Saint's going to struggle a little bit, though. She'd be out here struggling. That being said, you heal yourself a lot. It's not... You have a lot of regen, but you don't do as much damage, right? So all the classes can fend for themselves, like BDO, but there are specialty classes. I'm playing one of the DPS classes in the game. Sorceress is a DPS class. I can go through each of the classes real quick. If I preview this. Yeah, let me go through each of the classes real quick. So this is Sorceress. We already talked about this. Archmage and Dark Wizard. These are both DPS classes. The difference is Archmage has way more AoE damage, okay? And a lot less sustained damage over time. It's also got stronger burst, okay? Dark Wizard, on the contrary, is dot damage over time, and you have actual healing, like lifesteal. Versus Archmage, you have a shield, but you're extremely squishy. You're much more vulnerable than Dark Wizard, in my opinion. Archmage does have a blink, though, so you can blink around a little bit and decrease your cooldowns and whatnot. But again, once you lose health on Archmage, you're kind of relying on potions, which makes you really, really squishy. That being said, you're a DPS class, okay? You are going to pump damage. You'll kill mobs faster. Bosses, again, bosses are going to do more damage to you because you're squishy, but you will do more damage to them too, so it'll be a bit of a trade-off. But like, Archmage is more of the traditional elementalist, which is Dark Wizard's more of a curse warlock style class.
The only thing that stands in my
Valkyrie
way
is
death.
more of a... My understanding of Valkyrie, and I'm not entirely certain, is that she is charge into the middle of enemy lines, so you're a frontline tank. Yeah. So you're a frontline tank, but I'm pretty sure you can also support your allies too. Let me double check on this. Valkyrie, Odin. Damn it, this is that same fucking channel that doesn't help me. HP. Okay, so is this just for yourself, or is this for other people too? That's the real question. Yeah, you're going to do a lot of damage. You have a lot of gap closers. She looks like a strong tank. Very strong frontline. Move speed, cast speed. I'm wondering, it's morale boost. So my guess is that that's for allies too. You're giving like buffs to your allies too. Recover HP over time. This is a big AoE. This looks like it's for allies. Yeah, that's got to be. Okay, so she is, yeah, exactly what I thought. Exactly what I thought. She gives buffs and she does damage and she's a tank. I don't know what's more to love. I don't know what's more to love. Axler. No idea what the fuck that is. No idea. Axler. What the fuck is this? This looks like Suck Guardian. Yeah, I think that this is the spec that's more focused on going like Berserker. You're just going Berserk. So you're going to probably do more damage in this spec. Maybe have a little bit more CC, but you won't be able to help your allies. Yeah, you can help you guys shield yourself. Okay, yeah, that looked sick. Whoa. Okay, that's sick. Yeah. Summon Mjolnir. Wait, that's sick. Yeah, this looks like the DPS spec, like the hard DPS spec. Damn, bro, these skill effects are sick. All right, now those are the passive skills, yeah. Okay, so this is the DPS spec. So again, I'm going to probably roll the Valkyrie, I think, if I can figure out how to do it without losing my avatar. I refuse to lose my fucking avatar doing it. But I think that's what I'm going to do. Holy mommy. I kind of want to see her. I kind of want to see her skins. I can't see her skins either. I would like to see how appropriate her skins are, if you will. Defender is the
time to shine.
Very traditional tank class. This is your, like, you've got a sword. You're not going to do very much damage, but you are the wall. You're the shield that guards the realms of men. Okay, you're not really going to do much to help your allies, and a whole lot. You do have like a protected area ability that gives your allies invulnerability for a short period of time. But aside from that, you're worried about making yourself a wall. You're going to be tanking the boss. You're going to be the one that people are focused on. You're the center of attention for the healers and stuff. Berserker, we talked about Axler before. I feel like they're kind of like similar in how they do stuff. The Berserker sacrifices a little of the tankiness of the Defender to do a lot more damage. It's like, think like Awakening Warrior versus Succession Warrior, kind of. Okay.
It's over in one
Sniper and Assassin. These are DPS classes, a lot like Archmage and Dark Wizard are, but they sacrifice a little bit more AoE for more damage. So you're looking at like Ranger versus, like Suck Ranger versus Awakened Ranger-ish. Okay, Assassin's gonna have to get close somewhat, but it has massive single target burst damage. It actually even says massive burst damage. Like literally, your single target burst damage on Assassin is the highest in the game. Really, really good in 1v1 PvP. Sniper is a little bit better at like standing at range and just blasting people and just getting a lot of kills in large scale PvP. These are the support classes in the game, excluding Valkyrie. Valkyrie also is, right? Saint is is the best healer in the game that I am aware of. This is going to give you the most healing. So if you're focused specifically on healing, Saint is really good for that. Paladin is kind of a hybrid. You do healing stuff, and you're also kind of a tank, but you're a male character. Think like male Valkyrie, but with less cool skills, in my opinion. It's not super great at healing, not super great at buffing, but can kind of do both, and is good at kind of a good hybrid of both, you know what I mean? Bard is a full-on fucking support, but you're focused more on buffing and debuffing your allies. Yes, you have a decent amount of healing, absolutely, but Saint is probably going to out-heal a Bard. Like, in terms of, like, HP, but Bard has more, like, DPS buffs and stuff, right? So, you know. Paladin is a female class. It's the class I played. Yeah, I know. You can swap your avatars. I just used it. What do you mean you just fucking used it? I'm terrified. I don't know what the fuck to do, and I don't want to break it. I don't want to... Dude, I don't want to end up on a new class and then be like, oh shit, I can't use any of my shit. So, yeah, these classes are gender locked. These are both women. Archmage and Dark Wizard are both women. Also, very notably, they have the biggest boob slider, and typically the lewdest outfits. If you're a straight Gunnar enthusiast, Archmage and Dark Wizard are generally what you want to do. Valkyrie's more of a dommy, mommy, caked up back there kind of feel. Elegantly hot kind of deals. I don't know if I think Axler is female too. Was Axler female?
This website is
looks female. Looks like a female class. Okay. These are both males. Defender Berserker is male.
Watch your back.
These are Assassin Sniper are female. Paladin is a male class. Saint is a female class. Bard is a female class. Okay. Good luck getting through the main story on any of them, though. In fairness, you can get through the main story on these, especially if you have purple gear on. You should try to, my recommendation, guys, especially during the anniversary event, while you have the purple gear, like the temporary purple gear, get as far through the main story as you possibly can. Hard blitz that fucking main story, baby. Get those levels. Hard push. And then when you lose the purple gear, you're gonna have to, like, you'll be going to grind. You'll be going to grind. But, like, yeah, you do struggle a little bit with Saint and Bard, probably, but I don't know about Bard, but I know for sure Saint struggles to do the main story, which means Bard probably does too. So when you said you used the reroll function, let me ask you something real quick. By the way, it shows your character in different outfits in the loading screens. That was my character. Okay, let me ask this guy about this thing. Okay, so is it this ticket that you bought? What the fuck are these then? Class change? What the fuck is this? What? Does this roll everything? Like, does this roll your... Everything changed except the uncommon avatar. Well, the avatar is the important thing. Does the avatar come with you or not? Because that's really fucking important. I'm gonna be honest. If the avatar doesn't come with me, I'm not fucking changing. I'm not moving. It's a legendary avatar. Alternatively, I could roll it and then spend $150 to get the guaranteed legendary avatar. I could do that. I don't really want to. Like... You need to buy the ticket and coins if you want to roll everything. The ticket is only for the class. The coins are for the rest. Okay, so when you say the class, do you mean like the skills and the level? Basically just those two things? The skills and the level? Okay, so exchanging your avatars, weapon skins, gear mounts, etc. So, how many of these do you need for each thing? Legendary Epic Rare will change as well to a new class. Yeah, but you have to use these coins though, and so you have to get these coins, which is this is expensive. This is fucking expensive. I don't know if I want to do this if it's $80 to try to get my. But I also don't know how many coins is required because it doesn't explain it. It doesn't actually say. Oh, so you can craft these too. Yeah, it doesn't actually say. Where's the exchange on these? So you can get these for free by crafting them. But like it doesn't say how many you need per thing. The skills are for coins. They are for free though. Only the passives cost coins to reroll. Oh my fucking god. So it doesn't even reroll your passives either? Holy shit. Okay, so you get your so hold on. Does it roll your weapon? What about your weapon? Does it roll? Oh my god, bro. Why doesn't it explain any of this, bro? What the fuck? Like, you're talking about spending, like... Yeah, it doesn't help you. It rolls everything. It doesn't roll everything. Stop saying yes, it rolls everything. It doesn't roll everything. Okay? When I use this, it doesn't roll my avatar. Okay? That's so automatically, it's not rolling everything. Is it rolling the weapon skin? So your level rolls, your weapon rolls, and your your armor doesn't need to roll. Your level, your weapon, and your skills. But your passives don't. Can't wait for the BV Academy tomorrow. Well, it's not starting tomorrow. What do you mean? I told you, it's going to be like a week and a half before I can set it all up. Get your reward? What reward? I already got the thing. It's already here. Avatars. Yeah, like how many coins does it take to swap your avatars? Like, why doesn't it tell you this stuff? Like, where's the... Like, dude, if you want people to spend money, you got to explain what's going on. Not fusion mount swap. This does not help me because it's not a probability thing. I was kind of hoping that would help me. 0 out of 1. Do you see how it says sold out, bro? That means I already got it. This one means I can buy one. There's one of one available. This one means I'm already done. Does it like, I don't know. Why doesn't it tell you how many coins you need, bro? What the fuck are we doing? I don't know what to do. Okay, here we go. This might help. Jesus, I need like a fucking infographic. Okay, a class changes the act of switching to another class you want, including a class in the same category. This will change the character's customization, avatar. But see, customization, avatar, weapon skin, equipment, skills, and overall appearance. Okay. But see, then basic conditions, level 40 or above, class. Okay. During the class change period, a class change ticket can only be purchased once per server. Class change tickets are available for purchase on the individual server. However, once a class change ticket is used on a server, cannot purchase additional tickets on that server. Okay. The class change ticket can be purchased and used by characters level 40 or higher. Okay. Okay, class change. When changing your class, you can exchange the avatar, weapon skin. Exchange your avatar, weapon skin, currently equipped weapon in the A preset. Oh my god. Unique grade accessories, skills, and any limited edition cosmetics you own. Okay, exchanging items on the class change list consume the class change tokens. Class change tokens can be purchased from the premium shop. After selecting and adjusting the items you want to exchange, you must press confirm selection, blah, blah, blah. Exchange costs. The exchange costs, items such as your avatar, weapon skins, equipped items, depends on the grade and the number of items. Okay, well, where's the... Fuck. You can change the exchange cost after purchasing the... I'm sorry. You can check the exchange cost after purchasing the class change ticket under the item exchange selection screen. So I can't even see how many fucking coins it's going to take to roll. I can't figure out how much money I'm going to have to spend ahead of time. I have to buy the 4K. What? So I have to buy this in order to even see the exchange shop for this. Okay, fuck that. That's fruit. What is it called? Class change token. Yeah, I'm just gonna need it.
heroes, welcome to our guide to class changes.
Shut up, pussy.
Higher classes and utilize the preview function to double check everything.
Oh, dude, this is gonna be a nightmare. This is scary. Okay, so hold on. We're
Changing to a new subclass is the simplest way to change classes. When changing subclasses, you will be able to swap one avatar of uncommon rarity or higher and one weapon skin of uncommon or higher.
okay. So why? Oh, okay, hold on.
Some requirements.
Never mind. This guy's a god.
First, your character must be at least level 40,
Okay.
and if you plan on using alts to transfer value premium shop. Keep in mind that only a single ticket can catch notes for the available time period. Those are the accounts. Only equipped weapons and unique accessories in preset 1 will transfer over, so double check all of them. Confirm which avatars and weapon skins you want moved. Review your active and passive skills. Check if the target class already owns duplicate cosmetics. And finally, prepare enough class change tokens. The amount of class change tokens you will need will depend on the grade and number of avatars, weapons and weapon skins, unique accessories, and the skills you plan to transfer.
Dude, this is what I need right here. Right here. So it's 288 coins to exchange. Holy fuck, this guy's exchanging. Now, is that, God forbid, using full screen? Well, I had it like this. So 288 coins to transfer 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these. I don't have that, man. I only want one. I only need one. And then he's transferring all of his epics, too. Dude, so there's literally no way to know how many fucking coins you're going to need until after you've already bought the thing and then are trying to transfer everything. That is so shitty. Holy fuck.
Change tokens you will need, accessories, and the skills you plan to transfer. Now that's a lot of information to remember before you transfer your class group, such as moving from a rogue sniper to a rogue assassin, or you can transfer to an entirely. Changing to a new subclass is the simplest way to change class. Unique accessory power with the least amount of unique accessories currently in preset 1, and also exchange your active and passive skills. When changing
so it will exchange your passive skills.
Classes within the same class group, it's best to prioritize it for exchanging your highest rarity avatar, weapon, and weapon skin.
Obviously.
This can be one of the best ways to increase your overall combat power with the least amount of tokens used. Next, let's talk about changing classes to an entirely different class group. This is considered a full class change and is more complicated and costly than switching subclasses. So be extra careful when considering swapping entire classes and utilize the preview function to double check everything. When changing classes across class groups, you can transfer multiple uncommon or higher grade avatars and weapon skins, rare or higher grade weapon, and unique accessories currently equipped to preset 1. All of your active skills and a select amount of passive skills with their enhancements fully retained, as well as limited time avatars.
Oh, thank God.
With the option
I'm going to
to
have my
exchange
bikini skin.
more than one avatar and weapon skin, the total amount of required tokens can significantly increase. So again, be cautious when deciding on what you would like to move, and always use the preview screen to check your selection. The best way to use the main class transfer is when your current class is no longer viable, you already own epic or higher grade avatars or weapon skins in the new class, you're adjusting to the latest guild content, or optimizing for PvP.
You should never change classes. Class is no longer viable. What the fuck is that? What class is no longer viable? All of the classes are. What the fuck are we talking about? You should never change because you're optimizing for PvP. That's how you quit the game.
Or you simply want to commit to an entirely new class.
You need to play the class that you find that looks the coolest.
This is best used for
that you're having the most fun with.
In-game optimization and isn't necessarily recommended for casual or new players. There are two main ways people tend to change classes. However, the system can be used to increase the combat power of your main character by using class change to swap, for example, legendary avatars and weapon skins, or even weapons themselves. Let's break down how to do this. For example, let's say your main character is a warrior berserker and your alt is a priest paladin, or you have a rogue sniper and an alt character who is a rogue assassin with a legendary avatar. Well, you want to move that avatar over to your main character, and you can do that with the class change. In order to do this, you will need to level up your alt to level 40, have the legendary avatar equipped, use the same group class change, and move from assassin to sniper. Make sure to uncheck anything you don't want.
Yeah, that's stupid advice. I'm gonna give the video an upvote though. But like, there should be more, dude. They gotta put more information in the game for when you're spending money, so that people know what the fuck is going on. This should be explained. Like, you're talking about, you guys gotta understand how much money is on the line when you re-roll your class, guys. This weapon, that's worth like fucking $800. If you were trying to craft that fucking shit from scratch, bro. That's the rest of this, like the weapon by itself is a problem. Then you're talking about the avatars are where the money's at. That avatar by itself is probably worth thousands of dollars, right? You're talking about playing with thousands of dollars. Or if you didn't spend money on it, it's still got that value, right? Even if you're a free-to-play player and you have a legendary avatar, you worked the entire account for that fucking legendary avatar. You're not trying to fuck it up, you know what I mean? Like, that's worth a fucking shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, holy shit. Click preview on the ticket. We already did this, it doesn't do anything. It just shows you the classes that you can preview. And it doesn't even, to be clear, it doesn't even show you what the classes do.
Is it time?
Like, I want to see the rest of the Valkyrie skills. I want to see the Valkyrie skins. I want to see the Valkyries everything. Right? If I click select, yeah, see, now it's just going to go into character creator. This is just the character creator. Now, to be clear, let's see a couple things. Excellent. Okay. Yeah, it's just the character creator. And then you can click change, but like I haven't bought the ticket yet. Anyway, the Valkyrie looks sick. You can go further and see the coins needed. Okay. All right. So what is this? Avatar. Avatar exchange. Oh, okay, this is a lot better. Okay. So if I wanted to roll all of my shit over to Valkyrie, 167 coins. Okay. Then this is 47 coins. Okay, so hold on. Okay, so now we're at 214. That's another 48. Oh, you gotta use coal. Oh my god. You gotta use coins to roll your passives and shit over? Okay, I was gonna say, this is free. Okay, so all the skills are free. I was like, bro, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Dude. That's fucking annoying. Oh, at least I can see the new passive. Oh my god. No. I'm so cooked. It's range damage, not magic damage. Wait, why is it range damage? Valkyrie is ranged damage? What kind of damage is Valkyrie? $470 for a skill? Wait, where was that? Where'd you guys see 470? Wait, what? Oh yeah, 470 to roll my passives. To literally roll my passives, basically. I'm gonna have to think about this. Holy shit. shit. 470. 732 fucking coins. Yeah, it's rough. How much you time for the full reroll? I'm still doing the calculation. I still need to look at all these. I don't know what the fuck. I need to look at what our skills and everything do. Now we're looking at skin. What do you mean skin exchange? I thought that was included with Avatar. What the fuck is... Bro, what are we doing with that, bro? What? Okay, it's free. Okay, never mind. We're fine. I was gonna say, there's no shot. Okay, so the total... Okay, so the total... You lose your bikini? No. There was one where she had a bikini on. It was just like... She had the bikini. 732. Minimum 732, and that's assuming that I got everything correct the first time. What a beautiful game. Yeah, it shows your avatar in different... or it shows your character in different avatars, by the way, in the load screen there. That's what I was talking about. Okay. So now let's go back to the premium shop. How many coins do you get per thing? This is only 600 coins for $80. And it's 732 coins to reroll. So it's $160 minimum. Unless I want to come in here. Oh, technically why is this $80 for... Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, it's $160 because I have to buy two $80 packs. And the rest of the coins are fucking useless. Because there's no, like, half packs. I can't just get... Technically, I could craft, like, 100 of them. But I can't find the materials to craft the... I would have to get the golden stamp and the relics. Is it worth? I don't know. If I... What I could do... is I could, honestly, like, again, $160 to roll the legendary avatar over. To roll everything over. Alternatively, I could just delete a character, make a new character, and buy the legendary avatar summoning ticket on the Valkyrie. But then I don't have my weapon. The passives and the skills I can go get, I guess, except for the purple passive. I'm going to need that. Can you get some of them, but not all of them? Is it possible to just do some of them? Do you have to roll literally everything? Or can you just select what you want to do? Oh, so you can remove stuff. Okay, so I can bring the cost down significantly. I don't need all these purple ones. I mean, technically they help you get towards the next yellow, but... I think that bringing the purple ones together are probably good. Honestly, the things that are fucking me here are the passives. Jesus. The passives are 150 fucking coins a piece, bro. The skills are going to come over, but what the fuck, man? Also, what kind of damage is Valkyrie? Does anyone actually know? Because it said range damage. There's no way she's ranged, though, right? You don't have to move the Archmage ones? I guess that's true. Although... Those are the passives on Dark Wizard. What the fuck was it even gonna do to move my Archmage skills over? What? What the fuck was it even gonna give me? I don't really want it to move the Archmage stuff. It was gonna give me Decimate. Why is it gonna give me Decimate? Is that even a Valkyrie skill? That's not even a Valkyrie skill, bro. What the fuck? Okay, so I could do it for 80 bucks. Because that was minus 150 coins. So I could do it. I could do it for $80. Technically. Although, if you include the 4K diamonds from purchasing the ticket originally, which you can get in game, but like you could purchase, theoretically, it would be $120 total. But I already have the diamonds. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. In any event. That's it for today. I gotta go to bed. It's 1:30 in the morning. Oh, look at that guy. That guy fucks. Look at that guy. Okay, guys. I gotta go to bed. I have to prep the live update. The live update will happen this week. It is on Sunday at 8 p.m. Central. Don't miss it. It means a lot when people show up and spam chat with shit. It's awesome. No live update tomorrow? It's on Sunday. Live update's always on Sunday. Okay, let's scroll down so that this isn't, like, fucking itself. Okay, followed channels. We got a verse in there. There's Duncan playing Naraka, bro. Did he just start? Bro, he's on D-Gen hours, bro. What?
Hold on. Let me do...
Oh, he's testing the new character on the test server. Okay. Sure. I like Duncan. All right, boys. No, we need to make an exclamation point raid command. Guys, thanks for watching. Appreciate you. Appreciate you watching through the sponsor and stuff. Odin is a fantastic fucking game. Give it a shot. Download it. Use my link. It would mean a lot to me. It helps the stream out. Helps them out. Big W devs for sponsoring the stream. I love Odin. I'm probably going to start playing again if I can get a server transfer and play with all my friends over on the other server because my whole fucking community is over on another server. I have to get over there. But I'll think about the Valkyrie reroll. We will see. We will see. Yeah, 9.5 hour W fucking stream. We literally, I think we streamed over 30 hours this week, which is W blue. That's usually what I aim at. That's good. It was sponsored, I see. Of course it was sponsored, right? Like I do play Odin on my free time, but like, you know, if I would play it on stream, they usually sponsor me to do that. So that's good. All right, guys, I'm going to throw you over to Duncan. Have a great rest of your night. I'll see you guys Sunday for the live update. There will be 2 new YouTube videos every single day for the next like 4 days. So, because Note's got a lot of videos. Be ready for the PvP Academy. It's coming, and so are you. All right. Oh, Kick. I love you guys. Holy shit. Nighty night, Luster. Love you guys. Man, we got like 15 to 20 people watching over on Kick regularly now. This is W. This is a W. I appreciate all of you guys. Thank you so much over on Kick watching me over there. Guys, I don't see anybody that's streaming over on Kick in any of the categories that I normally follow. So I'll just be booting her down. Normally I'd raid somebody, but hey, what are you going to do? YouTube, you guys know I fucking love you guys, right? You guys are my favorite. You guys are just them with a capital T, you know what I'm saying? Thank you so much for watching, guys. I appreciate you so much. I'll see you guys on Sunday for the live update.